Responding to Lily misinformation and helping new players. Rage Gaming. Diaz made some serious false accusations. Yeah, okay, let's go, dude.
More lies and intentional misinformation to fill for ads. Or at least that's apparently what we do. I've got a pretty weird video for you today. Drama content is not the type of channel we want to be. Obviously,
yeah, just misleading new players for ad money is the content you want to be, I guess.
Farming drama is something you can be successful on YouTube with, but it's not for us. So just skip this video if you're not interested in any reference to PO.
I should open? Here's what I'm gonna do at the end of this video. I'm going to open a timer. I'm going to start it and see how long before I can get a piece of just a gigantic bait for noobs. I'm gonna start a timer and see how long it takes me.
Drama of any kind. Unfortunately, we feel forced to talk about it because we've had a pretty negative video reference us as part of it. So we just want the fair chance to respond and acknowledge what was said, rather than let misinformation it spawned be spread around us, ironically. I also sounded...
Also, nobody writes stupid comments, nobody harass them or anything despite their bad videos.
A bit off today, sorry about that. I am recovering from cold, so I hope it's not too annoying. So what we do here is myself, Aaron, there's Josh and Zach. We play games, we cover them, we make videos. This is a YouTube channel.
And you're wrong in every single one I have ever watched. I have never watched it. Actually, I've watched one video. I have watched one video of theirs, I skimmed through it, where I did not hear something incredibly wrong. Every video they did in Last Epoch, within 30 seconds there was something wrong. The only video I've seen from them is they basically take what Jungwon was doing and just react to his video, and I didn't see anything wrong. Out of all their videos I've seen, I've probably seen like a couple dozen. And I have never seen him not say something wrong within the first couple minutes.
Channel that we've been working,
and by him I mean any of them,
on for over a decade, and it comes from the fact that we just play games together, we really like them, we make videos. Over the last...
Yeah, that's fine, right? But then you call it the best thing in the game when it's trash or something.
Few years we've had a lot of success.
Yeah, okay, context on the drama for who doesn't know. This guy uploads a ton of videos for every new game that comes out, slaps the word best on it when what's actually in the video is not anywhere close to the best. And they just like try and grab every single new viewer they can with like really clickbait thumbnails, but I don't really judge videos on thumbnails, but it's just like, you know, it's kind of the point. They kind of really lean into it. Thumbnails, I think at this point, I've reached the point where you can't really tell if a video is going to be trash by the thumbnail. Like, you do what you got to do in your thumbnail. People click what they click, right? You need the red arrows and stuff. Like, putting a red arrow in your thumbnail, like, doubles your views a lot of the time, so... It's nothing about their thumbnails or anything like that, but their thumbnails are kind of over the top, and so are mine. That's just what you do. But the problem is, do this now, best divine orbs and rare currency farm guide. This is not the best divine orb and rare currency farm guide. In fact, it's not even close.
In the fact that we've worked together to create informative content.
That's the problem. Not that they're making content and they're wrong. It's that they make content and they mislead people for the YouTube money.
Based on our own experience. That experience always comes from prior to launch research, a lot of discussion, and a lot of grind and in-game experience when we actually get to play. The games we pick to do this for are exclusively games we're very interested or very passionate about. Otherwise, we wouldn't be able to give all the time that we do. The thing is, for PoE 2, we knew going in there was going to be some issues, based on some weirdness that popped up before it actually launched. I played PoE 1 casually, I knew it was a very special game, I thought PoE 2 was going to be good. When I was new to PoE 1 and making videos about that, the community that was watching and helping, there was just really positive vibes, like great information, answering the bajillion questions I had. But much later in the lead up to PoE 2, I had a very different experience. For some reason, there was now a much bigger gatekeeping vibe, even from other creators. We knew that a lot of people were going to be trying PoE for the first time with PoE 2. So our goal for covering PoE 2 is very simple. Play the game a lot, learn a lot, and then try to make videos that talk about that new player experience.
Getting baited by YouTube. Dude, how long has he made videos? Let's see.
Who's ready?
It appears they fought
14 years of videos and he's still getting baited by XDD chatters in the comments to the point where he has to pull them up in a video. 14 years, that's gotta be tiring.
Information that's going to be specifically useful for other new players. Which means our videos are not trying to be for the ultra endgame grinders of the game. So probably not like super
Wait,
trying to be specifically useful for other new players. Which means our videos are not trying to be for the ultra endgame grinders of the game.
Then why are they titled, Do This Now Best Divine Orb and Rare Currency Guide? Why don't you title it a way to make some money as a new player? Why do you have to lie? Why do you have to lie?
So probably...
Yeah, make it casual farming guide for casual player if that's what you want, not the best farm. Yeah, I mean, I know why. It's because it gets them more viewers and more money, but...
Probably not like super PoE 1 experts. So that brings me to the reason we're actually talking about this. We expected the people who are rude or even gatekeepy to continue to dislike us. There's not much you can do about that. But now we have this whole video that we're part of an overall subject.
Nobody's gatekeepy. People get upset when people call out people who don't know what they're doing because then those people probably don't know what they're doing either, and they're like upset that they're not the best at something. Like, yeah, it sucks. Some people aren't the best at something. Most people aren't the best at something. Yeah, it sucks, but like, that's the way it is. That's the way everything is. It's not any different in a video game. And when you market it as you're the best at something, you're gonna get called out. That's the way it works. You're not the best. It's fine. Just don't tell people you're the best when you're not.
Of is claiming we're spreading terrible information you shouldn't listen to. So we're going to talk about that, and specifically what was said and what we disagree with. But right before we do that, I think it's really important to say this. We do not want or need you or anyone to attack the creator we're about to talk about. We are not looking
don't do that.
To spread like negative comments or any form of harassment. It doesn't matter what they said about us or anything we've made. It doesn't matter.
Listen, they can make as many videos as they want misleading new players, but don't like harass them.
Oh, we are making this video to respond to the issue, so please...
If you do that, you're cringe.
Please do not attack this...
Attack the content, not the person.
To the creator. It's probably just a misunderstanding. Maybe this video will clear it up. If not, it doesn't matter.
There's no misunderstanding.
We're not going to talk about it again. So... This video was uploaded by DS Lily, a creator in the Path of Exile space. DS Lily describes a few creators they've got different issues with, and so they have criticisms for us as well, which is fine. But there was a lot of extreme things that seemed very based on bad faith more than anything that I want to talk about. So let's start.
Bad faith? I've put more research into this guy's channel than I put into guides and builds on PoE. I have watched countless videos of this guy.
Start with the first topic.
Of all YouTube creators, I've probably watched this guy the most because it's hilarious how wrong he is sometimes.
Creating videos for the pure purpose of length and ad revenue at the expense of new players. So right off the bat...
Oh my god, he actually put the ball gargler guy commenter in the video. He actually, oh my god dude, he loved that comment. This channel should not be hated by PoE veterans. After watching DS Lily video, I thought this channel was like Kide Games, which the guy does not know what he's talking about. Wait, dude, they're actually including this where they shit on Kide Games, which is just as bad as this channel? Holy. I'm surprised they didn't cut that part out for the video. Which the guy does not know what he's talking at all, but my dear Rage Gaming, you are doing fine, thumbs up. I watched a bunch of your videos searching for bad advice, but honestly, you are actually doing a good job helping new players. Maybe not as PoE 1 streamers, but still very good. Alright, check your bank account, Dexy Kai.
Every video I've made about my progression of my mercenary, so the different build videos about that journey, I've been cutting down into topics and things that I feel don't get to the point fast enough on. So on average, if I uploaded those videos flat out, they'd be easily 40-50 minutes long. I've got notes about each topic that I tried to clean up to result in the most condensed version possible. I get...
What? Bro, every time I watch their videos, they like just are rambling for 20 minutes and then they contradict themselves in like 2 seconds.
them as close to 20 minutes or less if I can, and Josh and Zach do the same thing. So we actually try to make these videos as short as we can make them.
Dude, as short as you can make them? 24 minutes. Wait, okay, here is this video. This video is, where is it? Where's the one reacting to Jungron? Let's see. He has a video where he's essentially reacting to Jungron. Okay. So this is 12-minute video of reacting to the build Jungron's done. Here we go. Come on, YouTube. YouTube, let's go. Come on. Come on. Why are you dying on me?
From the Spirit Reservation.
Okay, so yeah, they like pull up Jungron's video, and it is 12 minutes long of them talking about his video, right? And then, do they even link his video? Do you think this video is his?
A few people.
They do not even link his video, do they? That's cool. That's cool, they don't even link his video, so I have to go find it. Let me see, Jungron? And, the original video is half the time of these guys' video. Literally half the time. The original video, which has better information from somebody who actually knows what they're doing, is half the time of this video. Like, are you kidding me?
Following on from that, DS Lee talks about terrible information and how that can create drama, like when a build is considered 20% less optimal or perfect than it could be. And that's interesting as a concept. DS Lee talks about terrible information and how that can create drama, like when a build is considered 20% less optimal or perfect than it could be. And that's interesting.
I said some creators will cause a drama over 20% less optimal, but that's not even what these guys do. These guys have just, like, there's a difference between a build being 20% less optimal and just saying something unequivocally false. Those are two different things, and what I'm saying is the inner PoE circles, the drama is traditionally two people make the same build. One person is better than at making builds, like they're just objectively better, their version is better by a percentage in the range of probably like 5% to 20% or something, and they will flame the person who made the worst one. That's like 90% of PoE1 dramas. And what I was saying is that PoE1 ecosystem for creators is actually pretty good. It's actually very hard to find videos that straight up just give you completely and utterly wrong information. It's usually just a few nodes that are messed up on the tree that leads to it being less than optimal. They do not give just straight false information like these guys do on a lot of videos. That's the difference. And I don't know if he like missed that or what, I don't know. If he's just making the perfect video for me to farm his content.
Interesting as a concept, because I saw this exact experience days ago in PoE 2. I was working on my mercenary and I found a lot of fun and power with the gas grenade build. I wanted to play mercenary, I saw the cluster grenade skill and wanted to lean into that as the core of the build, but as I actually started to play early access release, it was obvious gas grenade was better. By the time I got to cluster grenade, it didn't even feel that good. But eventually in the end game, it became more and more clear that gas grenade was simply not strong enough as an option compared to other more popular builds being discussed at the time. Largely because gas grenade, the skill, was nerfed by about 40% damage at the top end. So even though I was doing well in my videos and able to clear content, people were asking me to cover a different build because it didn't seem worth it.
Wait, I don't get it. Is this even this? What does this have to do with what I said?
Investing into. So I took a look at what was popular and strong for mercenary at the time.
Wait, what does that have anything to do with what I was talking about?
I saw a variety of builds at that point about the
Maybe he'll get to it.
lightning-based crossbow setup. Aeroplane Gaming is a YouTuber and streamer who is making videos about this topic. Someone who'd also recently given up the gas grenade concept. I liked his take, I liked his explanations, and I started my own setup using his guide. but I found it was overly expensive in terms of designs for me at the moment. I thought it would still work well if I toned things down back expense-wise, made different adjustments to the build, and found what worked well for me. Obviously my output wouldn't compete with his more idealistic items and optimal setup that was obviously more expensive. And even though my setup was certainly different in a variety of ways, I still got started with that setup thanks to Aeroplay.
Okay, look, even in this video, he is yapping about basically nothing. Nothing he has said in the last 40 seconds has had any value to it.
Gaming. So in my video,
Like, it has nothing to do with my original point.
with my
He
current
can't even help doing it in this video.
setup and plans,
Unless I'm missing something. I don't know.
credited him and wanted to point people his way if they wanted a more ideal take on the build.
Do you think he linked that video in his description? You think? Or is it? I don't know. Is this one?
Could easily pick up a
Aeroplane? Do you
And
think
it
he
would
linked the
have-
video?
just
I
go
mean,
say hi.
okay, he says it in the video, but does he actually link the guy's video? No, of course not. Of course he doesn't actually link the video, does he? No? I mean, I could be missing it, so if he does it, then he does it, I guess. But yeah, he doesn't even link this guy's video, of course. I mean, I didn't have to check, but...
even if it is more expensive.
Oh
Aero
yeah, maybe it's in the comments. Nope, it is not pinned in the comments. Okay. I think so. Does he? He links a Mobalytics build. See the build here, moba.lol. Oh. But yeah. Let me see. Nope, this is by Rage Gaming videos, and that's fine. That's fine. Like, it's his own version. There's no problem with that. But I don't know. Like, he can't even link this guy's channel in his description.
that and was really nice about the crediting. He said,
I mean, okay, granted, in my calling out video, I did not link these guys' channels because they don't deserve it.
my budget take on the concept would actually be a lot easier for people to pick up and looks like it works well. But in the same video, he talked about that.
But normally I do it. I normally do that.
He also had someone attacking him for his build based on its single target output for pinnacle.
Whoa, why are we talking about this guy? Wait, why are we talking? Look, he cannot help but ramble in these videos for 10 minutes to manage to get past 8-minute mark for the ad revenue. And maybe throw a couple more in there, because you can, in the YouTube studio, you can actually control how many ads you put in. So he can put one like every 30 seconds. I don't know what it's looking like, because I don't get ads, but you know. Like, he can't even help but ramble in this. Why is he talking about this guy?
Called boss killing and how it wasn't good enough. And it's crazy to me to see someone so informed and clear in his understanding like that still getting attacked by someone else who feels like their setup is just
I don't
better.
know, we're like 2 minutes in and he's like just not even talking about me.
And despite the way they were very rude to Aero, he still talked about their build and was very kind to them, even like shouted them out, even if he felt like it left you too squishy or had that or this issue. So I found that really interesting in this context, because I made a budget version of the popular stronger build so I could transition into it from a different build. Aero could have done exactly what this other person did to him. My build isn't technically as strong as his more expensive version.
No, these are completely
Ja, graag.
different concepts.
Ik
These
kom
are not even
tot zo.
relevant.
BRB. I've returned. Oh.
This is completely different concepts. This has nothing to do with what I've said. Yes, this is still my response video. Can you see that they cannot even manage to do a proper response video where they talk about the video they are responding to. They just cannot help themselves.
But instead, he just appreciated the acknowledgement and liked what I did as a better starting point. So yeah, just a funny parallel. Arrow is the type of creator that...
A funny parallel? That's not parallel. This is like...
want to support and shout out every chance that I get. He's still making great high-end content, so I want you to check him out. He's obviously ultra experienced with PoE, and I'm much more new, so I make content for newer players. But this...
Then why, if you make it for newer players, why are you misleading them with bait titles?
Despite that, he still experienced someone kind of attacking him for his video, and here I am experiencing the same thing. So let's continue.
This is not the same thing.
DS Lily calls us...
There's a difference between saying... There's a difference between saying, hey, your build is bad because you missed 10% damage that was really obvious, and saying, this person is just saying things that are straight up wrong. Those are not, like, those aren't parallels. Those are two completely different things. Like, I never said this guy's builds were 10% worse than what you should do. I say he's completely wrong in many of the things he says.
Game tourists, suggesting that we put out bad information to cash in on the hype because we don't understand anything. But at the same...
Okay, sorry. You understand some things, but not enough to make a good video.
Time, they do end the video with this text: game tourists are fine if they don't lie for views. So there's two sides to that to talk about. Game tourists as a concept and lying for views. Game tourism I always viewed as people like on Twitter who whine about Ciri being the main character in Witcher 4, even though that makes complete sense, even though that should be the canon ending of Witcher 3, and that seems like what they went for, even though the books are all basically about Ciri and Geralt's just a big player in her story. Even though it makes complete sense that Ciri is the lead in The Witcher 4, people still whine about it because they've obviously never read the books or played the games. They're pretending to care about the source material to farm outrage content or whatever. That feels like tourism to me. Meanwhile, we play Path of Exile 2 every day. We've been playing since early access. Zach even had multiple times where he went to LA to play the game early, and we made many videos about Path of Exile 2.
I wish I had met them at that event. I wish I had met them at event. I was there. I wish I had met them. If I knew they were there, dude, I would have said hi.
Before it released, well before. I made videos about...
Maybe I could have talked some sense into them and told them what not to do.
Path of Exile 1 while I was learning it. So by the way I define tourism or gaming tourism, we aren't that. But I think what DS Lily might be...
We aren't that. Do I need to define a tourist for these guys? Tourist, a person who's traveling or visiting a place for pleasure.
You got mail.
I mean, I guess actually they're not a tourist. They're doing it for money.
Is that the fact that we...
Maybe they're technically not tourists by that definition.
Cover different games throughout the year, rather than say sticking to one game always. For example, we cover the Monster Hunter series every big launch, every major update. We've been fans of the game series forever. Josh has literally played every single...
What does this have to do with anything?
One of them. But we don't always and only make Monster Hunter videos. Does that make us game tourists for Monster Hunter?
How does he not understand what a tourist is? Is this like an American slang dialect or something? I don't understand how he doesn't know what a tourist is. No, you are a main Monster Hunter. You are not a Monster Hunter tourist. You are a channel with a focus on Monster Hunter. That is your main game. You're not a tourist for that game.
I don't think so. We just cover
No, you're not a tourist for that game. You're a tourist for PoE.
what we're most interested in, and usually that's when something new is in the game, such as a new release or update. It makes sense that we'll eventually take a break from PoE and talk about it more when there's a big update or relevant changes like the new classes in early access or
AKA a game tourist. And there's nothing wrong with that. People will play the new game for a bit and then go play another game. There's nothing wrong with that. He's getting so caught up on the word tourist when the problem was you're a game tourist and lying to people.
Season 1, whatever. But we absolutely are playing this game quite a lot. Then we have
That is again irrelevant.
the topic of lying for views. Obviously, and I do mean obviously, we don't spread misinformation for game.
Do this now, best divine orbs and rare currency farm guide. Speedrun, 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 speedrun. Speedrun, speedrun, speedrun. Boom. Speedrun. That atlas is terrible for farming currency. How many seconds was that? Did someone keep count? I should have opened W split. I should have opened W split. Thanks for the prime, Zal.
Or ever intentionally. The only reason a guide video does well and is ever received well is because the information it provides is both relevant and useful. If you
Oh god. Dude, he's even lying in this video. He knows damn well that's not true. He knows damn well that's not true. Like, that is absolutely ridiculous.
you are putting out bad or wrong information,
A good title and a good thumbnail is 90% of your views. Now, it's not gonna be, that's not necessarily gonna translate to making money, because if someone just clicks it and then clicks off it, instantly they didn't watch the ads, right? So it doesn't translate to money, but it 100% translates to views. Like, it is 90% your thumbnail and your title.
you'd get feedback, trust me. The video wouldn't do well and it'd be received poorly. If I
No, that is not true. Even videos that I release that people hate, when I say something controversial like PoE should be hard and you should lose, basically. Even those videos which have a 60% like ratio, which is absolutely abysmal, they still do well. Your video does not have to be well received to get good likes or to get good views.
said something that's straight up wrong, which is possible, that would be my bad, then I would get comments about it. Then in my next video I'd need to talk about it, apologize, update the information, and continue.
Okay. Alright, let's do that. If you do that, alright, let's go through all of your videos that you're gonna have to update and make an update, say sorry I was wrong. I mean, I think like if you're wrong and you update it or delete the video, of course you won't delete the video if it's like really wrong, because that's losing money. But you know, I mean, no, he's not updating these videos that are ended up being outdated. No, he doesn't do that.
Continue to try to provide accurate info. That's what we do. I think everyone can understand that. Even DS Lily has apparently had issues with this recently. Back when we were learning how you unlock your ascendancy points in the endgame, there was a lot of wrong information being spread. DS Lily did the same thing. It happened.
Dude, you see the title? Do you see the title? Outdated / wrong info. Literally. Yes. I was fucking wrong. And I said I was wrong. Oh my god. And do you know why it became outdated? Do you know why it became outdated? Because in that video, it was bugged. In the video, trials were bugged. And then they fixed the trials and people thought they were still bugged, but they were not bugged. So I made a new video explaining how to actually get it, and I labeled this one outdated wrong info, so people would not get baited. This can't be real, dude. Oh my god.
Happens. And I don't think DS Lily was intentionally lying for views.
Yeah, that's why I changed the video. I didn't leave the video up with the same thing, how to get all your ascendancy points, when the video was wrong. That's the entire point, my dude. I'm pointing out that it has wrong info, not saying it's the best guide still.
Intentionally lying for views. But, you know, based on the issues DS Lily discussed, it's also possible we're talking about titles like best X or Y topic.
Oh my god.
like best currency guide as they looked at, or best build guide or whatever it is. YouTube titles and thumbnails want to draw you in, to make you
So you can do that without lying. I do that on every fucking video. I have the world's worst clickbaity thumbnails, and it doesn't matter because you click the video and then the info is actually good.
check out the video. It is incredibly common, even as outlined by DSLE in
There's like a difference. You don't have to lie to make it clickbaity.
that video, that people write stuff like best build in their titles in the hopes people will watch it. Those titles are so common for a reason because they
Because you lie for more views. Is this? Of course it's common.
work better than quite good we think build guide, or above average build guide, or build guide where we really tried our best. And it's not even inaccurate. If I've made the best X topic video I could, that's true.
Oh my god. Yeah, it's the best video I can make, so I'm titling It's the Best. Of course, I tried my best. It must be the best.
But as is well known at this point, it's the nature of YouTube. It's for the person that clicks on the video to decide whether that information was accurately good or not and useful, and then they choose to watch the next one or not. It's certainly...
No, it's not the same people watching your builds. It's not like... Dude, you know how many people play this game? Each video, you're getting different viewers. Dude, nice image. Oddly relevant.
It doesn't mean we're rubbing our hands together
Why is goober blocked on Twitch as a word?
in the hopes that we successfully
Why is that auto-modded?
deceived someone. It means we worked on something and we wanted
Wait.
in the hopes that we successfully
Come on, YouTube.
good or not and useful, and then they choose to watch the next one or not. It certainly doesn't mean we're rubbing our hands together in the hopes that we successfully deceived someone. It means we worked on something and we want it to do well. I'm sure you know the feeling.
Of course you're not rubbing your hands together and getting excited that you just successfully deceive someone. You upload 25 videos a day. You don't have time to do that. You just know it's gonna happen. You don't even need to think about it.
Yes, Lily does the same thing since many of them
Yeah, I like how you...
videos are labeled similarly. For example, I had a setup where I was using XP farming and some increases to my drops while mapping. DS Lily claimed that setup is quote, poop trash for currency drops. And it's more like, yeah, it definitely could be adjusted to be more optimal specifically for drops, which is...
Your entire, the best orb, divine orbs and rare currency farm. Why would that not be what the Alice tree is for? How can he say his videos aren't misleading? And then he says, yeah, actually the Alice I showed wasn't about the subject of the video. I just wanted to show that one because it's different. I don't know. It's not anything to do with what the video had to do with.
Which is fair, but it doesn't mean my discussion about the topic will ruin the life of a new player. Of course not. And that's what...
No, it won't ruin the life of the new player. They'll just get to maps and wondering why they're starting to focus on money. And then they're like, wow, I'm really not dropping anything, and it's because their Atlas is wrong, so you're just wasting their time. Or for example, I haven't really looked in depth at what this guy does for like build guide, but for example, if a new player watches a build video and the build is just terrible, why is it a good thing that you waste 50 hours of their time? They level as a campaign as it, they get to end game and the build doesn't work, and they just wasted 50 hours. I don't know why people think that's a good thing. People are always like, yeah, just let the bad content stay out there. Why would you even call them out? Just leave it out there and let new players get baited. They'll get filtered out. Or like the content creators will get filtered out. No, they don't get filtered out. Like, this guy's not filtered out. He's still uploading videos even though he uploads things that are just like wrong. And then players will quit the game because they just wasted 50 hours of their time when they have like 50 hours of free time in a year or something. Like, that's the problem. I don't know if people can think this is a good thing.
Where we get particularly silly now. DS Lily stated that we, quote, probably have made thousands of people stop playing the game because people were following our information, which is...
Yeah, that's what happens. Who would play 50 hours for a game? They have a terrible experience.
You've got to be shitting me!
why would they keep playing the game if they're not having fun because done something, they've been following something terrible that doesn't function. I'm not saying their build guides necessarily do, because I haven't actually looked at their build guides. I generally look at their like general tips and stuff, and they're just things that are completely wrong.
Is wrong and misleading. And I think that's really bad faith. Like, let's talk about misleading information. DS Louis said we encourage bad trading etiquette in my currency farm video. One topic I talked about is obviously trading, and what to do if you don't know how to price an item. My suggestion was this: just list it and do your best guess. If you don't get really any whispers, you probably priced it too high, so you want to lower it until eventually you do get.
Wait, that is literally the. No, did I mishear? No, this is the opposite of what he says in the video.
Hello?
This is the opposite of what he says in the video. Am I crazy? No. I could have been wrong on this, but there's no way he just straight up lies like that. He literally says the opposite. He literally, I swear to God, he said okay. I could be wrong on this. Let me see. How to price things and manage it. I didn't, okay, so in the original call-out video, I didn't show like actual clips from the videos because of their, of all these guys, not just Rage Gaming, but the other 3 people I showed. I was a little worried about their like ethics and stuff, so I didn't want to put actual clips because I was scared they would like copyright strike the video or something, but you know, whatever. It's fine if it happens.
Really helps. Really helps. Now, for pricing items, the trick is simple. Look at something and generally guess the value. On this, I put 5 Exalted Orbs just to see if it sells. As time passes and I find that it's not selling, I'll lower the price by however much I feel
maybe
is
I was
right.
wrong.
Maybe I'll start to get messages on this. Maybe I won't. Over time, I'll lower the price. But I will give it a kind of deadline, because I don't want this sat in my space, in my stash, forever. If it doesn't sell, it's not actually worth anything. The thing is, some items are going to be worth more and will take some time to sell. So it's important to give them a chance. On the other hand, you might list something and find there's a lot of interest for it. Well, that's a good thing, but it does mean that you've undervalued the item. So if I put something up for 5 Exalted Orbs and I have this wall of whispers, I know that I could probably sell that for 10 orbs or maybe a lot more. So relist it for more expensive than you thought and see if the massive wall of whispers continues. If it does, you need to raise the price again. You do that until the whispers slow down, but there's still at least one or enough of them that you can actually sell it. This will then also help you understand the value of items, because now you have a bit of experience. You realized, hang on, that had a lot of resistance or high rarity of items, maybe you had a lot of physical as a martial weapon, and this builds the experience to know how to correctly list things. But worst case scenario, you list something for too expensive and it doesn't sell for a while, you lower the price.
Okay, I mean, I was kind of... Well, and now that's kind of my bad. That is kind of my bad. That's not what I thought he said.
And then it does sell. Or vice versa, you raise it and get more. If you're not looking to do, you know, lots of careful...
Oh, wait, this might be it right here.
...specific listing.
Okay, wait, here it is.
There is another thing you can do.
Here it is. Okay. That almost got me. I almost thought I was wrong for a second.
Called dump tabbing. So what you do is, instead of doing each item individually priced, you set the exact price on all of the items. So if I were to put this into that, I would be changing every single
maybe I was wrong, I don't know.
Single item's value all at once. They would all be listed as one divine orb. And so what I could do is have a full tab dedicated to this concept. Let's say I listed the entire thing for 10 Exalted Orbs. I could go do a run, come back with a bunch of items, dump them in here, and see if any of them sell for Exalted Orbs without me even thinking about it. After a couple hours, I'll have a few items, quite a few items in there, that didn't sell for 10. So I'll put them in a different tab worth 5 or less, or manually list them. Having a dump tab means you can just kind of dump it all in there and then just readjust the prices based on whether you got interest over it, loads of interest, or none. Certainly a convenient thing, but you'll have to buy multiple premium tabs to be able to do that, and whether you want to do that with your microtransaction currency is up to you. Lastly, really helps.
This is my bad.
Now for if it doesn't sell, it's not actually worth anything. The thing is, some items are going to be worth more and will take some time to sell. So it's important to give them a chance. You need to raise the price again. You do that until the whispers slow down, but there's still at least one or enough of them that you can actually sell it. This will then also help.
Yeah, that's kind of my bad. Kinda. That's like 90% my bad. Right here is kind
or
of...
maybe a lot more. So relist it for more expensive than you thought and see if the massive wall of whispers continues. If it does, you need to raise the price again. You do that.
Like right there, he's encouraging constantly raising the price. I'd say it's like 85% my bad there. It's my bad. It's not as bad as I thought. What's wrong with this? Have you okay? Have you ever complained about trade site and wondering why the first 20 whispers never respond to you? Have you ever wondered why that happens? It's because of this. Partially because of it. It's like 90% this. Everybody complains about this. Every single person in the game complains about nobody responding on trade. I don't think encouraging that is a good thing. And I will admit, most of what he said is like fine. This particular point though is what is wrong with trade for most players. But what you should do is start high. You start high and go low. You don't list it for 1, you get 1,000,000 trades. You list it to 3, you get 1,000,000 trades. You list it to 5, you get 1,000,000 trades. Yeah, but the way, he said if you price it too low by accident, you raise it. But then he said you can keep raising it over and over. No, just jack the price way up.
Massive wall of whispers.
Don't do it 5 times.
Relist it.
Dude, if you've traded frequently or over a long period of time, you always get one guy who you'll whisper him. You'll see him relist it for 5 more exalts. You'll whisper him again. He will raise it 5 more exalts. You'll whisper like, and this is a chain that will continue forever. This has happened to me on so many occasions, and it's infuriating. And this is the kind of the core issue of the what people have their main issue with trade. But like, yeah, if you underlist it once and then you just raise it up a ton, sure, that's fine. Or like you get spam. Okay, here's what happens: you get spammed for your price. That's too low. You take it out. You go to the trade site and you research what it's cost. You don't just gradually raise the price, which is what he said.
For more expensive, they'll probably sell that for 5 exalted orbs, and I have this wall undervalued the item. So if I put something up for 5 exalted orbs, and I have this wall of whispers, I know that I could probably sell that for 10 orbs, or maybe a lot more. So relist it for more expensive than you thought.
If you get spammed for an item and you relist it for 5 exalts more, you are a dickhead.
Oh,
That's like you have something for sale in real life for like $3, and someone's like, all right, I'll give you 3. And then you're like, nah, can you do 5? Like, you are a dickhead.
and see if the massive wall of whispers continues. If it does, you need to raise the price again. You do that until the whispers slow down, but there's still at least one.
Okay, so yeah. 80% my fault calling him out for this. Most of what he said is fine. It's this specific part where he implies you just keep raising it gradually.
There are enough of them, you can
That's
actually
the
sell it.
problem.
This will then also help you understand the value of items, because
You know what'll help you understand the value of the item? If you just look it up on the trade site and price it properly.
get offers. Then vice versa. If you listed it too low,
You do not, if you get spammed, you do not take your item, price it up 2 exalts, and do that every time you keep getting whispers until you don't get whispers. That's what people do. That is not what you do.
you'll get a lot of whispers suddenly, and now you know you need to raise the price a little bit because you probably listed it too cheap. Now from this experience, you want to work out why the item was listed too expensive
Just look it up on the trade site.
or too cheap and gain experience. With that, you'll be better at listing items for accurate prices in the future from the start. But then, amazingly, DS Lily goes on to suggest almost exactly what I said in the video, as though I didn't say it in the video. And
Yeah, I admit I was wrong on that, but he encouraged the bad part too.
it comes off like you didn't really listen to what I had to say and just assumed
It is very hard to listen to what he has to say, I'll be honest.
what was said. Another example was said that we say weird things and then contradict them later. Obviously,
Weird thing? Oh.
I'm not sure where I've done that or any of us have done that. But obviously we weren't given an example, so I can't really talk about it. But one example of a weird thing was in
I'm too lazy to find an example of that, but...
regards to say when I talked about the breach mechanic. I suggested that when clearing breaches, I like to clear the main pack around the center where it's most dense, and then as soon as it slows down, I go out in a direction. If the layout of the dungeon leads to like a dead end or the density slows down, I'll turn back and push a different hallway to try to maintain that density.
breach
And it
thing.
seems again like that wasn't listened to and some sort of assumption was made. Finally, the only other thing I can talk about was a brief reference to the Ascendancy rankings video that Zach made. DS Lily stated that it's not as bad as expected, but how we go about it isn't something they agree with, stating that the video is based off ladder rankings, which isn't a fair way to judge build strength. Maybe it's a fair take, but it is a video
It's 100% a fair take.
based on build power tied to ladder rankings as an initial way to gauge things. Maybe,
Wait, what?
but it is a video based on build power tied to ladder rankings.
No, it's not based on build power. It's based on where they are in the rankings, which has nothing to do with build power.
As an initial way to gauge things. Maybe it's not.
Why is he just constantly putting up screenshots of random commenters thanking him?
100%
Like, dude, I could upload a piece of my poop on YouTube, and people would be like, "Thanks, Queen."
accurate to build power overall, but it's still the topic of discussion. In the end, then, that's the topics that DS Lily.
They took their time to screenshot all of these comments, open up DaVinci Resolve or Sony Vegas, and they input all of these. Think about that.
Brought up alongside some pretty big claims that obviously we disagree with. It was said at the end of the video that game tourists are fine if they don't lie for views. I don't know that we're game tourists.
You are game tourists. You are game tourists. All it means is you play different games when they come out, and then you stop playing when they're not new anymore. Nothing wrong with that.
Hugin
That's not
and
the
Mugen.
problem.
But I do know that we don't intentionally lie for views.
Okay. Okay, so they don't intentionally lie. They're just extremely misleading. What do you call that?
So I hope I've covered that. I hope that it was just a misunderstanding. I've never made a video like this.
There's zero misunderstanding. Although I will say I kind of misunderstood what they said about listing, because I just heard the bad part and ignored the good parts. So yeah, I mean, it was like 80% good and then one really, really bad thing.
Before, and I don't plan to again. If I leave you with anything, let me just say again, do not attack DS Lily over this. We're
Yeah,
just gonna
I
move
agree.
on. If we're disliked by
Do not attack. No, I'm just kidding. Do not attack him. I don't care if you attack me. You can say whatever you want to me. I don't give a shit. But don't harass him.
the creator, it sucks, but people can dislike who they want. It's just unfortunate that with
In fact, I would rather you harass me than give me compliments that are stupid.
this case, a large amount of people from that community came over, disliked our videos, left a lot of nasty comments, so we need to say something. But you know, we've also had quite a few people come over and
I'm gonna be like, I mean, saying that is honestly, it's like saying don't say stupid things to the other person is like a cop out. It's kind of like I'm legally obligated to say this, right? Like no matter what you say, people are gonna say stupid shit. That's what people do. Like it's obviously implied to any rational, decent human being, but the internet is just filled with gremlin cave goblins that will, on any chance they get, just give people dog shit and harass them. And I mean, like saying don't do that to these goblins is not gonna do anything. But yeah, don't do it.
look at what was being claimed and didn't find it. Dexy Kai was one of those here who, because
Oh,
of
they're talking this same guy.
all of this, watched our videos and found that it is useful for new players, which is the point. I'm happy to say that it looks like Dexy
How do new players know if it's useful or not? They're new. They don't know what's good.
Kai makes videos too, so if you want to go spread some support instead of hate,
Oh my god, a new unlimited source of content just happened. I didn't know that guy makes videos.
I'm happy to say that it looks like
An unlimited source of
Kai
content has
makes
just been
videos too.
unlocked. Cold fusion and PoE builds has just been unlocked. An infinite energy source. The wormhole has been opened. I found another one.
So, if you want to go spread some support instead of hate, Let's do that. We're going to continue to make videos dedicated to the topics we think are relevant, useful at the time, as new players, for new players. We know a lot of what we make is appreciated, and that's all that really matters. I'll have been showing a wall of positive comments we got while this has been going on throughout the video, so let's just leave it at that. For now, I've been Hollow, you've been you, thank you for watching, see you next time. Hey guys,
Wow. Okay, that was wow, that was incredible. That was incredible. Oh my god, a whisper for 3 divines. Should I list it for 4? That was good. That was a good video. That was much better than I was expected. That was actually incredible. That does. If I wish. I want to hear a round of applause for that one. I need to bring back the applause channel point. Oh. I need to look at the comments, of course. How could I be so silly?
hey guys,
I forgot about the comments. I know a lot of people will come here, just like be angry and not watch a single second of this, but that's in the video. This will not be a back and forth. This is our one and only response to, ironically, the misinformation being spread about us. You can either continue to believe the false accusation backed by zero evidence, or supporting examples, or you can actually watch 2 minutes of any of our guides and realize, as the hundreds of comments we have shown realize, while we make our quality, helpful tips towards understanding this complex game, that we're still understanding ourselves, and that's what we'll continue to do. If you can be reasonable and contribute to this discussion in a respectful way, that would be great. If not, I'd ask you to please make yourself clearly happy or never watch one of our videos again. I don't know, I think one of the happiest times when I'm streaming is when I'm reacting to a Rage Gaming video. Shit's hilarious. Oh man. Is he actually just gonna sit here and reply to all these comments? I mean, maybe he's like me where he thinks it's funny and he likes to bait people. But it could be. I don't really get that vibe from him. But I don't know. Maybe he thinks it's funny. I hope he thinks it's funny. I hope he's like, I'm baiting these noobs. Now I'm gonna bait these people in the comments too. I would have respect for that, I'm not gonna lie. If he know, like, I would have respect for that. He's just trolling people. There are no issues with you making videos for casual players on YouTube. What our video is about is you referring to something as the best one is not. The video should be labeled great currency strap for casual players. PoE 1 and 2 are unforgiving games. If players invest into something in this game and it doesn't work out, they simply log off. Calling something the best in this game is pretty much always incorrect. Thank you. This guy knows what he's talking about. So what about all of these videos that have best in the title? They're probably actually the best. Cause I know when to use that word. Let's see. I mean, I could have slipped through the cracks a few times and done it when I shouldn't have. Let's see. I'll admit I might have done it 1 or 2 times when I shouldn't have. It is tempting. It's very tempting. It's like shooting up with crack. You want to do the next hit, but you're like, oh man, I know I shouldn't. It feels so good to type best in the title. You just get so many more views. Like, it's so tempting. Best is like an infinite money cheat code on YouTube. Let's see.
Is she using best? Nope, 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 nope. I don't see any best.
I do use that word sometimes. It's typically on things that are actually the best, though.
Nope, I don't
Let's
see
see.
best.
Where do I use it? Tell me if I miss one. Well, it might be. Oh, what is the best build in PoE 2? Okay, let's see what's in this video. Alright, if anybody is telling you what the best builds are right now, or any kind of concrete information that they'd say is basically fact,
They're
ignore
wrong.
them.
It's
It's ridiculous. We don't know anything. Do you understand that? Get that in your head. Stop looking at builds. You're looking at ideas, but if anybody's presenting things as the best or whatever, you should. They're clowns, and you should ignore them. Ah. Okay.
facts.
I found one that says best. There we go. That is pretty misleading, huh? Let's see what else we got here. Best build to rush to 50
Fucking
in the mystery
genius.
box and settlers event.
Fucking troll.
And it's Arma Cremation Templar, which pretty much the best. That's Arma Cremation Templar, which pretty much the best. That is actually like the best leveling build. For like, yeah, okay. So it actually is the best leveling build. Some of the best builds, and I bet it's actually going to be some of the best builds. Let's see. We got Archmage Ice Nova. Yeah, that's one of the best builds. We got another Archmage is definitely one of the best builds. Lightning Strike Slayer. That is definitely one of the best builds. Lightning Strike Trickster. Yeah, that's probably the best build of the league. Locust. Yep, that is definitely one of the best builds too. Definitely one of the best builds. Earth Shatter Jug was definitely one of the best starters. Yeah, maybe these Retaliate ones aren't. But I think I want a different kind of playstyle than usual. Go Retaliate, glad and block everything that hits you, then throw it back at their face. The damage is pretty decent. The defense is great unless you happen to get hit by a big attack, and you also happen to... Alright, maybe the Retaliates aren't quite the best, but... Bama Guardian is definitely one of the best. Arv Chieftain, definitely one of the best. Okay. I got maybe one build there wrong. Wait. Also got Retaliate, Eviscerate, Ignite Elementalist. We're gonna do a little bit of hipster. You don't want to do Bleed or Gladiator. So don't want to get stuck with Bleed. You can go Eviscerate, Ignite Elementalist. I'm not super familiar with this build, but the damage seems alright. It's definitely gonna be on the squishier side. You are an Elementalist. Decent clear speed. Probably not so great bossing. Bam. I go for the overview of the build and I present it objectively and accurately. Okay, I mean, sure, you can crucify me over that, I guess. One build in here is questionable, and I say it's questionable. Let's see, what else do we got for best? What do I got for best? Best Gauntlet builds, and I'm gonna open it, it's gonna be the best Gauntlet builds, yeah, okay. That's cool. Yeah. The reach level for every class to reach level 95, and it happens to be those are some of the best builds. They're actually some of the best builds to reach level 95. See, that's the difference. I actually know what the best is. Yeah, what else do we got here? The best build I've played, yeah. That is definitely one of the best builds I've played. The best build I've played is kind of a cop-out, but this build actually is like the best build of the league, so... it's not even really a cop-out there. Kind of the best late game builds to reroll. Yeah, I'm gonna bet these are some of the best late game reroll builds. Yeah, Molten Strike Zenith Jug, that is like definitely one of the best late game rerolls. Yep, Lightning Strike Trigger, that is definitely, yep, okay. Yeah, we got a lot of some of the best late game, yep, okay. So I'm actually listing the best things and not just saying random things. I see, I see. Alright, well, you get the point. Some of the best league starters. Last one. I'm gonna click on this and it's gonna be some of the best league starters. Yep, okay. Yep, it actually is. What do you know? I didn't lie. It actually is the best. Okay. Thanks for the sub, King and Unique Para. I don't understand why folks can't just watch the video, and if they don't like the content, don't watch it again. Life can be as simple as that. I mean, that's what people do. I personally enjoy your content, don't pay much attention to titles that most people put out because I know you're trying to get eyeballs just like every other content creator. There's the information within the video that you base your judgment on, and I find your information reliable. Jesus Christ. It's a shame the thread we were talking in seemingly got deleted or alternatively hidden by you or YouTube. I wrote a long and good reply, but repeating myself is annoying. What's happening there? Hey, why can't I see this? Yosh? Hold on. Remember that guy's name. Is this gonna be gone if I refresh the page? Yosh TG.
Hey guys, welcome back.
Okay, let me see. Let me scroll down a bit so it gets to the bottom. Yosh TG. It's gone, dude. It's gone. His comment's gone. He deleted the comment. Yosh TG. It's gone. Holy. Actually, there's no need to be hype or literal. People make decisions based on their feelings, not logic. In an ideal world, this wouldn't be the case, but it's a fact live. This is why thumbnails work. If you want to be pedantic, you can't ever make the claim that something is the best because it seems you know everything past, present, and future. No, I know what is the best build in PoE 1 right now at this current time. Even the developers can't make that claim, and they design the systems. Bro, what is this guy talking about? When we use the term best, we mean it colloquially. It is best with caveat A, B, and C. Yeah, and then he doesn't give the caveats. He just says it's the best. Unfortunately, the PoE community is toxic garbage in my experience, some of the creators included. Not sure about Lily, I don't watch her content, but she sounds like a gatekeeper that wants to keep people watching only the content of the top 1% from that video's description. Okay, well, this happens every time someone mentions the word gatekeeping. You can pretty much assume they're a fucking idiot. They say the word gatekeeping without knowing what it means. They call me reacting to something gatekeeping when they're telling me not to react to it. Do they not realize they are gatekeeping me from reacting by saying I shouldn't react to it? Literally everyone is new to the game, so this doesn't make me want to support her content if I was ever inclined to be. I don't get it. You don't want you want to follow creators who are not going to tell you when you're fucking up. You want to follow the creators that are going to just give you garbage on a plate and not tell you if they messed up or whatever. Sadly, I've seen several of them been very anti-casual and anti-new player and gatekeepery. Saw a video came up and chose not to watch it because it seemed like drama farming to me, but it's also kind of uninformed. Other people are like, hey, good job making a budget-friendly version of my super high budget build. Okay, that has nothing to do with what the video I made. They also don't want others cutting in on their territory because their livelihoods are literally on the line if they don't get enough views, so you're going to make a significantly more valid comment than that. Than to convince me some of these creators are being completely altruistic. Dude, YouTube is like 5% of my revenue. Also, they're literally game tourists. I don't care if they're gonna make videos for 2 weeks. They're not taking anything. I laughed watching your video. She was right on a couple things, but the vibe is wrong. Your vids are lit for new players. Your vids in my PoE2 experience amazing. I felt sad when I see your comment yesterday finding out about the girl's video. Water off a duck's back, man. I thought she was a shit-stirring, drama-dealing elitist. I mean, I do like stirring shit. I'm not gonna lie. But I don't do it if it's not based in truth. Hey, thanks for the gift subs, King and Demaru. I followed your guys' builds for a ton of games. Maybe I don't quite reach the same output, but that's likely on my end. You guys put in plenty of time into new games. Come out with pretty solid understanding of builds. I've never had personal experience with bad builds from you guys. Oh my god, everybody in their comments is baited. I said nothing about his videos. I said nothing about the builds they make. All the way. Look at this. His entire comment section, every single one that is positive, is just getting baited by this guy's video in live time. Live time, they are getting baited by this guy's video that had nothing to do with the video I made. Not one sneeze in the whole video. 0 to 10, what a waste of time. If people, on the trading part though, listing an item, getting a lot of whispers and raising the price might be seen as trading in bad faith, which some people don't like. On one hand, grabbing a godlike item for dirt cheap is nice, but on the other hand, feeling like I have undersold an item is horrible. If people feel like that's bad faith, they're silly. It's the only way new players can accurately praise their guild without individually checking the website. Bro, why don't they check the website? Yeah, so you could either you know, throw your trash in your pocket in the trash on the side of the street, or you could just like throw it in the street. Why not? I mean, like, it's the only way you can throw your trash in the street without actually going to the trash bin. There's no big deal with that, dude. I mean, yeah, there's a bunch of trash in the street, but they just can't make it to the trash bin. Sniffing everyone's comments is masturbatory. Well, this was a good content window. Lol, I like you guys, but Lily, but this comment section is gonna be filled with Lily Sim. Sorry, boys, doing your thing. Yeah, because he's deleting the comments. We saw it in real time. Let's see if I can find a negative comment. I will refresh the video and see if it's still there. I mean, okay, I think you can delete your own comments, so it's possible that somebody is deleting their own comment. But I think they're all gone. He's too fast. Okay, I mean, this could be like schizo from me and they're just deleting their own comments. It is entirely possible. Anyways. Let's see, is there any here? I mean, I think he's here right now, so we might stop. And, what's up, dude? We're cool. Just, please stop misleading people. Nothing personal. Do you get a notification if your comment was deleted? Oh, let's see. Okay, this one is, I mean, okay, 13 minutes ago? Alright, let's see. I mean, I don't do personal beef, I just do content beef. full content window.
You are relentless, but that makes you predictable. The time of the Paladin is nigh.
I don't know. I've got nothing else. Keep making your bag, dude. Listen, if you know it, I respect the grind if you know what you're doing and you're like trolling people. I respect the grind. I'm not gonna lie. I don't hate anybody for tricking idiots on YouTube. I respect the grind, but I'm gonna call it out. Do what you gotta do, but...
What a beautiful creation.
Hey, can you make another reaction video of that? I know you're here. We will both benefit from this. Let's manufacture this. Let's keep it going. You said you'd only do it once, but I know you got it in you. Let's do it again. I'm so down, dude.
Great bait.
Wait, this is the perfect video that I can post it like, I'm like this, and I'm like, I didn't want to have to make this video. This is my baptism into shit YouTubing. This is like my reawakening. Can you link that in chat? Because I don't have Discord on my game PC. Hey, please don't DMCA my video. Thank you. If you're still here. We're both benefiting. We're both getting more views. Don't DMCA me. You're gonna get more views. You're not gonna lose any views from this. Don't even worry about that. You're gonna get more views. I promise. You're gonna get more. Do not DMCA me, please. Thanks.
Didn't know. See, the thing is that
Hello, are you absolutely?
it's kind of important if like he's doing other scams, it makes me believe like usually. So if I see one person that does one scam, I will try to see their perspective on it, because it's like, you know, mistakes can happen, people can fuck up, and you know, it's just how it is. But if this guy is goofing around doing a bunch of other bad stuff at the same time, man, I don't know what to say. Super mega fucked up? Yeah, I don't know what to think. Like, because now it's like, why are you filing this lawsuit? What are you doing? It's just crazy. Coil's always been a good dude. Is he? I don't even, like, I just don't know anything about GTA RP. I have no idea. Dude had it all, a good community, a good charity, friends, legacy, and everything. To throw all that away for stealing money. To his namesake, Gerard won the Platinum Trophy being a YouTube con man. Frivolous lawsuit, charity, scheme, corruption, thinly veiled threat and apology video. Pretend like nothing happens and hope it works. See, it did work though, right? Because if I go and I look at the guy's channel, and I look at this here, and so all this drama happened. Let's look like a year and a half ago, right? Like maybe like right here. The funny thing is that it actually didn't affect him that much. Like some of these videos had a pretty good amount of views, definitely. But if you look at some of his newer videos after the drama, like look at this here. 78K, 100K, 91K, 58K, not so good. 75K, 212, 148, 79, 113, 124, like 196. A lot of these videos are still doing pretty well. Check downvotes. Well, you know, it still counts as an interaction. It does. And those people are still watching. So yeah, who gives a shit? Viewer retention is so funny. Everyone here is just to prey on his downfall. 655K. Every single post here, yup, he's gone. How did the lawsuit turn out? It's sad you went from a YouTuber I looked up for and you could have not have fallen any farther than you already have. That's not true. He could still get worse. Yeah, what do you mean? 1.4 million subs? Yeah, but like, I mean, I think getting like 200K views with 1.5 million subs, I think that's pretty good, right? 150K? Yeah, that's still good. And also, like, I mean, the thing is that the only people that are using the YouTube dislike extension are like YouTube extreme users. So like an average person is just going to see the video and be like, okay, what does this Social Blade look like? Let me see. What's this channel called? It's like the one video, that one video gamer. Okay, Social Blade. Okay, here we go. Let me see if I can pull it up. There it is. Okay, so, oh, isn't it supposed to be the other way?
Well, he did.
Well, that's not so good, huh? Yeah, that's pretty bad. Subscribers minus 10K. Video views 85K. He stabilized? He did. He basically... I mean, but here's the thing that I'm seeing, right? Is so, like, this guy got a bunch of hate in November. But, like, he was already going kind of downhill before that. Well, actually, like, yeah, a little bit, right? And, like, now it's just, man, things are not looking good for this guy. Yeah, it's, why is it 0? I guess so. Well, no, monthly subscribers is 0. That's it. The stress was getting to him. Well, I don't know. I mean, like, I've had a lot of people, like, make bad videos about me and, like, be negative about me. I'll link you guys the video. I cannot wait to see where this goes. The numbers don't lie. No, they never do. Why did he stop making videos? He was doing okay. Yeah, I know. He used to put out multiple ones and then he did one a month. Yeah, overall downfall, he a pussy. Yeah, see, this is the thing is, like, if you want to overcome the, like, negative stuff, the only thing that you have to do is just keep making content. Never fucking stop. Never stop making content. Never stop going and, you know, putting stuff out there. Overcome it. Yes, you always overcome it. Always do it. That's the secret. Yeah, you never stop. You never bleed. Like, a good example, like, I can say for, like, me, right? I've had a lot of dramas over the years. Like, there is the WoW Classic drama. There was the Dark Souls drama. There was the Palestine drama. There was, what were the other ones? Oh, the Rich drama. There was the, let's see, the dick-sucking drama. No, that wasn't even drama. That was just a good time. Culture drama. Bald drama. Yeah, exactly. Game of the year. No, I mean, like, things that were negative about me. I feel like the Hurricane Katrina. Yeah, that's an old one. So, well, anyway, here's the point, right? Is that I've had so many dramas over the years. And one thing that I've learned is that it doesn't matter. Nobody cares. It's not going to make a difference. It's not going to have any sort of long-term effect. Just keep going. Never stop. Never give in to it. Never, like, every once in a while, I think I've done like maybe 1 or 2 apologies for anything that I've ever said. Other than that, I don't give a fuck. Recent drama with the masculine woman tweet? Yeah, well, if you look at all the retweets, all the people that are retweeting and saying like bad things about me, they're all fat or they have anime profile pictures. So like, what am I gonna listen to a bunch of hogs talking shit? Fuck no. Yeah, I don't care about that. It doesn't matter to me at all. And also, the thing is, the people that got really mad at me about that tweet, like, I'm gonna make another tweet really soon that's gonna make people even more mad. I've already written it down, but I might do it tomorrow. We'll see what happens. Yeah, it's the one about the about OnlyFans. The future of AAA.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for us to talk about Video Game Donkeys, videos about video games universe, phase 18. Today I'm breaking down my entire plan for next year's videos. I want to be completely transparent with you guys next year. No surprises. I want no twists, no curveballs, no saying this is Black Myth Wukong and I'm playing the far superior Black Ops 6. Little Donkey Bro Army, I have seen the future of AAA gaming, and it is mostly games where you hit people with a sword. And Nintendo.
Yes! That's what I was hoping for.
Switch 2.
I got huge leaks and huge news on Nintendo Switch 2.
Trust me, bros.
And it is supposed to release in late 2022, early 2023.
Ask and you shall receive. Nobody asked me to play Soul Edge for PS1, but that is what you will receive anyway. It's the first video in January. Because I like Soul Calibur. And then we're going to be ramping things up for the big January reveal of the Switch 2.
Nintendo has already started.
What do you guys think? Odds that the Switch 2 will come out and it will be worse than the Steam Deck. I think that the probability of that
90%
is 100%.
Preparing the mass production for the next gen Switch, which will be launched in 2021. So yeah, just a few months essentially.
All of this stuff that went around in December was just wrong.
I've heard from very trusted sources that Switch 2 is going to be revealed in January. From big time, like the guy on Reddit said it.
There is actually a verified Reddit mod, which...
So the Nintendo Switch... I love how one idiot on the internet, like, there's gotta be people around there who, like, start these huge rumors and they research a few things and piece them together so they can sound credible and then they just make up bullshit. Like, they've got to be laughing their fucking ass off when some YouTuber takes it and makes a whole video about it, right? Like, that's got to be, like, just so validating.
Shoe leaks have gotten pretty insane, and
they actually have the Y and X buttons reversed from how Nintendo has them.
Nintendo Switch 2 is going to be a PlayStation 2 level event in gaming. The second this thing gets announced, I am throwing my PS5 Pro directly out the window.
Is this Nintendo Switch 2?
Yes.
Over on Twitter, there was a tweet
that proves everything. The launch lineup for this thing is going to be pure.
They're gonna have Elden Ring.
Elden Ring. That's a day one launch title. Witcher 4. That's a day one launch title.
For sure.
4 times as many bugs as Cyberpunk.
There's a ton of third-party support in the pipeline.
Get ready to play modern AAA offerings on your Nintendo Switch system.
Does anybody ever take, like, there needs to be like a video game or like a news auditing website that every single time that a person makes a prediction, there's like an overall rating that this person has is like, is this guy full of shit or not? And I think that there are so many people that they make these crazy predictions and then they never happen. And it's like, I would love to have like a graph. It's like, what is your hit rate? Okay, you have an accuracy rate of 19%. Okay, so you're full of shit.
And a lot of different games from major studios are essentially just sitting and waiting to port their games to the next generation Nintendo console.
So there you have it. Bloodborne is a day one launch title for Switch 2. It's going to be 60 FPS, 5K.
And here is the logo.
5K.
Nintendo Switch with the Switch logo, but there's a 2 next to the logo.
Which confirms everything that I've been saying. Everything about Switch 2 is going to be 2 themed. Mario Odyssey 2, that's coming day one. Pikmin 4 2, that's day one.
That's Pikmin 8.
Hero? No, F1. But wait, there's more. Donkey Kong's Big Banana Extravaganza, an all-new 3D Donkey Kong platform.
Whatever happened to Donkey Kong? Whatever happened to him? We used to always be getting Donkey Kong games, and now
Donkey
where are
Kong
the
Country.
Donkey Kong games.
Fuck yeah. Still need to replay that.
What the hell happened? They killed him. What the hell?
Made by the Mario Odyssey team. They made 2 games and they're both coming out day 1. That's been confirmed.
So I'll put both images up on screen for you guys right now.
That's the wheel from Mario Kart 9. That's day 1 confirmed.
Oh god.
There was a person on Reddit who...
said...
Like, every time that I read a leak or something, I cover a leak, I always say it's like, this is on Reddit. Like, nobody knows if this is true or not. People buy into this so easily.
It's gotta be true. Either all this is right or it's gonna be like 1-2 switch and Funky Barn.
Oh, I played this one.
January 17th, we're playing Dynasty Warriors Origins.
Damn, that's
You play
soon.
as a woman, hitting people with a sword.
Wait, what?
Which is
A
what
woman?
I love so much about video games.
Oh,
Finally,
come
we're gonna learn the
on.
origins of Dynasty Warriors. And did you know that the first one was actually a one-on-one fighting game, just like Soul Edge? January 23rd, of course, we're gonna be playing Star Wars Episode 1 Jedi Power Battles Remastered.
Oh, wow.
This game came from a different era in gaming where every game wasn't sword fighting. Only some of them were. Very brave of George to do this back then today. January 28th, of course, we're gonna be playing Eternal Strands. This is the second Strand type game where you are a woman hitting a tree with a sword. I love all the games that this reminds me of, so let's all play Eternal Strands on the beach with Norman Reedus.
Looks like shit.
February 4th, of course, we're gonna be playing Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I love games like Skyrim where you're
This
hitting
is gonna
everybody
be a
with a
big
sword
one.
and
This is
dragons
gonna be
are
a
flying
huge
everywhere.
one.
Dragon Age didn't have any dragons in the part I
Yeah.
played, so February 14th, of course, we gotta be playing
The dragons were the worst part.
Assassin's Creed Shadows, where you are a woman hitting people with a ninja sword.
Yep.
I'm really going to be focusing on the quality of the shadows in this game and, you know, how they stack up to the shadows from Shadow Generations. February 18th, of course, I'm going to have to be doing a video for Avowed. Definitely getting big Skyrim, hitting people with a sword type of vibes off this one. I love
I'm gonna be real. Avowed looks
like
to me
shit.
like those games. You know, like in the Games Awards where like there's like the beginning of it and it says like from the studio that brought you Batman Arkham Asylum, and it's like Batman in VR, and like everybody in the chat's like, no, oh shit. Avowed does look like a VR game to me.
sword fighting to be in every game every time, and it's just like
First
Skyrim,
person
and it makes you
Veilguard?
wonder why they
Stop.
don't do a Skyrim 2, which is coming to the Nintendo Switch 2 on day 1 confirmed. Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. In this game, you play as
This is
a
coming out in
Japanese
February,
gangster
too.
who becomes a pirate captain that can create clones of himself, and then he sails to Hawaii and teams up with a giant boxing monkey. It does have sword fighting, but I feel like it has too much stuff that isn't sword fighting for this game to be successful next year. February 28th.
I'm gonna 100% play that. Absolutely, that's amazing.
Of course, we're gonna have to play Monster Hunter Wilds. This is
February's
a
gonna go
very
crazy.
innovative game where you can choose
Yeah.
to be a woman or a man and then hit
Boring.
monsters with a sword. I don't think they've done sword fighting in a game for a while, so it's gonna keep things pretty fresh like Skyrim. In March, we're definitely playing South of Midnight where you play as a woman, you're hitting monsters with a sword. It's exactly the right kind of game. Then Switch 2 hits shelves, boom, we get Witcher 4.
I feel like South at Midnight is gonna be. I think that people have.
With a sword, it's exactly the right kind of game. Then Switch 2 hits shelves, boom, we get Witcher 4.
I feel like South at Midnight is gonna be. I think that people have already decided, since it's a black woman that's like the main character, that it's a DEI bullshit game, and so I kind of feel bad for the devs because like everybody's already like kind of against it.
No, I think it looked cool.
But I'm gonna try the game out. I'm gonna play it. It's gonna suck, right? Yeah, exactly, right. Everybody, see, this is the thing, right? And people not even gonna give it a fair shot.
A woman hitting witches with a sword, but you gotta use the golden sword for a quality.
It's already over. Yeah, bro.
Oni
They're
Musha,
boarding it.
I love it. We're hitting with a sword.
Yeah.
Ninjas are involved.
That's
the
good.
guy from Onimusha 3 is involved.
All right.
Ghost of Yoti looks phenomenal. We're doing ninjas for a change and hitting with a sword, kind of like Skyrim. Then I'm going to play Skyrim for the first time. I've never played it yet. I've heard great
I've
things.
never
To
played
me, it
Skyrim
sounds a
too.
lot like Skyrim. Then Fable is coming out. You're the woman from Fable 3 with a sword, hitting people with it. It's what we love to see. Then we
Man, there's a lot of these, huh? Oh, jeez.
We got Black Myth Wu Chang, Fallen Feathers from the Butt
This
of a
game looked
Swan.
good.
It's a woman-based game with swords like
No, it's
Bloodborne
not.
and
No, no,
Sekiro
you don't have
kinda
to play as a girl. You play as a guy in this game too. I checked. No, it's saved. It's okay.
Got that ninja flavoring to it that we love to see. Phantom Blade Zero, you are a
we're
woman
okay, guys.
ninja hitting people with a sword. Project the Perceiver, now this looks really interesting. You play as a woman ninja with a sword. You're hitting people with the damn thing. It's such an original premise. Where winds meet, you're a man ninja. Yeah.
Oh.
And you're hitting people with a sword like Onimusha. And then I'm thinking we're going to close out this year strong with Intergalactic. This is the new game from Naughty Dog, which is one of the best studios. We're talking Crash Bandicoot, Jak and Daxter, Uncharted, Last of
20
Us,
years
I
ago.
swear. Every time Naughty Dog steps up to the plate, they hit a home run. But for some reason, I started getting this bad feeling when I was watching this trailer.
I wonder why.
You know, we have a woman character, okay, probably a ninja.
With a sword.
But why are we in a spaceship talking to people like Starfield? And I started thinking, I don't know, maybe gamers were...
That is scary. It is like Starfield. That's really scary. Yeah.
Right. Maybe Naughty Dog is losing that magic touch.
Well, they have a sword.
But then she pulls out a big
there you go.
Skyrim sword and...
God damn it, Donkey never changed.
No swords equals bad. Well, to be fair, that one does have a sword, so it's okay. You're safe. Yeah, this video was funny. I liked it. I mean, I think there's a few other games that's coming out. There's like maybe 2 that he didn't mention. But yeah, a lot of games with ladies with swords. I think there's like, again, I like sword games. Sword games are great. Yeah, ball drinking soda. Yeah, there you go. And 2025 Game of the Year. I don't know which sword game it's going to be. I actually think it's going to be the gun game, which is going to be Grand Theft Auto. I think that's going to be the game that ends up being Game of the Year. But we'll see what happens, right? But if it doesn't get delayed, I think there's a good chance GTA gets delayed. Why do I think that? I just made it up. But that's the reason why I think it's going to happen. So yeah, I can't play with a sword. No, you could probably have a sword in GTA. Yeah, I bet you can. I'll link you guys the video. This is funny. Let me see what this is. So this guy apparently just came out of fucking nowhere and is the rank 1 Wolverine.
I'm going to put Wolverine in D. Wolverine, some people think, is the worst character in the game.
Wolverine? Wow.
BRB. Okay. Let's.
Oh. I'm okay. I'm comfortable with like a C tier in between here. I'm comfortable. I think Wolverine is okay, not great.
I'm putting.
Oh.
I'm putting Wolverine here. C tier. He needs a buff.
Not so
Maybe
good.
C minus. He needs a buff.
Wolverine.
Ooh.
Terrible.
Okay, Scarlet Witch can go over Wolverine. You're right. I think Wolverine might be the worst character in the game. Yeah, I would put Wolverine here. Wolverine.
Jesus.
I'm sorry, Wolverine.
It's its own tier now.
Gonna take in a
Wolverine is skill issue.
Sorry, all right.
It's
not
Moxie.
gonna happen.
They have team captain. He always plays Wolverine, and he jumps across the map and jumps to attack you and bring you to the enemy team. You know.
Come on, that's
good. Gee. Bro. There he is.
Ich hab's gesagt, Root. Er hat legit das
Oh
gemacht, was ich
fuck.
gesagt habe. Ist der beste Wolverine, den ich kenne.
He kidnapped. Jesus. Who is this guy? Wolverine's kid is OP. It seems that way. Oh my god. This guy.
Ja. So, ich weiß nicht, was ich gegen diesen Wolverine machen soll.
The ult is really strong. Yeah, I could see. Oh my.
Fuck.
God damn.
It's now.
Damage percentage shreds tanks. This guy's shredding everybody. Look at this guy.
Oh my god, this is fucking Wolverine, bro.
Bro, he's got Black Panther running back into the base. Holy shit. Prove him wrong? Yes, look at this. Jesus.
I'm doing so much.
I mean, die
He
spielen
hasn't
alle
even
scheiße.
died.
Die sind alle sehr gute Spieler, also.
He's got really good movement? Yes.
Yeah.
This is crazy. Wolverine on top, low gang. I hate you. Just say I hate you, bitch.
Low gang. Fuck off.
This is the best Wolverine. Jesus Christ. Bro, he kills this guy out of his ult.
Keep me alive, I will.
Oh my. Jesus. He's out of control.
I don't know, why do I think
He's got the comic book accurate getup? Yeah, true. Yeah, this is the 90s Wolverine.
What, this Wolverine?
Oh my god. This guy's
This
insane.
Wolverine is actually sick.
You need to learn from him? Yeah.
Is she only playing Wolverine?
Ready to put on a show.
Oh no. Bro.
I'm okay.
He just goes okay. Watch this. Jesus. Okay.
I'm okay.
Wow.
Now they might have a touch. Oh my god, he got him off the map, I think.
This is the worst character.
My god.
Uh-oh. Oh, he does not like that.
Where's the timeline where we all just go down to the bodega for a sandwich?
Yeah, he does not like that at all. Man. We're trying to remake your tier list.
Come on.
Not changing my mind, G playing with Hella. Bro. He's doing whatever he can. Show a tier list? Yeah. He says, I am abusing this.
Doubt it, but don't try.
Oh god.
I can finish this without even popping my claws.
Man. This guy's nuts. Not all players are considered equal? I guess not.
Yeah, it's Wolverine. I mean, this guy's fucking pulling it off. I actually think this year is fucking awful.
He
Oh
is
my
really
God.
good into tanks. But as people get better, I really don't think he's gonna be good.
Let go someone a written apology for what you said about Wolverine. Thank you.
Bro, Wolverine fucking sucks. You won't change my mind. Wolverine sucks. Wolverine
This guy's having a bad time. Cope? Yeah, I guess so. Getting better isn't top tier? Yeah, I know. Echo sucks at Wolverine. If you hit rank 1 as Wolverine, I will believe you.
Low guy. Jesus Christ.
Oh, man. Wolverine on top, low gang.
No comment.
Jesus Christ. He's pissed. Necros was the top one Grandmaster and what do you call it? Overwatch, by the way? Yeah, I
What the fuck are you doing?
3 health.
Wait.
Man, that sucks. That sucks.
I kind of got rolled.
Jesus.
I think he would have died there anyway though. He just got abducted by Wolverine.
Oh, there we go. Oh.
Okay. Oh, okay. Was I like half? I wasn't full health, was I?
This guy's having such a bad day.
Yeah,
Oh.
the only way Wolverine scores kills on squishies if they're 60% health.
He's so mad. Oh, yeah.
Wolverines suck.
Yeah, he's pissed.
Awesome.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Easy 1v1.
Boom.
Claws gap.
Man. Full cope? Yeah, he's mad.
Should we look at this? Kada. Back to you. He's dead.
Jesus.
Goodbye, Thor. That was a tank.
Someone top left.
This guy's insane.
There's Wolverine top left.
Bro, no way he's gonna take him out of the air.
He's fucking dead.
What the fuck?
Wolverine gang. He is OP, yes. But very high skill.
Fucking grabs.
He's fucking dead.
God damn.
Guys, we're getting pedophiled a lot by this guy. Mark him.
Like a fucking cat? Yes.
Wolverine's top left. Just trying to fucking get at him.
Jesus.
How does that get me, bro? What? Wait, how does that fucking get me?
Oh, he's pissed.
Character. Guess we should have banned that character. We're getting fucking shit on by him.
I thought he sucked.
Back up.
Now we're all off to banning him.
Window.
Bro, he just doesn't stop.
Wolverine. That's his passive. Kill him. He has no passive.
Wait, that did so much damage. That did so much damage.
Jesus.
Bro. What?
Everyone would play Wolverine now? Yeah, I guess so. Ban that character? Yeah. Oh my.
No Wolverine beast.
This guy is.
They don't have Black Panther anymore. They have Psylocke.
Bro, he's hiding. He's fucking hiding.
Flanking.
Oh god. He's gonna throw him? Don't tell me he's gonna throw Wolverine at him. Don't tell me he's gonna throw Wolverine at him. Oh my god. This is so fucking ridiculous. He's literally holding him. Fucking throws Wolverine at him.
On the right.
And there he goes. Whoop.
Oh, I got soul ulted.
I guess he'll solo off me.
Oh.
Nice, team captain, my god.
Oh my god,
dude, this guy just
damn.
keeps ulting me, dude.
1 HP. Thank you.
I can ult behind him.
This is cinema? Yeah, this is nuts.
Why is he just so good?
Oh, he's pissed. This guy is so mad.
I'm out. Oh my god. I'm out.
Gee, okay, alright.
Man.
Wolverine can carry this. I got damage out.
Oh, Jesus.
No, I'm one for this life, man.
This guy is fucking pissed, bro. Look at him. He's had enough. Oh god.
Have you guys seen that Wolverine
Everyone's
one
afraid
trick?
of Wolverine.
He's like top
yeah.
250, I think.
Oh, guys, all the fun
He's in my
players
chat
are
right now.
nuts.
He's in my chat. He's like, oh, he's fucking saying Wolverine's fucking shit tier, huh?
Oh, Bane. Wait, that's not Diamond 1, is it?
Oh my god.
Oh, wow. Wait, Bane is actually the best Wolverine in the game. That's crazy.
Look at team captain. We're against this guy's a Wolverine player, and I've not seen him a Wolverine more than one game.
Yeah.
It's time for Wolverine to eat shit.
Bro, he's really, dude, he's so mad. This is hilarious.
By Wolverine.
Yeah.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, well, I found Wolverine. Fuck that guy.
Poor guy. He can't play Wolverine.
Mate, I can't have a break. I really can't.
You can't have a break.
I swear to God, man, I just want to play my fucking character.
So they go and they ban that character, so oh my god.
They're gonna ban Wolverine, watch.
Wow.
I swear to God.
Did I prove the point? Yeah.
Why is Wolverine banned? Because this guy is a Wolverine OTP, and he just abducts tanks. He's like insanely good at doing that.
Wow.
Who's the good Wolverine? It's this guy.
From
team
shit
captain.
tier to band tier? I guess so.
Yeah, they said I suggest Wolverine ban, so I assume that the enemy team has Wolverine one trick.
Yep, yeah, they do. I know the guy who plays Wolverine. He's the highest rated Wolverine main.
Good one, guys. Well played.
Bro.
War gang, let's go, lads. Let's fucking go, man.
They're scared? Yes.
Hello, gang.
He's being salty, ban his character? Yeah.
Whoa, gang!
Could have been a hero, Frank.
36 and 2? Oh my god. 5 head? Yeah, this guy's insane.
Thanks for rank 1, guys. GG.
You got rank 1? GG, bro. I still hate you, team captain, though.
I love you, man. I love you.
Okay, bro, I love you.
Wait, he got rank 1?
Is team captain Luke rank 1? War das ein rank 1 game?
No way.
Demo Gorgon, danke für Follow.
I think they're gonna show it. Oh my god. Wow.
Alter, Rank 1 durch mich. Wait, ich habe heute 2 Leute zu Rank 1 gemacht. Team Captain Rank 1.
What the fuck, man? This guy is insane. Yeah, proved everyone wrong. He did. Yes, here, I'll link you guys the video. This is nuts. Team Captain. S tier? Yes. This guy's out of control. You've got the entire team getting together and trying to ban him because of this. When the Hulk yeeted him, that was by far the best part of the entire video. Wait, let me see if I can find that part again. Where the hell was it? Yeah, this one. This was so fucking...
Wolverine beast.
This was so good. He's hiding, bro. He's like, there's no way Wolverine can get me all the way up here. I'm gonna be fine. It's okay, guys. I'm just gonna stay in the back. It's fine. It's not a big deal. And there's Hulk. Hulk jumps up, fucking throws Wolverine in the air at him. Then Wolverine does a dash and then does his air jump, grabs Iron Man out of the fucking air. Fucking destroys him.
Beautiful.
Oh my god. The ult's not getting him up? Yeah, I know. This is insane, man. That was too good. This was probably one of the best plays I've ever seen. Oh my god. War accurate? Yeah, I guess so. The face says everything to do with spamming for heals too? Yeah, I know. It's called the Cannonball Special. The guy's literally a savage. I know. And this guy was just having, he's having the worst day of his life, man. He was not happy about this at all. It's so fucking funny. It's so funny. Yeah, especially with the beginning of all of them like giving it like a really low rating and everything. Oh fuck. Jarvis, turn off recording. Jesus, man. Wolverine is so bad he's trash. Proceeds everybody bans Wolverine, and that's the thing, right? Is like, so because they banned him. If they're going to ban this right here, this is my first ever video. I hope you guys enjoyed. It has almost 1 million views.
Well played, sir.
Jesus Christ. Does he have a race car bed? I hope so. With the picture? Yeah. Now they'll spawn more Wolverines? No, I wouldn't be surprised at all. I just think this is fucking insane. Almost 20k subs too? Yeah, yeah.
I like playing Wolverine as well.
You guys can subscribe to him. I think this is so badass. They banned Groot against XQC? Really? Is Groot really good? Yeah, I don't know about that. But Cloak and Dagger is so bad, Police needs a buff. I have no idea, but Wolverine is fucking insane. I did not know it was that good.
America is mourning the loss of Jimmy Carter, the 39th president, passed away yesterday.
I'm gonna be real, I bet that's a mercy. I saw pictures of this dude. This guy was living in hell. Brain cancer ate his brain. People said he wasn't even responsive most days. Like, really, like, that's mercy. Like, good. Thank God. Now he's finally at peace. Yeah, he's in a better place? I mean, any place would be better than what he's in.
Today, at the age of 100. He was the nation's longest living president. A national day of mourning and state funeral are set for January 9th. Both President Joe Biden
people didn't like, I talked to my dad about this, people didn't like him as president, but I think that almost everybody agreed that he was a good person and a good guy. Like, this dude was like well into his 90s building houses for people. Like, out there with his own hammer, hammering, putting together. Yeah, he might have made some mistakes as president. There's a lot of people that are great people, maybe shouldn't be president. There it is.
President-elect Donald Trump offering moving tributes to Carter. Trump posting, in part, quote, "While I strongly disagreed with him philosophically and politically, I also realized that he truly loved and respected our country and all it stands for. He worked hard
I love how, like, every other politician has, like, a normal professional photo taken of them, and Donald Trump has this, like, weird AI art version of his face painted on like he's Braveheart with the American flag. This guy's a meme? Yes.
Make America a better place, and for that, I give him my highest respect. Meanwhile, Biden addressed the nation from his vacation in the U.S. Virgin Islands.
Jimmy Carter stands as a model of what it means to live a life of meaning and purpose. Life of principle, faith, and humility. His life dedicated to others.
But during Biden's comments, the media appeared to see Biden's remarks as a bit of an opportunity to get a dig in at Trump, and Biden seemed a bit eager to oblige.
Thank you, President Trump to take from President Carter?
Decency. 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 Everybody deserves a shot. Everybody. Can you imagine Jimmy Carter?
They did bait him. They baited him so hard on that. I'm actually, you know what's funny is that now I guess like everything's basically over. He doesn't have to worry about getting baited. I bet he knew he was getting baited. He knew at the moment, this is happening to me. And he says, fuck it, I don't care. What are they gonna do? They're gonna fire me? They're gonna fire me, I'm almost out.
Walking by someone, they need something, and just keep walking. Can you imagine Jimmy Carter referring to someone by the way they look or the way they talk? I can't. I can't.
Tammy, he was given the opportunity, and he took it with a grin on his face there.
Look, it's a shame and it's embarrassing for Joe Biden. He had that
I think it...
teeth thing that he does.
Yeah, that was, bro, that shit was a bit odd. Like, where is it? That's a lot. Damn, bro, like that. Yeah, that's a yeah, like, damn.
For Joe Biden, he had that gritted teeth thing that he does. I've said before on this program and other places, and we know for 50 years Joe Biden has been a jerk. So perhaps he should take some of his own.
I think he is too, and that's what I always liked about him. I hate how he acted. I hate when he acts presidential, because he's not. Just be an asshole. Just be a dickhead. Every time that there's a clip of Joe Biden being likable and funny, he's always talking shit about somebody. He's always talking shit or being an asshole.
Advice with what's happened to this country. It was an opportunity, as President Trump, I think, illustrated, to be generous, right? Be generous. American people have made their decision. We're all Americans. We're moving forward. We will disagree politically and philosophically, but it's just a remarkable and a shameful thing to watch. But it is classic Biden.
The clip of Joe calling someone the F word. Didn't he say one time? Let me see if I find this. If was that it? He just refers to this guy as just fat. Listen, fat.
We all know Trump has been messing around in Ukraine over there, holding their foreign aid for them to come out.
He doesn't give a fuck.
Saying it's an investigation. We know all about that. He's no backbone.
Shut up.
But you, on the other hand, sent your son over there to get a job and work for a gas company.
Get ready.
He had no experience in gas, so nothing.
See, and like, what are the odds that he knew he was about to talk some mad shit, so he's trying to get some distance, so like he could get away before the dude would try to attack him, because he knew he was about to start some shit. You know, get out of range.
Get access to the president. So you're selling access to the president just like he is. So
You're a damn liar, man. That's not true. And no one has ever said that? No one has proved that?
I see it on the TV.
You see it on the TV. No, I know you do. And by the way, that's why I'm not sedentary. I get up and no,
Listen.
I see it on the TV.
You see it on the TV. No, I know you do.
I know you do.
That's why I'm not sedentary.
That's why I'm not sedentary. Just call him a fat ass. Right there. You fucking fat piece. Shut the fuck up. Low-key called him a fat ass. Yeah, that's why you're a fat ass. Because you're sitting there watching TV all the time.
I get up and
I get up.
No, let him go. Let him go. Look, the reason I'm running is because I've been around a long time and I know more than most people know. And I can get things done. That's why I'm running. And you want to check my shape on it, let's do push-ups together, man. Let's run. do whatever you want to do. Let's take a nice recess.
Everybody, that's right, fatty. Sit down.
Number two, no one has said my son has done anything wrong, and I did not on any occasion. And no one has ever said it. Not one.
I didn't say you were doing anything wrong.
You said I set up my son to work in an oil company. Isn't that what you said? Get your words straight, Jack.
That's what I hear on MSNBC.
You don't hear that in MSNBC. You did not hear that at all. What you heard? Look, okay, I'm not going to get in an argument with you, man. Well, yeah, you do. But look, Pat, look, here's the deal.
Look, here's the deal. Look here, Pat.
Here's the deal. Yeah, you do, but look, Pat, look, here's the deal. Here's the deal.
It looks like you don't have any more backbone than Trump does.
Let him talk.
Any other questions?
Yeah, all right. I'm not voting for you.
Well, I knew you weren't, man. You think I thought you'd stand up and vote for me? You're too old to vote for me.
Man. Listen, fat. I mean, this is the thing, right? And so back then, like, this was the funny shit. I love this. This is my that was my favorite part. Too fat to get in the voting booth, yeah. And that was him still at like he was still low level then, because he was old as fuck then. Like if you go back even before that, he said all kinds of pointy, annoying shit like that. He was talking shit constantly. Let's do push-ups, fat.
This is what we've been seeing, and it's partly what the American people don't like. You might not agree with Trump's style, but Biden is presented as being, as he was, the unifier and the nice guy, you know, and Scranton Joe, and he's mean and he's a bully, and it's a shame.
That's why the truth is that, you know, the happiest I had ever seen Biden when he was sitting and hanging out with Trump. You guys notice that?
And it's embarrassing and it's unfortunate.
Decency. He said he goes through gritted teeth there. John, we're delighted to have you with us. Thank you for being here as we look back on the life of the former president and your thoughts on the way the current president reacted there in that moment.
Happy New Year, everybody. It's so great to be with you.
It's not New Year, idiot. It's the 30th. You moron. What the hell are you talking about Happy New Year? You're 2 days.
Actually, I think hearing those statements from President Biden, it's part of us wanting to think better of President Carter. President Carter didn't treat President Reagan that way at the end of his time in office. It also reminds us Carter was a good man. He was a smart man, both before his presidency and after his presidency. You might disagree or agree with him, but I think the American people knew he was doing his best and he had the future of the country at heart. He, though, like Biden, had, I think, a failed presidency because they were both defeated by inflation. They were both defeated by foreign policy.
My dad told me that, like, whenever Jimmy Carter was the president, they didn't even have the prices on the aisles because of inflation being so bad, that they would just tell you what the price was once you went up to the checkout line. Yeah.
Challenges. With Carter, it was the Iranian Revolution, the hostages, the Soviet Union on the march all around the world. With Biden, again, inflation, also undone by the Middle East. And Ukraine, of course, and the war in Israel. Both men, I think, were undone by those circumstances, and hopefully will be followed by stronger, better leaders. Reagan then, hopefully Trump now.
There's so many beautiful tributes coming out, and you know, we just see sometimes you take the bait, I guess, in the moment.
Well, you know,
we're still dealing with Carter's bad policy. He's the one that sold the Panama Canal.
You know, they were undone by, you know, inflation and foreign policy, but those were also decisions of their own making that created
their political downfalls. And so it is fitting that Joe Biden was one of the first to endorse Jimmy Carter in 1976, because they do share a lot of those same policy failures, both economically as well as with foreign policy. And sort of this misplaced judgment of embracing enemies and rejecting friends, particularly in the Middle East, which led to the Iran hostage crisis that went on for 444 days.
Stop spending?
Or for Joe Biden, your policies helped facilitate Iran's involvement with the worst day for Jews since the Holocaust, the most deaths since the Holocaust.
I don't know how, how is it that none of the crackheads that live in the cities that they record this in, how do none of the crackheads ever get behind them when they're recording and pull their dick out? Because I feel like if I was a crackhead, that's like, I would probably do that. And I wonder, why don't they do that? They do. The security? You think so? It's just a green screen, it's fake? Maybe, yeah.
Recent terror
because that's just the first thing I think of, right?
Not too long ago.
I don't know why.
I mean, a lot of that was their own doing. The difference between the two men is Jimmy Carter will be known for having a level of decency, for loving his wife for 77 years, for being someone who flew commercial and took photos with people, walking down the aisle along the way, for teaching Sunday school at his local church.
People definitely going to like him more than Joe Biden, I'll tell you that. That's a fact.
After leaving political office. So he will be known for having a failed president, but a decent man, where Joe Biden will just be remembered as a failed president and an indecent man.
Lisa's drawing some contrast there, Nicole.
Yeah, so, I'll be honest, I was disappointed with a lot of people's responses after his death was announced. There was a lot of people that were saying, well, we mourn his loss, but. And even President Trump in his post said, I didn't agree with him politically. Like, at some point, can we take the politics out and just focus on the human being? As Lisa just alluded to, he was all about faith, family, and the American people. Married to his wife for 77 years, taught local Sunday school at his church. He brought the guinea worm. It was not that everybody knows what that is, but it's a huge public health issue.
Of course he's fucking president. Of course they're going to bring up his politics. No shit, they're going to bring up his politics. Fucking president.
That was global, and he brought the incidence down by 99.9%. He helped lead those efforts. Yeah. He also lived with stage 4 melanoma for years. This was a good human. And I think people can just focus on that. And we don't have to say, this is good, but President Biden obviously did that. He said it with gritted teeth. It was really upsetting to watch it. And it wasn't his handlers. It wasn't like that was in a prompter. That actually is what he said. And, he failed. And I think he's just going to continue to go out looking like a bitter old man.
Yeah, I guess, but I also just...
Thank God.
Just think
that's much more entertaining,
honest, right? I mean,
absolutely, you can be honest, but I don't know if it's not necessary, in my opinion. I think that when someone dies, you can either say something positive about them or say nothing at all. I mean, that's what I teach my children.
I don't believe in that. If somebody dies, I don't like them, I say thank God. Thank God. Yep, nope, that's not me.
But, history is complicated and people are complicated. And so I think it's just taking into account the complexity of all that and just being truthful. I mean, I see your point, but I guess I take the point of, let's just be honest.
Yeah, well, we can have the conversation about his politics. I mean, these are all excellent points that you talk about. I mean, and we can say a lot of negative things about them. I just think in the moment when you're talking about someone dying, that's not the time to talk about their policies.
No doubt, far more than a president, a man of faith, a man of...
This is fucking like total fucking grandstanding, total fucking emotional appeal. So exhausting, completely stupid, mountain out of a molehill.
Long remembered for much of what he did post-presidency.
Hey everyone, I'm Emily Compagno. Catch me and my...
What a waste of time to look at that shit, man. Like, goddamn, women, you just talking to talk, man. Like, he goes and he says one dumbass thing, and everybody acts like it's a big deal. It's not even a big deal. It is really not. I've always hated how, like, there'll be people that die and then everybody acts like they were friends with them or they like them. I feel like that kind of stopped, though. Like, remember when Two Mad died? Everybody was like, yeah, W, right? Like, they were all happy. So, like, that's not really the case anymore. But, like, man, for a bit, people really went into that. They really did. And it's just weird as fuck. Yeah. Well, the reason why I think it's weird is because a lot of the people that do it, they're doing it for attention, right? They're trying to put on this perception of themselves, right? Make people like them and think that they're different or something like that. It's cringe as fuck to me, man. Virtue signaling is absolutely virtue signaling. It's virtue signaling down to a fucking T. Yeah, when you look at Biden's kids, you can easily say Trump's the better father. I don't know. I mean, Biden's other son was a war hero and a successful businessman, and he just died from like a form of cancer. It was really sad, actually. Yeah, I mean, that sucks. Like, yeah, it really sucks. I mean, like, he had some bad shit happen to him. So, I mean, that's life. This happened, I guess, yesterday. Unhinged Chipotle customer forces her way behind the counter to serve herself. Damn! Jesus! Who does this? The altercation. Roberto tried to snag the mountain of food from her hand, and she slapped him in the face. He told the rage customer was upset because her Uber Eats order was supposedly wrong. In an online rant following the attack, the violent customer then allegedly threatened to stab. Wait, what does it say? Stab and murder the staff. Right. Yeah, for sure. She's charged. Comes after a year after 2 customers in South Carolina brutally attacked a Chipotle worker after she charged them for extra for chicken in their meal. Yeah, there you go. There you go. She going hog wild. That's it. Chipotle makes people crazy. I don't know what the hell's going on. Yeah, let's see if there's any more of this. Does it show the whole thing?
And now to Washington, D.C., where a Chipotle customer was caught on video attacking an employee. I mean, it's incredible video.
The employee says the woman claimed her order was wrong and demanded a refund. However, workers say when they told her that Uber Eats had to issue that refund,
you just do it in the app. Like, this didn't even need to happen. You just say I got the wrong order, and they'll credit your account. Like, you didn't even need to do this.
Upset.
Because like, you have to drive all the way over to Chipotle. Like, why would you do this? Yeah. Fat rage. So you think that the reason why she got really mad is because she was fat?
The counter and started making her own burrito bowl.
Leslie Moreno shows us how this incident escalated fast.
Roberto Hernandez says watching the video is triggering and traumatizing.
Yes, who does this?
On Saturday, he was working his normal shift.
And by the way, that's way too much. You're getting way too much. That's not normal. You are eating way. This is a. No, I've been to Chipotle. I've probably eaten Chipotle 1,000 times. This is, you have to pay extra for this much.
Normal shift at the Chipotle in DC's Brentwood neighborhood when a customer attacked him.
Jesus.
The video has since gone viral with over 7 million
Jeez,
views.
who does?
I was mad, upset, but to me, I'm a man. I can't hit a female. So I walked away.
Hernandez says the woman ordered a burrito bowl on Uber Eats but returned and demanded a refund, saying her order was wrong. Hernandez and his manager explained refunds are issued by Uber. That's when Hernandez says things escalated and the woman proceeded to walk behind the counter and make herself several bowls with extra meat.
And she was like, I want
Wait.
Behind the counter and make herself several bowls with extra meat.
Overrun by savages. Oh, she must have been hungry. She must have been crazy hungry, man. Oh man, that's a lot. Hogs wild. Yeah, this is nuts. Oh my god.
I want to remake the whole thing. I want tomato, double meat, and everything. And I looked at the receipt and everything. It was not double meat.
I was about to, it was not double. So now, so not only does she want new food, but she wants more food. So it's all about her not getting enough food. This is crazy.
No, nothing, all that.
Hernandez says he's a loyal employee who's worked at this location for over 2 years. He has yet to hear from corporate, but he'd like to see security inside the store. He now says the woman is threatening him online.
Yesterday, she was saying, I'm gonna come back and stab them and all that. I was scared.
So let me get this straight. Because they probably let her walk out with some of the food, I bet. So it wasn't enough for her. She's coming back for seconds. This is amazing.
She was carrying my coworkers and all that too.
In a statement to WUSC 9, Chipotle said in part, "We do not condone gas to mistreat our team members. We are working cooperatively with local law enforcement and hope justice will be served."
Yeah.
Hernandez has a message for the customer.
I hope that food was good.
I hope it was good. Oh my God. And so...
Okay, that's scary.
Hopefully he hears from someone from the company soon.
I know. I'm sure I hope they'll reach out. I'm sure they'll reach out soon.
Yeah.
That's insane, man. Like, and so anyway, she goes on social media. The woman who hit the Chipotle employee for her order wrong explained why this is her explaining herself.
I'm not saying what I did was right, and I'm not saying what I did was wrong.
Well, I mean, half of that statement was true. I can agree with half of it.
But I feel like I wasn't wrong to a certain extent.
She wasn't wrong, she was just hungry. At what extent is that?
Claims her Chipotle order from Uber Eats was missing.
I'm gonna be honest, they gotta put this bitch in jail. Like, the thing is, like, if it was just the Chipotle crash out, I would be like, you know, who cares, right? Give her a fine, community service, move the fuck on, live your life. But you cannot go and threaten to stab and kill people because Uber Eats got your order wrong. You can't fucking do that. That's crazy. That's dangerous. But Asmon, she was hungry. Rue.
Chicken and condiments. She says she walked to the store and asked for a refund. Employees...
I don't think she walked to the store. I don't believe that.
Explained refunds are issued by Uber. She then asked them to remake her bowl instead, and they refused, claiming her ticket did not say double meat. She claims they took her original order and refused to give it back. That's
You never 2 things of sour cream? This is, guys, you don't 2 scoop it. No one 2 scoop. Queso? Oh, that's even worse because queso's expensive. This is, she gonna drink it? Give me a large soda. I gotta fill this up.
when she went behind the counter to make her own burrito bowls. She claims she was assaulted first by the male employees.
I was mad, upset, but to me, you know, I'm a man. I can't.
What is her talking about?
So I walked away.
I understand you cannot go behind the counter, but
what?
Once my food was taken, it was like they're taking my property. I do not go behind the counter, but once my food was taken, it was like they're taking my property.
Duken these nuts. God damn it.
She said no. I just like... This is insane, man. How do you do this? Like... They took her property.
To apologize. I feel very bad that it had to end that way and
That it had... Bro, I love this. It had to end that way. This was the only way it could have gone. You have to understand that there is no universe that could exist in which me getting the wrong order in Uber Eats would not result in me assaulting the customers, going behind the counter, threatening to stab and kill the employees, and then going on a rant in social media. It just had to happen.
he got assaulted. But again,
he got assaulted. I love how, like, she talks about it as if, like, it's like, you know, it rained today. Bitch, it didn't rain. You poured water on him.
What the fuck
Like,
was that? Elemental resistance. That's like what it was.
Yeah, like distancing her. Admits she did. Yeah, the passive voice. Oh my god.
But once my food...
So I walked away.
I understand you cannot go behind the counter, but once my food was taken, it was like you're taking my property. I do apologize. I feel very bad that it had to end that way and that he got assaulted.
He did. How could that have happened? But again, it was only men that came and assaulted me.
The woman...
She trying to pull the woman card? Is that it? She's trying to pull the woman card? Is that what's going on here?
Tells me she did not get a refund from Uber Eats, but she did walk away with one of those Chipotle bowls.
So she even got the food. So she got the food. She went home. She's eating the double meat food that she didn't pay for, and she still wants to stab them? When does it end? Like, I feel like, yes, when it ends in jail.
That she made. It's unclear at this time if she will be facing any charges.
I think that people like this need to be removed from society. There is no reason a civilized, healthy, normal society should put up with anybody acting this way. We are not, and the world is not, your padded fucking mental institution room that you should be in for you to bounce around in. This is crazy. Get these people out of society. And you want to know what the truth is? I think this girl, a lot of people that have crash outs like this, I think that they are not in full control of their mental facilities. I don't. I bet if you looked into this girl and you looked at the last relationships she had, the relationships that she has with other people in her life, I bet that there is a common denominator with this. Yeah, and she definitely said, yeah, she crazy. People that do this are nuts, man. She wakes up with with Burger King, you mean? I don't know. She never had a relationship. She fat as fuck. There's plenty of dudes that fuck fat chicks, right? I mean, let's be honest. Like, what are we talking about? There's plenty of guys. I see fat chicks with boyfriends all the time.
Wakes up with Burger King.
It happens all the time. And so that's not even it. She's a victim of circumstance. Yeah, I don't know why Chipotle would have made her do this. That's it. Yeah, they should have never put her in this situation. And I do think that, like, again, there is like some responsibility on like authorities, because you let people like this, like, because really she's gonna ruin her own life. And this is the problem, right? This is the same thing I said. I forgot who was it. Oh, that Jordan guy.
Jordan
in
Peterson?
like, that New York subway. Like, these people are gonna ruin their own fucking life. unless you try to help them out and keep them safe, man. Because they're safe from themselves. She's a victim of Chipotle. That's probably what the lawsuit's gonna say. That's what the lawsuit will say. She'll have kids and ruin their life too. Yeah, a case of the wrong place at the wrong time. Yeah, that's it. And it's amazing. The missing factor was it wasn't double meat but single meat. The definition of gluttony. This is exactly it. And this is like, bro, this is the cherry on top. She gave herself double meat. She did not pay for double meat. It was not on the receipt. So at the end of the day, it was all about food. It's all about the amount of food that she got. You're gonna catch a case, go to jail, fuck your life up, all over a bunch of fucking food. It always is, I guess so. I don't know what to say. Literal Super Troopers scene? No, because Farva was antagonized. That's not true. They put a hole in his drink. They didn't put a hole in this one's drink. That's it. Yeah, she got a hole in her fucking brain. Probably a lot of them. Oh my God, what is... I don't want to lead her far. All the spit, it's for a cop. So they make it good. Yeah, this is bad, man. And this is why Chinese restaurants close the buffet? I don't know. On the flip side, a DoorDasher stabbed a pregnant woman 14 times for a $2 tip.
What the fuck?
Gentlemen.
Diet Coke.
We are approaching a world that is... I don't think anybody understands how bad this shit really is. You do not get it. Yep. She obviously growing up in the streets and she just dumb, don't understand the rule of the strongest one taking all, doesn't apply to the real world. No, it's probably not that. She's probably just being a bitch, crazy. I actually think that the people that do this, I legitimately think that they're crazy. Yeah, I think that, like, if you really did, like, a mental health evaluation on these people, every single one of them would fail. They nutso. They're nuts. And, like, it's not, like, a culture thing. I don't think it's really a race thing. It's not even a gender thing. I think that they're actually just nuts. There's something wrong with them. Like, you don't go to a Chipotle, fucking go behind the counter, fill up 3 bowls, give yourself double meat, and then after you eat your... Because I wonder what was the order of operations. Did she eat the food and then say that she was going to stab them? Or did she... Because that would be worse, right? Because that would remove hunger out of the equation. Because, like, if she said she was going to kill everybody in the store, but this is before she ate the food, it's like, oh, was she just hungry, right? But, like, if she was going to do this, even after she ate the food... That's bad. That's real bad. Oh my God. She'll get hungry again. You're right, she could get hungry again. That could be very problematic. You're right. The Hunger Games.
God damn it. Do it shit.
Oh man, it's bad. And yeah, it must be one hell of food because we don't have Chipotle in my country. Yeah, Chipotle is really good. It got people acting up, right? Isn't fat addictive? So like isn't being fat addictive? Gosh. She's just crazy. That's it. She's just crazy. That's all there is to it. Diet Coke. People I got no idea how bad it is. Sugar is addictive? Then why isn't everybody over there? Why isn't everybody trying to stab the Chipotle employees? Because I've been to Chipotle a lot. I've never seen somebody get stabbed at Chipotle. It's really just her. So maybe it's not sugar. Maybe it's just her.
Mango, I've been trying for so many GSSRs. Actually, I'm dumb.
Rumble runs. Queue up for a rumble run and go on a run of multiple game modes and rounds against the same group of players in a Grand Prix style competition. After each round, the lowest scoring players get cut, narrowing down the match. For the final round, all scores are wiped, and it's a winner-take-all punch royale. Next is the highly requested tournaments. Bind to the tournament, queue up, and compete to place for big rewards. Playing in tournaments earns you progress on a brand new seasonal tournament track, which lets you win the exclusive Jester Hat and Frosty, the baby ice dragon emote. Now, Season 2. We've got a brand new Rumble Pass with 3 times more cosmetics than Season 1, and an even better price for both Super and Super Plus. Grab the Super Plus Rumble Pass and get all these cosmetics, including Blazing. And that's it for Season 2. We've got a ton more stuff planned, so let us know in Discord or on social what you'd like to see next in Rumble Club. And we'll see you in the arena.
My problem is I lie fucking constantly.
Yeah.
But I do it.
I read that on Twitter.
Yeah, but the problem is I do it to help people.
Oh.
People ask me questions they don't want the answers to.
Like what?
Okay. You want me to actually say it?
Yeah.
And you want me to pray to God that the person who I'm talking about isn't watching?
Okay.
Okay. So there are a lot of people that I fucking hate.
Okay.
I hate so many motherfuckers. It's ridiculous. Because for me, the way that I operate is when I meet somebody, there is one of 2 options.
Yeah.
I'm either going to hate them or I'm either going to love them with my whole heart.
Okay.
There's very, very rarely middle ground. There is a lot of people who have to say, oh, yeah, man, we're good.
Well,
yeah, we're great.
No, you always want to do that. That's smart.
Yep.
Yeah, you don't want to let people know you don't like them.
Yep. Because I just don't want to hear about it.
Yeah, it's easier because, like, it's always better to stab somebody in the back.
Jesus.
Well, they can't react.
Yep.
What do you mean?
That's right.
They can't parry.
Yep. It's just, oh, God, it's so annoying. I don't know how these motherfuckers who have attempted to, like, completely fuck me can look me in my eyes and say, hey, we're cool, right? No, absolutely not.
Well, they just don't care, right? And they just also, they probably feel guilty about it and they're looking for validation.
Yeah.
That's the reason why they're doing it, I would assume, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know, but that's usually what it is.
Ooh, or I also played Mafia last night.
What is that? That's like Among Us, right?
It's Among Us in real life.
Okay.
AKA the best party game to play of all time.
Okay.
Oh man, I'm a bad man in that game.
Really?
It is fucked up. I will rip your heart out. I will marinate the fuck out of you from frame 1, man. There's just something about it. Because once again, it's not that I'm good at lying. I actually think I'm quite poor at lying. I have several tells that I'm very aware of when I lie. Like a very fun one. And the worst thing is I'm aware of it and I still can't stop. When I lie, I will avert eye contact.
Yeah.
Because I'm a very eye contact heavy person, right? When I lie, I can't look. If I respect you, I can't look you in the fucking eyes when I lie.
Yeah.
So fucking quick little tap to the top right, then continue being locked in.
Yeah.
Don't look for that when I talk to you now.
I usually don't. Yeah, don't worry about it.
Yeah. But yeah, in Mafia, I don't think that I'm good at lying. I think I'm very good at telling the truth, and I think that's the most powerful thing, which I agree. Maybe that's manipulating the truth.
Well, that makes it more interesting.
Yeah.
I feel like lying is cheating.
It is.
Yeah, because it's too easy to tell something that's not true. Somebody's like, what the fuck?
Yeah. So what about you, Emmy? Last time you told a lie?
I honestly don't know.
You just don't lie.
I mean, I do the same thing Asmund does, but not for the same reason.
For me, it's fun.
I don't like outright lie. I'll just like omit things or like spin it positively, but it's not because I'm fucking with people. It's because like I'm just trying to like, you know, not cause problems.
So it would be like this. Yeah, I was in a room with my dad and he hit me. Right? You tell them that story.
Yeah.
But then the whole story is, yeah, I was in a room with my dad and then I broke his TV. I fucking snapped his bed in half. I killed his cat and then he hit me.
Yeah.
Both are still true, but one makes you look a little bit better than the other one. Now,
It sure does, yeah.
Would you ever, I mean this genuine question.
Oh, fuck.
This is a genuine fucking question. Okay? We're all from different times. Us a little bit more than you. I'm 30, you're...
We're not that far off.
Me and you?
I'm 26.
That's weird.
That's not weird.
You're getting old.
Man.
Serious question. Is there ever a scenario where physically punishing your kids is acceptable?
Yeah, I think it would be. Like, for example, if like your kid tries to hit you, I think you should defend yourself. Sure.
Okay. What about if they were to steal something? So, like, for example, this is going to sound crazy.
Yeah.
Me personally, I don't think I would be able to do it because I'm very good at communicating myself now. However, I will say, looking back on my childhood, I got hit a lot. That shit learned me real quick.
So I think it's a horrible thing to do that.
Yeah.
I do. And it's illegal in a lot of places,
agree.
like, for example, Sweden. So I don't think any form of physical punishment is a good solution for a kid. Like, for example, like my dad. Like, my dad was on the podcast. You guys saw him. He talked about how his parents beat the shit out of him very regularly. My dad never touched me.
Yeah.
Not even a single time. And so I think the parents that have to hit their kids are stupid.
Yep.
They're not able to create any degree of, like, implicit respect.
Yep.
And the only way they can do it is through a threat of violence. And I think that is a very scary thing to teach a kid, that the way to solve a problem is through violence.
They had this leather belt. There was a leather belt with metal animals on it.
Yeah.
Spank the fuck out of me.
Well,
with
we
that
did that to each other just for fun. Like, my friends and I, we would just beat the shit out of each other for fun.
Yeah, well,
so
that's
my parents,
different.
Yeah,
That's kid-on-kid violence.
yeah.
Yeah. Man.
But no, I don't think you should ever hit a kid for any reason.
What about slightly holding their hand harder?
I don't know. I feel like there's like a huge spectrum of it. But
Yeah, I feel like physically intimidating a kid at all is fucked up.
Yeah,
I agree.
Because, like, kids will remember that. They will, because it's like, it's going to be like, it turns into one of those, like, core memories.
Yeah, it's scary. Like, they can't do anything.
It's like
because like, if you squeeze the hand hard, they're like, oh, well, what if they do something worse?
Yeah. You ever get bullied in school?
Well, I mean, that's a very interesting question, because like, so I've had people make fun of me in school, but I made fun of other people too.
Wait, what'd you get made fun of for?
Oh, all kinds of stuff.
Like what?
Like my teeth, number one. Number two, I was like poor, right? And so people would make fun of my clothes.
Wait, people
and then,
call you poor?
Yeah, and then people would say I was too skinny. They would make fun of me for being too skinny all the time.
I will agree. I've seen older photos of you.
Right.
Your teeth were fucking huge.
They really were.
You grew into them though. Like, they look normal now.
I would say actually I grew out of them.
Yeah.
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 And so yeah, that's basically what happened.
I would probably also call you Big Tooth.
Yeah. No, yeah, because they're really big. Yeah, exactly.
I'm trying to think, what did I get called when I was in school? Oh, man.
Like, I wouldn't say I really got bullied, to be fair.
Sure.
No, not really.
Like, I would get called,
I
like,
never wanted to shoot up the school, so obviously I wasn't bullied.
Yeah, and you're white. So there's a very high probability you would have done that. Yeah, I would be called cracker and punk-ass white boy all the time.
I would be called that too, but like, those were for my friends.
Yeah, these people were not my friends. Yeah, I don't really think there was ever anything people made fun of. Oh, I played Yu-Gi-Oh all the time. So I was called a fucking loser for that.
Yeah.
I was the kid I would bring my deck everywhere. I would, like, play kids in the cafeteria to where if I beat them, I would take their food. Or they would take mine, and I would cheat like fucking crazy. You know Man-Eater Bug?
No.
So there's a card called Man-Eater Bug, Emmy. I believe it's a 2-star insect effect type from the original pack, which the power scaling of Yu-Gi-Oh has gone completely out the fucking window with like paragraphs upon paragraphs of text. But there's this card called Man-Eater Bug. Everybody has it. You put it in face-down defense mode. When you attack it, it flips over and kills anything on the field. Fucking busted. I would put that shit at the very top. And then a card on the next set came out called Penguin Knight. And Penguin Knight, when you flipped it from face down to face up, you could return one of their cards. You could return 2 cards back to their hand. So I returned one of their cards, and I returned Penguin Knight, and then play him down again for an infinite CC combo. And nobody ever thought I was cheating because the cards were so fucking bad. But the application was fucking awesome, bro. Oh my God, I missed those fucking days. You ever get bullied in school?
Not really.
You ever get called a slur?
A slur?
Yeah.
No.
Never? Have you ever been called a slur in your whole life?
Yes.
Which one?
The D1.
You can say it. The D1?
For gay people. But I'm bi. I'm not gay.
So.
Oh, that's
I didn't even know
one.
that. Yeah, I didn't even know that was always a slur. But yeah, I think that I was called a lot of slurs, but they were from my friends, and I called them slurs too.
Oh yeah, I'm sure my friends called me slurs,
those
but
were
I didn't count
did.
that. I meant like real, like hateful slur usage.
I remember there was a part of my life where I got so fucking angry because sometimes it felt that like, because obviously I get the joking mentality. There was a part where like my friends would treat me worse than my enemies because we would shit talk each other so fucking much.
That's so fun though.
No, but it would be so fucking bad, bro.
Yeah.
like it was like a game of chicken for who could humiliate the other person the most. Oh, and it was all over League of Legends. Oh my God, I remember that. I remember I genuinely thought, holy fuck, dude, my friends are like this. I do not need enemies. Holy shit, this is so bad.
There were 2 kids that I grew up with, and I'm not going to say who they are, but one of them was black and the other one was Mexican.
Yeah.
And they would play Halo online, and they would take turns. And the one that wasn't playing would just sit there and say the worst fucking shit. And they would just say, like, you obviously, you know, all of the things you could assume and then some. It was crazy. But yeah, they're great friends.
Yeah. Those were the days, weren't they?
Yeah. So no,
Calling
I feel
slurs
like
on the internet.
I feel like getting bullied in school. In my school, nobody ever really got that bullied. It was not really that big of a thing. I remember there was one neo-Nazi, and then people would kind of be mean to him sometimes.
What does that mean?
Oh, that means like you hate minorities and you want to kill them.
Well, okay.
And,
what's the difference between a Nazi and a neo-Nazi?
Well, it's just somebody who's a new version of it, right?
The neo
new.
means new.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I get that.
Yeah, so like current times as opposed to like
1940s.
Yeah.
In World War II, remember that? Yeah.
1942.
Nope. Nope.
Seriously?
That's
1936.
right. Nope.
1800. Wait, what?
Getting closer.
Wait, when was it? When was it?
Well, 1939 to 1945.
That was close.
Yeah.
It's in the range.
Yeah, I was in there.
Well, it was wrong, but it was not that wrong.
Yeah, I was close.
Yeah. It wasn't 100. It wasn't 100 years wrong.
Yeah, we're really like we're gonna continue giving these YouTube commenters fuel, huh?
It's crazy, isn't it?
They love it though.
It hasn't stopped. It's every fucking episode. There has not been an episode since I said that where they have let it go. It's every fucking comment, bro. I'm starting to lose my mind. They already forgot about Emmy forgetting how to read a clock.
I do know how to read a clock, though.
I don't think that was her fault. I don't.
Okay.
It is my fault because of genetics, but whatever.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, like, I feel like nowadays, I wonder if kids really get bullied a lot at school. I feel like they probably just get bullied on social media.
You get cyberbullied, yeah.
Yeah, you're getting, everything's changed, right? Because, like, in school, nobody really got pushed around or anything like that because you just got immediately removed from school.
Oh, I think people these days in school are getting their fucking ass whooped. Straight up. I would beat the fuck out of people in my fucking school if I was still there. Oh, I would beat the fucking shit out of them.
Yeah, we never had any of that. We had, like...
No, I'm not saying. I'm saying if I was a kid now,
yeah,
I would be beating the fuck out of other kids.
Why? Why now?
Some dumb fucking retard gonna come into school dressed as a dog.
Oh my God.
Throwing them in a locker.
That's not now. You didn't have any people like that at your school?
No.
We had girls that would go. I remember, dude, we had the fucking stupidest shit. So we would have these girls that would wear the tails, and then they would have a fucking collar necklace.
Yep, I had that
and they would
too.
have their boyfriend drag them along while they were on their Heelys.
What the fuck?
There was a girl at my school that, what are they called? Like, not like a lichen. There's like a word that they use for it, but she was like a
werewolf
wolf girl.
Yeah.
And so our cafeteria, there was this area with like a stairs and then like a skywalk to like get onto the second floor. So you could like walk over the cafeteria.
Yeah.
During lunch, she would go up there and howl.
That's
and
cute.
like the first time it happened, like everyone was just kind of like no one, it was like probably like 200 kids, like no one reacted. And then she kept doing it and like people would just start like screaming at her but she just kept doing it.
Yeah, that's insane.
No, I think that's normal. That's fine. Yeah. It is what it is, right? I mean,
we have
she can do that
various,
for a while.
varying definitions of normal.
I feel like bullying is so important in school.
I think that it's important to let people know that it's not normal. But in my school, there were so many degrees of not normal that walking around with a tail and having somebody pull you around on a collar wasn't really that fucking crazy.
Yeah.
It was just like, yeah, of course that's what they do.
I truly think that one of the more, like, even more dangerous than bullying, right?
Yeah.
Making fun of someone for doing something, right?
Uh-huh.
People can acknowledge that that's like, oh, that's inherently bad. Everybody sees bullying, they say, that's bad. You're being mean to that person.
Yeah.
I think what's even more evil is being a absolutely senseless yes man, to where you feed into everybody's narratives and you believe that what they're doing is just because you support them when you know it's wrong or you're too weak to tell them no. Because it's so much harder to identify from outside of perspective. on like how dangerous that is to the human psyche. Just being like, oh yeah, you're totally right.
I don't think that's worse, but I agree that's bad.
Well, it's a lot harder to counteract because other people are like, oh yeah, wow, he's being so nice to this person. Like, think about how many times someone has ever said, hey, stop being mean. Now think about how many times you've ever heard, hey, you're being way too nice.
Usually whenever people say positive things about me on Twitter.
Yeah.
I see that.
Yeah. I'm just saying, like, when you feed into someone's narrative, especially for situations where you don't have both, like points of perspective, I think that's so bad to do.
I think there's a lot of people that enable stupid and weird and antisocial bad behavior by being afraid to confront it or thinking that it's a good thing or they are morally good by allowing it. I think that, that definitely does happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like calling people out for that. Like, I'm trying to think of like some examples of that myself. Like, well, I know that for me, I used to always scream and vent. And I would scream constantly in raids. And one time my guild master was like, listen, if you ever do that again, I'm going to kick you out of the guild. And I'm like, wait, what? He's like, yeah, I'm being serious. Don't ever do that. And, you know, that was followed with some slurs as well. And then I remember I sat there quiet and I was like, what the fuck? And then I'm like, I am 18 now. I probably should stop doing this, right? And then I stopped, and it was a good thing, right? And so, like, getting checked for those things is actually a very good thing, but it needs to be done in a way that's not mean-spirited.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah.
Well, should we read some YouTube comments?
Yeah.
Perfect timing. I was about to say I need to pee and ask if I should wait.
Hell yeah, brother.
Okay. Emmy is on fire. I really like her character arc where she has to try and talk between two of the biggest egos on the internet.
I have a hot take. I really don't think me and you have an ego problem.
Of course I don't. I have the smallest ego, actually.
What the fuck?
Yep.
Yeah. Like, I'm the most humble person.
I think we're both confident. I don't think we either have egos.
I mean, like, to an extent, I feel confident about things, but not, you know, ego and not a whole lot.
Both, but I don't,
Okay, Emmy, read one.
Tectone, the type of person to say, oh boy, don't mind if I do, when he sees a box of donuts.
We're just calling me fat for fun. Okay. Never forget that Tectone thinks Stormy Daniels was a hurricane in the 1800s. No, I know. Wait. Hurricane in the 18,000s. What the fuck is that?
By that time, I'm sure that'll probably happen.
No, trust me, I know exactly who Stormy Daniels is.
Yeah.
And the last one is, when the video's barely out and people have already typed about Tectone and World War II.
Man, we need to do that history museum.
We really do.
That's a good idea.
Y'all need to bring me to Jesus.
To Jesus?
He was in World War II, right?
We could go to a creation museum.
What is that?
Oh, okay.
Museum?
So these are museums where they basically find ways to make science coincide with the Bible. They make scientific studies and they make it congruent with like the Bible. So like they would prove that man walked among dinosaurs. They would prove scientifically that Noah's Ark.
Amazing.
Why don't we?
That sounds like a great idea.
Yeah, I'll be real. I really don't give a fuck what we do. I just want to hang out with y'all.
Okay.
That sounds great, to be honest. I really enjoyed getting the mattress. Are you enjoying the new bed?
It's all right. Yeah.
That makes me so happy.
Better than the other one, right?
What?
Better than the other one?
I'd say so.
That's awesome. That makes me so happy.
Yeah, it's a little bit better.
Cool.
Well, we fucking finished the episode. Guys, we're going to record a Patreon episode as well. Sorry about not doing it last week. We'll probably try to get back to doing it more regularly. But want to say thank you guys for all the support. And we really appreciate it. And yeah, links in the description below. And we'll see you in the next one. All right. Peace.
What the fuck? Interesting. This one is still.
If you had to make a choice to remove one body part / limb, which one would it be?
Leg. Leg, it'd be easy, right? Because like you can have a fake leg, and legs you don't really need to do anything with them, right? Other than walk around. And you can walk around with one leg pretty easily, right? Whereas if you lose one of your hands, then it's like way harder to play video
well, it
games.
says body parts / limbs. So like, could you like maybe I'd remove my ears? Yeah, I was gonna say
or like one ear.
I mean, people can't even see my ears usually anyway.
Yeah, exactly. I could remove my nose because I can't smell anything anyway.
Okay, but then your face would be fucked up. How are you gonna stream?
Well, it's already fucked up, and also Voldemort was kind of cool.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
True. Well, if I had to do a limb, probably the left leg.
Exactly. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, right?
Yeah, because, the non-dominant leg.
Yeah, because like you're sitting on your fucking computer all day anyway, right? So who cares?
Yeah, but then you'd have to like put on your prosthetic leg to go down the stairs.
No, you just go down there with one leg, or you go down with a stick.
You're gonna hop down the stairs?
Yeah. And also, like, why would you be up the stairs? Fuck that. Yeah, if I only had one leg, I'd say, all right, I'm gonna put this downstairs. I'm not going up the stairs. It sounds awful.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Hello, everybody. Happy Friday and welcome to Steak and Egg, episode 66. I'm Emmy. I'm with Asman. Tectone is gone, and we have Espen here.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Yeah, welcome back, Espen. Espen hasn't been here for a year and 3 months.
It's been a bit, yeah.
He was one of our first guests.
Yeah.
So
first
you
guest
moved.
ever.
You moved away. You moved to Los Santos for what are you based? I don't know, like 4 or 6 months, something like that, right?
Something like that.
No, longer than that.
That was about 6.
Yeah. You went over there, and so you've been doing a lot of RP. What was it like streaming 15 fucking hours a day as Cornwood?
I mean, I'll be honest. When RP was good, I loved it.
Yeah.
Constant content. It was fun. I had people to talk to, interacting with people constantly, getting to play a character, and like you have a lot of freedom to like do things and like, okay, this will be entertaining. So it's like it's all improv, right?
Yeah.
So you take that and you can mix like plan some things out too, right? But there's like a lot of improv that's involved in it. And it makes it really, really fun. And you can build out a lot of storylines. Like, obviously, you're not always in control of everything, which can be good and bad. Like, it's 100% good in some ways, because if you know exactly what's going to happen all the time, then the story will get more stale.
Yeah.
Is that why you stopped? Because it was like ran out of stuff to do and people weren't playing as much?
I slowed down for like a number of reasons. One, it had just been like too long and there was too many other things I wanted to do. Another is there was like a lot of little things that added up over time.
Yeah.
That it was like, I kind of felt like I just kind of kept getting like cucked out of like, I wanted to do this. Okay, can't do that. Want to do this? Can't do that. Want to do this? Can't do that. So it's like, it was like a checklist, and it was like, I was going through like a flow chart, and then whenever I got close to the end, I was kind of like, yeah, I'm just going to slow it down.
It's like, what am I doing? Streaming this shit every day.
Yeah, it's like why am I here? Like, it's like,
yeah, I kept saying like, we didn't see you for like 6 months.
Well, like, I'd be
next door.
Yeah, I mean, I'd be doing my thing, and streams were killer. I mean,
you were popping off. You were in the top 10. You were like 9 or 8 or something like that on all streaming platforms for the beginning of the year.
That was crazy.
Yeah.
Like, I never would have thought, like, top 10 on all platforms is wild.
Yeah.
So yeah, no, I mean, it was a good time. It was super fun. A lot of people really loved it, but I think there was like a degree of like disappointment that kind of set in for a lot of people too, when it's like people look forward to like a certain story of like Cornwood opening the sheriff's office, Corn becoming the sheriff, and all this stuff, and then especially when I'd played everything out a certain way to where it like, okay, like this should be the next reasonable thing that happens. People invest into a show, and then like the season finale sucks.
Yeah,
and it's like, oh well, then kind of fall out of it for the next season, and that's kind of a little bit of how I felt. To be honest, right now, RP is actually really, really good and fun. But this is, I guess we're talking about almost like 2 months ago. I still like dip in every now and then, just like log in, like run around, like do stuff, mess with people and talk to people. But to kind of keep involved in the story in case I do want to go play again.
Right.
But I'll probably never, I wouldn't expect there to be another stint like there was until GTA 6.
Yeah.
Which is what, 2-3 years maybe?
It's probably like 2 years away, something like that. I mean, I think that definitely has the chance, like, because I feel like Twitch right now, I don't know if you guys feel the same way, but like Twitch, there's like no there's no big game.
Yeah.
Right? There's
no
nothing
big
like,
game,
meta
nothing's-
game.
Yeah.
Because like there was the games like, for example, like, I mean, a little bit there was Elden Ring, right? And especially the DLC, that was popping off. People love that. But then like Among Us, Fortnite, Warzone, right? These like big games that like, especially they give streamers the opportunity to like play with each other.
Those are the good metas. I was just about to talk about that. Yeah.
Well, those are the metas that grow the website because they grow new people that grow new audiences, right? And like now it's just the same played out bullshit over. I mean, am I wrong? I mean,
No,
shit, you were
you're not
playing
wrong.
League the other day. I mean,
With
there it is.
people, not by myself.
But I mean, how long is that big a league? Oh my God.
I've been playing a bunch of old games. Yeah,
We're WoW players. I mean,
WoW, League, like.
I mean, I don't have a problem with it necessarily. I don't think it's ideal. I just don't. But I don't have like a particular problem with it because I think something can look. It's same old, sure. But if it's good, it's good. If it's not good, that's when it actually becomes a problem, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know what the current state of League is right now. Yeah, I think it's just kind of like there, from what I've heard. 2XKO is coming out on Thursday, the alpha.
So, oh shit. Okay,
Yeah.
wow, that's exciting.
So 2XKO alpha, so speaking of Riot, right? So for people who don't know, 2XKO is Riot's fighting game. It's a like 2v2 fighter that has a terrible name. Yeah, it's like,
name.
Yeah, 2 times knockout, I guess. 2XKO is what they call it.
Like,
It's
why not
because
just
there's
call,
2
like-
players.
Yeah, but like, why not 2KO if they wanted to do that?
2KO?
2KO sounds so much better.
Because then it'll be like 2K.
Oh,
you're right.
True.
I do think they should change the name.
Yeah.
I don't know what they should change it to. Actually,
Literally anything. Like Valorant has nothing to do with like the kind of game it is.
Well, so okay, let's talk about this. If like all the Riot games, Legends of Runeterra, League of Legends, Valorant, they're all very like regal, kind of like
Teamfight Tactics just sounds like a fucking mobile game.
Oh, true. Teamfight Tactics
Yeah.
is
It
an
is.
example. Well, I mean, I said it.
What's it called? Well, like the Asian name is like Quest for the Golden Spatula or something.
Oh yeah. Was it
some-
Golden Pig or something? Yeah, I don't remember.
No, it's Golden Spatula, but I don't remember what the first
it
part
really?
is. Yeah.
That's funny. So, but I mean, what I was gonna say is like some kind of like more like regal sounding name like
Yeah.
that. I think is fine. But I don't know. Some people were like, oh, they should call it Lethal Tempo. And I'm like, well, Lethal Tempo is kind of cool.
Oh, Lethal Tempo would be good.
I think Lethal Tempo would be good, but
Yeah.
it's funny, they just got rid of Lethal Tempo in League, didn't they? Right? That's what I heard. I think they got rid of it in
maybe.
Precision. I don't know. Hard to balance.
Yeah, I thought one was missing. Yeah.
But,
yeah, they got Press the Attack, Fleet Footwork, Conqueror.
Well, they have it too. It's 2XKO because there's 2 players. I actually think this is going to do a whole lot. I forgot who said this, but I actually really believe it, is that I think that 2XKO has the potential to grow fighting games in a way that we've never seen before.
Oh, I said this.
About people that suck?
No. Oh, about what you just said.
Oh, well, I think it has the potential to grow fighting games in the way that the reason why is because here's why fighting games and RTS games don't grow, I think, is because the main meta is 1v1. That's a huge problem because you can't blame somebody else for being garbage.
Exactly.
Right? And so with 2XKO, you can say, bro, like I would have won, but the other guy sucks. Let's be honest, guys. Guy was trash. And that's all you need to do. So yeah, I actually think that because of that, because you can displace accountability and people can blame something other than themselves for why they're losing, I think this game has untapped esports potential.
Yeah, I think that fighting games, FGC in general, best esport, in my opinion.
They have the best community for sure.
Best community. Also, it's the barrier of entry to as a spectator. By far the easiest.
He punched that dude in the head.
Yeah. His health bar goes down. All right, great. You know?
Yeah.
And that's good. Like you can watch that and it's fun, right? You have other stuff like RTS or FPS games. Like there's just so much on the screen. A lot's going on. And it's a lot harder to break it down for somebody who's like completely inept. Whereas fighting games, I think, are pretty. I think it's pretty easy to, you might not know the nuance. It has that complexity.
Yeah.
And like when you're talking about frame data, startup frames, active frames, like all this different stuff.
Oh, yeah.
It has that if you want it, but if you just want to watch, then you don't have to know all that. And I think that's
most people
really good.
don't care to learn those things, and they don't really have to.
Right, they don't have to.
Yeah.
Which is great.
And there's also only one player, right? So like it's easy for somebody to be a professional player, right? Because if you win a tournament and it's like League of Legends, there's like 5 fucking people, right?
Yep.
But like if it's a fighting game, it's one dude that's winning the tournament, or even with 2XKO, it's 2 guys, right?
Yeah.
It's way, way less.
And now, a word from our sponsors.
Hey everybody, my name's Emerald, a battle-hardened veteran with over 150 confirmed kills in-game. Here to tell you about our sponsor, War Thunder. War Thunder is the most comprehensive vehicle combat game ever made.
Okay, I need to change this probably. Because the 23% damage taken bypasses. It was nice for the.
He'll be fine. Take command of over 2,500 tanks, planes, helicopters, and ships from 10 major nations. Combat is immersive and intense, featuring realistic graphics and sound design. That means that vehicles aren't just simple hitboxes with HP, they each are intricately modeled down to their individual components. You can target engines, fuel tanks, weapon systems, and crew. And on top of that, War Thunder features super deep customization. You can soup up your ride with tons of camouflages, historical markings, and decorations, including those created by the community of over 70 million players. Download War Thunder on PC, Xbox, or PlayStation for free, and sign up using our link in the description or the pinned comment below. There's a massive bonus pack for new and returning players who haven't played for 6 months. It includes all sorts of in-game goods like premium vehicles, the Eagle of Valor decorator, 100,000 silver lions, and 7 days of premium account for a limited time only. Now back to the podcast.
Well, so here's the thing with
difference.
2XKO that I think is going to be really interesting is, first off, it's Riot, which is, I mean, a huge, huge, huge audience in general is going to get exposed to fighting games that maybe hasn't been particularly interested in them before. But on top of that, the format of what 2XKO is versus like a Street Fighter 6 or a Tekken or a lot of these other fighting games that you said are 1v1, now that something is 2v2, well, now I enter the bracket with a partner, with a duo.
Right.
So now you have 2v2 brackets. So these teammates now, these duos, go up through the bracket together, and who knows? You know, maybe they split up for the next year's Evo, the next tournament or whatever. I think that is storylines. Like storylines are what drives interest in anything. Sports.
Yeah,
esports.
it humanizes the players.
Yes.
It's like people keep up with the players, not the sport itself, right? I think that a really good example of that is MMA.
Yeah.
Right? Like, I mean, everybody knows, like, the characters that just say and do stupid shit.
Yeah.
And, like, that's what keeps it relevant.
I've always felt like that's one of the reasons that esports died so hard is, like, remember, like, when LCS and Pro CSGO started?
Yeah.
Yeah, like, there were, like, so many well-known CSGO pros and League pros, and, like, I think there were, like, Dota maybe had a few. But, like, those people had, like storylines, and they were, like, characters, and, like, they had their team dynamics, and now there's, like, I don't even know if I can name, like, 10 current esports players.
Right. And a lot of it comes down to...
well, the brands don't want to be associated with things that are toxic. So, like, back in the old days with, like, StarCraft 2, there were, like, these notable people, like Hydra was a big one. This guy, they had him go on stage, like he would rage quit games on stage, call people garbage. It's like shake the hand
lift.
after you win. He walks off, won't shake his hand. Like that's the kind of stuff that's entertaining. And it's like the thing is, as a brand, you're not really gonna want that because it might make your game look bad or it's for tryhards. But the truth is that that's what people. Like, who the fuck do you think's watching this stuff?
Yeah, like
it's fun.
TSM
Who the fuck do you think's
versus
watching
CLG back in the day.
Yeah, like it's exactly like it's all that kind of stuff. I'll talk about you again.
Hungry box.
Throwing a chair.
Throwing a crab.
That's right. Oh
wait,
yeah.
Who threw a chair?
Hungry Box threw a chair recently, and he threw a crab before.
I know someone threw a crab at him.
And he threw it back, right?
Probably.
Wait, when was this? That's funny.
It was like maybe 3 or 4 years
You
ago.
don't know about Hungry Box and the crab?
No.
Yeah.
I had no idea.
Wait, Jay, can you pull up the Hungry Box crab video? Someone in the audience threw a dead crab at him.
No shot.
Yep.
Oh, that pissed me the hell off.
Who threw this?
Yeah.
I can't believe you haven't seen that.
But that's like a sick moment. I had no idea that even happened.
We're talking about it right now.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, like there you go. And so like
it's a great video. He's on stage. I think he just won a match and someone
Yeah.
throws a crab at him. He's like, who threw this?
That's wild.
Oh yeah, watch this. Watch this.
Pound 2019. Look at that.
He's playing the puff.
Do they see who threw it?
I don't think they ever found out. I don't know. Just wait. There.
Oh shit!
Uh-oh.
Who threw it?
Oh, look at him. He's like, I'm gonna beat that ass.
Oh, he's mad.
Yeah.
And like this is the kind of stuff that people like watching.
Yeah,
right?
I mean it's like pro wrestling.
Yeah, exactly. Like it's funny. It's like, you know, low tier God.
Yeah.
You know, like that's what people want to watch. And
Yeah.
it's like if you don't let people have personalities and be interesting, there's just really no reason. Like watching a video game like that is so fucking boring if there's no grit to it.
You gotta add some juice.
Look at it. It pans down and it shows it's literally a dead fucking crab.
That's wild.
Ugh.
That's disgusting.
Yeah, that's why esports used to be fun, is because like you'd see one team playing against another team and like they lose a team fight, you'd be like, oh god, so and so's gonna be pissed after this.
Yeah.
But now
somebody's
it's
gonna
like,
rage out. Somebody's gonna tilt.
Yeah, you like wait till Twitter, right?
Yeah. But
It's
now
just
it's
like people talking
nothing.
shit.
I just remembered. I think this was like 20. It was early. I say earlier Twitch Rivals. It might have been 2020, 2019. And it was Tyler One was doing something with a bunch of people.
Yeah.
I think it was a bunch of League pros, and he won. And he literally added everybody who was in Twitch Rivals, and he was just like, he shit talked every single one of them on Twitter. It was so funny. But it was like, it just, I mean, just like gloating, right? But the thing is like you said, it's funny. That gives it character. It gives it some personality. There's storylines, like you were saying, Emmy.
Yeah.
I think one of the big things is when you take that away, then you're taking away viewers. And when you take away viewers, then what's the point of
it's the sponsor's fault.
It is. Well, it's the brand.
Well, I think some brands are getting better.
It's
though,
the brand's fault. It's the game publisher's fault, and like the developer's fault for thinking that people actually care about the game.
Yeah, well,
Nobody really cares about the game.
There's something in League where Bjergsen wanted to play in like some kind of show match, like a Mr. Beast thing, and they blocked him from it. Like LCS was like, you can't do that.
What? Why? They don't want him to get hurt. It was an injury thing.
But they'll never mind. Esports World Cup. Never mind.
Yeah.
Never mind.
That's wild. Like it's almost like a what's the word I'm thinking of?
Fire
It's almost like an
resistant.
exclusive-
Well,
like an
I'll
exclusive rights
burn
deal or
your
something.
fire
Oh yeah, yeah.
Weird.
And that's the problem,
But I
right?
think that's weird. Like you should want your guy to go do other tournaments, and then oh yeah, this guy's an LCS player. Oh shit, what's LCS?
Yeah. Well, they just don't think about it like that. The brands think about they think about all esports for the tournaments and all that stuff. All of that is a vehicle to advertise the game. That's really all it is to them. They don't care about the players. They don't care about the
esports
sport.
don't have fun. Like the last fun esports collab I remember was like Faker and Tyler One. Oh, fun collab today, Aiden Ross and Donald Trump.
Ooh, yeah. So neither of y'all got a chance to see it, right?
I only saw like maybe 5 minutes of it.
I only got to see a few minutes. I was gonna watch it later.
So this is what happened. The stream is the starting soon screen, and like you have to keep in mind that Aiden Ross said he was going to have Kim Jong-un, who's the the prime dictator of North Korea.
Yeah,
he was going to have Kim Jong-un on, but was an impersonator, right?
Yeah, that's exactly what I thought. I saw, oh, Aiden has Trump on stream. I was like, bro, the impersonator shit's so cringe.
But like,
later I saw, I think I opened your stream and I saw that. I was like, wait, that's actually him.
That's the real one.
I was like, oh shit.
That's right. So the starting soon screen happens. It goes live. Aiden's sitting there. He's at Mar-a-Lago. He plays Many Men from 50 Cent, which is about like 50 Cent about people coming to shoot him and him not being dead. Trump walks in to Many Men from 50 Cent, and he's got an audience of people, and he starts asking, like, Aiden, I'm going to be honest, I think he did a great job. I really did. I was so impressed with him. Because, like, I was expecting it. Listen, I like Aiden, but let's be honest. If you watch this man, you know this is true. You're
He's
a
not the
fuck-up,
brightest,
man. Like, you fuck up a lot. And so, like, I was expecting you to fuck this up. And you didn't. This was one of those things. It was like, Doctor Strange in, like, Infinity War. There's, like, 15 million universes where we lose, but one where we win.
Yeah.
This was this was that situation. Where, like, it could have gone so bad in so many different ways, but it didn't. And so
I'm sure it was very structured and planned though. Like I wonder how long this was like in the works, or if it like happened pretty quickly.
Probably a couple weeks, maybe. That's what I probably bet. Well, maybe a month ago. I would say something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds reasonable.
And so he's asking Trump all these questions, and like Trump is just like
absolutely shit talking people. Like it's crazy. He's like, yeah. Dude. Oh, Joe. I mean, we all know how stupid Joe is.
Dude, I was watching. Yeah.
And he looks back in the crowd. He's like, don't we, folks? And they're like, yeah.
Dude.
And he's like, here's the worst thing. Kamala, she's even dumber than that.
Yeah.
And he's just going on and on about it. He's just going down to different people. And it was just nuts how bad it was. And then, and it was funny too. Like,
Call
that's the
the
thing, is, like,
Lance.
Trump's a funny guy. Because it's like, if you were to create the most entertaining person possible, you would make Donald Trump.
Yeah.
You know,
as a presidential candidate,
50 years of being a reality TV show. And like, he's famous for being an asshole, basically, right? Being a rich asshole. And now he's been on television for 50 years. You got to remember, after he got shot, you know what he did? He fixed his hair. He fixed his fucking hair. So this
finds the cameras. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, this is the right angle.
Yeah, exactly. All right, we got it, boys. And that's it, right? And so this dude is a fucking professional. And now he's on. He's 78 fucking years old.
Yep.
He's doing this shit. He's still doing it. So Aiden Ross gives
I have
Donald
found my
Trump
replacement.
a Rolex, right? Gives him a Rolex, of course. Donald Trump is Aiden Ross at the end of the stream, right? They're talking, they're going through everything. Aiden Ross, he's like, all right, we gotta walk out there. We got one more present for you. They're walking out there. Guess who is there too? XQC is there. XQC is wearing pajamas and a big white T-shirt with Donald Trump's face on it. With Donald Trump with a fucking grill. And Donald Trump looks at it and smiles and shakes his fucking hand. He says, damn, all right. They walk out, the three of them together. They look at the fucking Cybertruck that Aiden Ross got for Donald Trump. Donald Trump, by the way, can't drive it. He can't drive it. A former or a current president cannot drive. It's complicated, but like that basically,
crazy.
Yeah, they're not allowed to drive.
So he can never. I didn't know that either.
That's crazy.
Wait, why?
For liability reasons. It's the same reason why like very rich people also don't drive. And that's one reason. There's like 2 or 3 others as well. And so anyway, so that happens, and so it's wrapped with like Trump with like his fist up, right? And it says on the hood, "Make America Great Again."
I'll take it.
Aiden Ross is like, "You want to get in the car?" And Trump's like, "Yeah, sure." They get in the car. They start listening to music. And he puts on some fucking like California song, and he says, "Yeah, this is the good thing that's going to happen to California." After Gavin, instead of Newsom, he calls him Newscum.
That's like
removed.
400
Aiden
degrees.
Ross is like, "All right, let's get outside in front of the car and
get...
start dancing." To end the stream, they put on YMCA from the Village People.
Yeah.
Trump and Aiden Ross dancing in front of the fucking rap Cybertruck, "Make America Great Again." Then the stream ends.
That's so freaking funny.
Fucking cinema.
That's
absolutely
so
amazing.
Funny.
It's like if this would have been like a schizo rant from like 2 or 3 years ago on like a Reddit forum or even on 4chan. And today it's real life. Yeah.
Dude,
it's fucking insane.
I mean, it's like the movie Idiocracy. It's like so much of that over the last few years. Like it actually feels like.
I think we might as well just it's just elect Terry
I
Crews
lose,
next time,
dude.
Right? Yeah, we'll just
great.
Yeah, let's cut to the chase.
This is just politics now, I guess.
I mean, is it good or bad? I don't know.
It's bad.
I lose 400. What?
Definitely bad. Well, here's the thing, right?
I don't
is
get.
Like, I think this happened. It started happening like 2008, and like I think that also like politicians marketing towards personability rather than positions.
Yeah.
I think this has been going on. You could look at a turning point with like the Nixon Kennedy debate, right? From like way back in the 60s. Which, like, you know, just for some context.
Yeah, so, go ahead, sorry.
Do you actually know anything about this?
A little bit.
What do you know?
So because...
How did I go from...
So I looked into the Kennedy assassination.
Yeah. Fake.
Well, here's what happened.
Here's what really happened.
After the Trump shooting...
Yeah.
I started going down the rabbit hole.
Yeah.
So I just started watching.
So is the Earth flat yet or not yet?
Oh, it's been.
Yeah, it's been flat. Okay.
No, I started just like reading a whole bunch of different stuff, and like I remember that was one of the big things was whenever Kennedy became president.
Yeah.
He was the first president that was like, he was seen as like a celebrity almost.
Yeah,
right?
he was.
And it was because he's handsome, he's personable, like he was like the all-American, like he was like Clark Kent, he was Superman,
right,
as president. And that was like so it's interesting because I just kind of like started learning about all this stuff, but it's interesting that you mentioned it. But
So
continue.
there was a debate that he had with Richard Nixon where the television version of the debate, everybody agreed that Kennedy won, and the radio version, everybody agreed that Nixon won. And so that's, I think, the turning point where it's like obviously personability, demeanor, the way you look, because Richard Nixon looked like a fucking like a boiled pig.
Yeah.
Right. And so that's just the way it is. I mean, hey, that's just how it is. And so I think ever since then, personability has played more and more and more. Right. Bill Clinton, George W. Bush, right? Absolutely. And so then you had Obama, and then that was like the second shift of it, where like now you've got a lot of the people farming like just like low personability, no issues. It's like, for example,
I could use
why
this.
is inflation as high as it is?
That's
crazy, right? Because who the fuck knows? But here's the thing. Like, where is Ukraine? Nobody knows where Ukraine is. Where's Israel? Nobody knows where Israel is.
Not America.
But it's not in fucking America. But we know what is in America. Girls playing against transgender girls.
5%.
And everybody can have a fucking opinion about that. And so what you do is you lower the barrier to entry of politics as much as possible. And big surprise, that's where you hit the widest. That's where you cast the widest net.
Yeah.
And so I think that's the reason why you don't really have like as much statesmanship and you have more showmanship.
I am not.
No,
I'm losing life.
So yeah, that's why I think it's happened. That's my opinion, at least.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not
it's
gonna
going
lie.
to keep getting worse, by the way.
I mean, I don't know. I'm not gonna lie. I love watching it. I grab me a bucket of popcorn. And
as soon as you disassociate from the consequences of it, then at that point you can finally be happy.
Yeah, like I just like watching the show.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
And it's I mean it's entertaining, but I mean
they say the craziest things.
Yeah. They really do.
Dude, I know this isn't even the first time he said it, when Trump's like, I've done more for the black community than any president since Abraham Lincoln. Like,
dude,
yeah. What?
He has such good one-liners. Like, it's just like, what the fuck you say?
He's like, Mount Rushmore, it's got a great 4 presidents, and, there are some people out there that say I should be on Mount Rushmore too. I'm not saying that, but I'm just saying that there's some people that say that. Yeah.
I hear that all the time.
Yeah, I hear that. There's a lot of people, if you really look at it, I am the best president.
Dude.
I am of all time, and I know, there's other good ones, but really, whenever you look at the facts, it in fact me.
Yeah, completely absurd.
I know, he's great. And I think he's so entertaining. And I think he's going to win. I do. I think that regardless of whether, there's a lot of people I know that don't want Trump to win, right? And it's I don't want to make it to be like a an opinion thing, but I think he will win. I do really think so. And
look, I'm not saying he'll win, but I know a lot of people that say he's gonna win.
Yeah, exactly, right? Yeah. Well, I mean, here's the thing: is you look at all the betting websites, people are betting on Trump.
Yeah,
they're betting on Trump. And so, if we get Trump presidency for 4 more years, I'm not going to have to do anything because all I need to do is just watch him. I can just react to Trump.
There you go. Hey, endless content.
Exactly. Yeah, it's it. It's just a literal free farm. It'll be 7 in the morning. He'll be going ape shit. 3 in the morning. He'll be going ape shit.
He's just so memeable.
Yeah,
it's great. Actual politics aside and straight entertainment. It's just
he is the most entertaining president we've had so far.
Yeah, during our lifetime for sure.
Yeah,
actually probably ever. I mean, realistically.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I mean, Andrew Jackson apparently did some crazy shit.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And
what did he do? That was so crazy.
Well, they used to so basically when he won, they had a party that was so bad. They've had huge vats of alcohol outside the White House, and his inauguration party was so bad and so rowdy that he had to secretly escape.
That's funny.
Why? They're just too drunk?
Yeah, it got too crazy.
That's funny.
So yeah, I mean, really, there's a lot of things. That's the guy in a $20 bill, and so there's tons of shit like that that's happened in the past. But I mean, recently, definitely has been Trump, 100%. A lot of people say it's too entertaining. That's why they didn't no, please stop, please stop being so entertaining. We can't handle any more jokes. Oh no.
What jokes?
Yeah.
What's the jokes?
Yeah, you thought I was joking, huh? Oh, right. Yeah, there we go. And no, I think I think it's going to keep getting worse. for example, I think that we'll have a YouTuber president. Like you know, there's like the new drama with Mr. Beast and everything.
Oh yeah, before we were saying well, what's going on with him? Because I know there's the thing with his friend.
Yeah.
But weren't people also shitting on him now?
Oh yeah. Did you watch the 1 hour video?
No.
Big mistake. You should have watched it. Oh yeah. So basically, a former employee made a video. It's like actually 40 minutes. It was only 40-minute video. Talking about like all the bad things Mr. Beast had done, and this is part 1, by the way. And so it's like running illegal lotteries, trying to get kids into gambling, stuff like that, right? So basically just your average Twitch stream. But yeah, anyway, so this happens, and you know, obviously, like everybody hates Mr. Beast right now. So Mr. Beast makes a video. He puts out a new video, and it's like, people, have you seen this? A new video? Did you see any of the stuff?
With all the dislikes?
Yeah. So Mr. Beast is claiming that the dislikes are all fake. He's saying they're fake. They're not even real. So like the video originally had like, it had like 3 million likes and 1.2 or 1.3 million, I think, dislikes, right? Because there's an extension. YouTube tracks dislikes, but it doesn't show the tracking. So you have an extension that is effectively an extrapolation tool that tells you about how many dislikes a video has.
So do we know for sure how that works? Because I remember hearing that how that worked is it takes the dislikes from everybody who has the extension and it like aggregates it through that. But like, if you're looking at, it's almost like you look at Yelp reviews and it's like you're going to see a bad review more likely than...
This is probably what it does, is that it takes the amount of people that have watched the video with the extension, and then it takes the amount of people that have disliked, and then it runs that against an algorithm that compares the total amount of views to the total amount of likes, and then it fits that in statistically. That's probably, like, if I was going to write it, that's what I would do.
That'd be one way to do it. I mean, but it's still like, if you know how YouTube works, it's unlikely that it would be like very accurate.
Well, here's the question, right? Is that how inaccurate is it? Because Mr. Beast said that it's 99% inaccurate.
I'm gonna get some food. BRB. Let's see. BRB. All right. Hello.
Which
well,
that's there's no way because I checked
what do
it
you
from
mean? What do you mean by inaccurate too?
So
because if it's like if you're saying accurate and
so
inaccurate
he
is
said,
a binary thing.
So the video was the amount of dislikes that was shown by the extension or the add-on was like 1.3 or 1.8 million.
I mean, if it is
no, it was
inaccurate,
1.8. I know it was 1.8.
You can see your dislikes in your personal dashboard.
And he showed the picture.
Oh.
And his picture showed 39,000 dislikes,
Oh.
not 1.8 million. So that would mean that there is a discrepancy and a margin of error, do the math, of over 99%. So then I tested it with my videos, which unfortunately, obviously, Mr. Beast is much more popular than I am. And so, yeah, it's the way it is. And so I don't have as large of a sample size. And I assume that in any sort of extrapolation, the farther that you get away from, the larger the numbers are, the more inaccurate they usually tend to become, right?
You would think so.
Well, it's like you think about it, right? If you are charting a course across the different continents, if you are 1 degree off, if you're going, you know, like 2 miles, right? It's like, but if you're on the other side of the fucking, like you're going from America to Europe,
like 1 degree to the left, you know, distance.
Like you're a couple degrees off, but like on the other side of the world, now you're in a completely different country, right? So that could happen. But anyway, so I tested it against all of my videos, and the videos that I had an error margin of about 25 to 45%, right? So even
45's pretty big.
That's very big.
Yeah.
But you know what's a lot bigger than that?
99%.
99. There's no way. 39,000. I think what happened, I don't think Mr. Beast, I'm usually, like, I usually don't expect people to be reckless. So I kind of have a blind spot for this. But I could be wrong. But I don't think that Mr. Beast lied. I think that YouTube just simply did not update it yet. Right?
To be fair, YouTube takes a while to update numbers like that.
And that's probably, and Mr. Beast probably posted that.
Well, I thought that your personal analytics were more accurate than what's reflected on the site.
But it takes time for those personal analytics to fully be calculated, especially in large number circumstances. Do you remember back on YouTube when you would watch a video and it would be stuck at 301 views? There it is. So I could
trying to
easily
make sure
see
your views weren't botted and all that.
Yeah, exactly. It's probably some sort of like check tool,
right?
And to make sure that like larger creators aren't being mass downvoted.
Right.
But even that,
so that means that the downvotes might have been bots that weren't like.
I don't think that's what happened. I think that there's a chance that, because like, and I don't necessarily think that's true, because there's a lot of other channels that have been mass downvoted as well. And so, and before the downvotes were removed, that user behavior was the same.
I will say this. The type of person to download an extension that shows you dislikes is somebody who cares to dislike things.
Well, yeah, they're probably disliking the videos.
Yeah, so that dislike number will always be higher on that if, let's say it works exactly like how you said. It uses, you know, there's some kind of formula in there that scales the amount of dislikes and all that. Well, you're going to have a proportionally higher amount of dislikes per view.
So there's higher.
Well, I mean, the number of positive to negative feedback, usually statistically, it's referred to as about a 1 to 9 ratio. That per experience, you're 9 times more likely to receive negative feedback than positive feedback.
Yeah,
that's at least that's what people in marketing believe.
Yeah, it's like just the baseline.
And so yeah, that's a general idea, and I think that's
kind of what videos were before.
Yeah,
like a lot of videos were like if you're at like 90+%, those like,
and that's what I thought, right? And so. But like the error delta for what at least I've seen, and I looked at like 7 or 8 different videos, was 25 to 45% both ways. So like it was wrong in like it's saying there's too many, and it was also wrong in saying there's too less.
That's interesting.
So I think that it's just wrong, right?
Yeah.
But like when I've had videos that have had almost 39,000 dislikes, then like what are the odds that Mr. Beast isn't going to have that, right? So I actually think that Mr. Beast is, it's basically like a version of like malicious compliance, where it's like I'm telling you the truth, but I know the truth is a lie. I'm giving you my version of the data, but I know the data is incomplete or inaccurate.
Maybe, yeah.
But yeah, like see, he was deleting comments like fucking crazy on the video and everything.
It's probably his PR team.
Yeah, I'd be doing the same fucking thing.
Yeah, people are just being annoying and toxic.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I didn't follow along too much with that. I remember I watched a little bit of it on, actually, I was watching you react to it for a little bit, like 10 minutes or something.
Great idea.
Well, I'm sitting there watching it, and from the part that I saw, it was like 2 or 3 things that, man, I wish I could draw exactly what it was. But I did feel like there was a lot of like, hey, this is something that happened, and then he would frame it in a way that was like somebody could choose to believe the negative way of perceiving this.
Oh, the dog pack guy?
Whatever.
The video that was critical of Mr. Beast.
Was it the one where he was standing? The white, on the white background?
I mean, it doesn't matter. I think that was actually another one. That was a guy, Cam. But yeah.
Yeah, it was the guy who used to work for him.
Oh, yeah, that was him. Yeah,
so the guy who used to work for him. And it was like 2 things, and I was like, yeah, but like, you know, it just felt really selective. But then what happened was it was like over time, it was like, okay, like, I don't know about that. I mean, but couldn't you just be like, I mean, you could be turning this into something it's not. But then it was the one that I was like, oh, that's actually kind of bad.
Yeah, no,
it was the signature
right.
thing. Because with the signatures, I was like, oh, that's kind of shitty. Now I understand a lot of people.
That was so dumb, dude.
Well, like a lot of people are paying for it.
Does that?
Well, they're trying to streamline it, right? So I understand trying to streamline things.
Fuck that,
but
man.
It's weird because somebody's paying for something that they think that you're signing.
Yes.
So you should not do that.
No, it's 100% a scam.
It's a scam.
You're buying something. Is it the thing that you're getting? No. Okay,
it's
then you're scammed.
Yeah,
right.
100%.
So fucking simple.
Yeah.
It says that you don't need to. It's not some crazy thing or anything like that. Yeah.
Like I understand. I understand the concept of streamlining things. Absolutely. But like you said, if somebody's like expecting
you're not signing somebody else's fucking name. That's
no,
so stupid. That's so
it's
weird,
dumb.
man.
Streamline everything else.
That's so weird. Yes.
And then, hey, if you want to streamline it to the max, have somebody else do stuff, and you're just sitting there, Mr. Beast, Mr. Beast, Mr. Beast, Mr. Beast. That's it.
Yeah.
But like that's like the one thing that they're actually paying for.
Yeah,
right?
Exactly. And they're not getting it.
Yeah.
No,
so that was the one thing that was actually kind of like, ugh.
Do you guys think Mr. Beast can come back?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he can.
Yeah.
Oh, it's like not even, dude, like, there's like been like 10 people that were like pedophiles, and like a lot of them are just like gonna go back like nothing
mistakes
happened.
Happen. Stupid freaking mistakes, dude.
Yeah, stupid fucking mistakes. There it is.
You know, like for Mr. Beast, it's like some bad business practices. Some people around him are weird. Like.
Yeah.
As I said this last time, he's gotta come back. If he wants to win people back over, he's gotta kill people on the next video. That's what he's got. He's got to do it. I mean, hey, if he does that, who isn't gonna love him? I mean, everybody's gonna watch that video. Let's be honest. Like, if he needs any ideas, I'll come up with plenty of ideas for him.
Dude, yeah, I'm one of those
recreate the Mario levels, but have it be actual lava and make people try to run through them.
Dude,
why not?
And now, a word from our sponsors.
What's up, Punchies, and welcome to Season 2, which is our biggest update yet. One more stuff planned, so let us know in Discord or on social what you'd like to see next in Rumble Club, and we'll see you in the arena.
So what have you been doing this weekend, man?
What am I doing this week? I'm still setting up my fucking house.
So
playing League
what's
with
it like living there?
It's nice.
Yeah.
Peaceful.
That's it?
S-Fan's not next door anymore.
That's bad.
Yeah. Are you thinking about moving too?
My house isn't done yet. Like.
That's crazy.
I mean, like,
what's not done?
Like, I mean, I feel like my plan with this house was like 5 years.
Yeah.
So like, I was like, if we're in this house for 5 years, it's a overwhelming success.
Yeah.
That's boom, A+. So.
It's too hot. Hmm. Oh, BRB.
So we're at year 3, but I mean, I still have things that like I kind of want to do in the house, and I want to set up in the house still. I mean, obviously, like my room and stuff is great, but like there's still, I don't know, like just stuff with like the console area and like being able to like have people over and like play games and stuff, or having stuff downstairs off stream. Mostly like furniture stuff, like just having like a media center down there with like the different consoles and stuff for people to play whenever they come over, off stream, stuff like that. And just having like an area. I like the idea of having like an area that like people can come over and like just relax at the house, even if like no matter like what's going on, it's like people just feel welcome to, you know, just come hang out and chill out. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. No, I mean like I like where y'all live. Fuck that. Tell you, oh my god.
Yeah.
Like Jesus.
I mean, it's not that bad.
Yeah.
But it is.
It's not that good.
It's not that good.
Yeah.
Because the problem is if we want to do, I mean, I've lived downtown. Living downtown was not great. And like, I mean, we never really. I mean, you remember whenever I first moved to Austin, I used to live downtown-ish, and you know, we used to go out and do stuff, and like we used to do some IRL streams and stuff like that.
Yeah, sure.
But like, really, at the end of the day, the reason why everybody moved north was because it was cheaper.
Yeah,
and
that's the reason.
Well, it was cheaper, and everybody realized, well, we don't really do anything in particular that's exclusive to downtown. It's more so like we're just doing stuff together, so it doesn't really matter where we are.
Yeah,
right.
Just
so
everybody needs to be in the same place.
Yeah, get a bigger living space, better stuff, cheaper, and just get closer together.
Right.
So that was the original plan. But now people kind of just, I mean, people get like stir crazy and they want to change a pace or whatever. Like I get that. That's totally fine. And also like you didn't have that, because when you moved down here, like you moved straight into where we lived.
Yeah.
So like you didn't have that experience. Actually, to be fair, even like Miz didn't have that, because Miz moved straight north.
Well, you mean living downtown?
Yeah.
Oh, and like being able to do stuff? I mean, I lived in Austin before I knew y'all for a bit, so.
Yeah.
But I mean, I wasn't like going out and collabing with people.
Yeah, I just meant like recently. But Miz hasn't lived downtown though, so I mean, I get like his whole thing about him also wanting to move and do all that. I don't know. I don't know if I would move. I'm not completely out on the idea of moving.
Yeah.
I would still keep the house, and I would still have it. Now, if I were to move, it'd be more so like I'd have a room elsewhere with another setup, and I could go do stuff and go do a stream there, and just have like a
then go home.
Yeah, go home, or like have like a normal feasible setup, and then I could, you know, go do my stream where I currently live, go do a stream there, just whatever I want to do. Now that would actually be pretty nice.
Yeah.
If I had a place to sleep and stream from downtown, that'd be
it's like a house.
Yeah.
It's called. Yeah.
Like a home, maybe.
A home,
That'd be
perhaps.
cool. Yeah. An office.
Imagine that.
An office. No, I don't know. I'd be down for that. Yeah.
I just like. So did you bring the rabbits with you?
Yeah, I got the rats in there.
Oh, like the rats?
I'll just call them rats.
Oh, I was about to say.
No, I don't have rats.
No.
But I have rabbits, hamster, and a cat.
Okay. Wait,
Yeah.
Oh,
so
yeah.
We all live in one room.
Jeez.
So how many animals? Whoops. Fuck. How many animals total?
5.
That's not so many. Wasn't it like 12 rabbits or some shit at one point? That's nut. Holy.
Yeah, good times.
Oh my god. What do you even do with 12? Like, is there anything that you can do? Like, is there anything special that you can do with 12 rabbits that you can't do with 5 rabbits?
Well,
yeah.
it's like a 40-minute conversation when people come over.
Here's this one.
Well, yeah. Now it's a 10-minute conversation.
Yeah. Now it's yeah, exactly. There's only 3. Yeah, there you go.
No, I used to have rabbits when I was a kid.
Yeah.
And yeah, like we had rabbits outside in like a little pen.
Yeah.
And you got 2 rabbits, you got 8 rabbits, you got 20 rabbits.
Right. Yeah.
It's like,
that's just what happens.
That's just what happens.
Yeah.
So, I had rabbits for a while. We had to get rid of them because it was a lot.
I only had a guinea pig. I had a hamster.
You had a guinea pig?
Yeah, I did.
In your current house?
Yeah.
Where does it live?
Just like in my room.
Oh.
Yeah. I had it whenever I was a kid, and then I had a number of hamsters too.
Yeah.
How many hamsters?
A few cockroaches.
How many?
Like 3, I think. I had like a, I had like a miniature hamster. It died in 6 days after we bought it.
Oh no.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep.
Yeah. Like rodents in general are hard.
Well, they have a very low life expectancy.
Yeah.
I think it's about like, I don't know. I mean, what the fuck do I know, right? I mean, I think I know why, but I don't really know why.
I mean, they're small.
I think they're just like...
their organs are tiny.
Yeah, they're really small. Their heart beats super fast. And also, there's like, rabbits, rabbits have like 10 rabbits, 5 rabbits, and they do this all the time. So it's like they're respawning so fast that like it doesn't matter if some of them get killed because there's just more fucking rabbits. Well, you can't get rid of these fucking rabbits. That's the reason why.
Yeah.
It's the same with guinea pigs or gerbils or anything like that.
Yeah, all of them.
Hamsters.
Wait, are rabbits rodents?
Yeah.
They are technically?
I think so, yeah.
I don't know that.
Big rodents?
Big rodents? Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, I think that they're mammals, but I don't think mammal is exclusive to rodent because capybaras are also the largest rodents. Those are like the, those like the big, the big.
Well, you want to know how I know what a capybara is?
What's that?
It's from Claws and Chaos.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Because we're playing. I was doing Claws and Chaos. Like we're sitting there, because we were supposed to go and review it and do stuff. And I'm like, I should probably know what a capybara is. I went and Googled it.
Yeah,
because I'd heard of a capybara, but I didn't actually know what it was.
Yeah.
So I Googled it and I was like, it's like a chupacabra or something.
Close enough, right? I mean, like not as dangerous, but yeah.
It could be.
Something like that.
And Claws is pretty strong.
Yeah. So I guess like, was it weird just like streaming GTA RP and spending more time on there than in real life?
No.
Did you ever like think that you were Cornwood or anything, or is it just like, it's just okay? Here we go. We're putting on a show.
Oh. I mean, I think I'm Cornwood now.
Okay.
Yeah. Not
more
then.
so than
Yeah, but whenever I'm not doing RP now I'm like, okay, now it's time. I'll pull up next to a cop and I'll be like, so.
Yeah.
No, I mean, it was never like any weird thing like that. Like it's just this is the way that I am with pretty much everything I do. And if you've known me, I mean, you guys know me, but let's say somebody's like watching.
Yeah.
No matter what it is that I'm doing, I pick something out and I'm like, I'm going to grind this thing, and it'll be this is my thing.
So like, there's a term for it. It's called autistic fixation.
Yeah, maybe I have that.
Yeah.
So I don't know where I caught it from, but I pick a thing and I'm like, this is my thing, and I need to finish this, and I need to check all the boxes, and then once it's done, or once I get to the point where I'm like, I can no longer progress anymore.
Yeah.
Then I'm like, okay. You know what? I mastered it. I did my best. One of the two.
I beat the game.
Yeah. I finished. Time next game, right? And that's kind of how I felt with Corn for a long time, because the big thing was getting the sheriff's office open, right?
Yeah.
And like I said, like I still kind of like, I'll log in every now and then, and I still talk to all the guys, fairly regularly, and I'm like in command chats and stuff, and I help like give my input on stuff, because I had gotten to the point where it's like, okay, well, I can't just like, okay, cool. I'm high command now in the sheriff's office. Time to leave. Like I didn't have Corn become sheriff.
Right.
Like I still like to help out, and I enjoy doing that because that's my personality. I'm a guild leader. I'm a raid leader. Like
you're a really good micromanager.
Yeah.
I've seen you try to run like 7 raids at the same time.
Yeah.
Try and do loot for fucking 5 different man, fuck that.
Yeah. I mean, that's just
fuck that.
That's just how. That's just how my brain works. It's like I always just that's how I like to operate. So right now it's like
there was a study that was done where they gave a monkey a rat, and the monkey had to take care of the rat, and then they gave the monkey increasingly more rats that they had to take care of, and eventually the monkey had so many fucking rats that it made the monkey go insane.
Really?
Isn't that interesting?
Well, I've been insane.
Okay, well, there we go. Problem solved.
He's got too many rats in his cage.
Yeah, nothing to worry about. No, I mean it's that's just kind of where I'm at. Like right now I'm doing like NCAA.
Yeah.
And it's like I have like the big goal is like, I mean, how the sports simulators work. It's always like, okay, you go, you play a season, you win the Super Bowl, you win the World Series, whatever it is, and you just go do it again, right?
Yeah.
And a lot of these games are now built out like RPGs.
Right.
So like there's all the stats and you go and okay, like we got to train them a certain way. And like I'm a big believer in, I'm very honorable when it comes to PvP. If it's PvP, like, you know, don't do cheesy bullshit like handshakes. Like, you know, I'm very honorable in PvP. In PvE.
Have you ever used lay on hands in a duel?
Yeah, that's honorable.
Yeah, I mean, well, okay, guys, so like, yeah.
Have you ever used retail?
No. Not only in Wrath. Only in Wrath, no. And also retaliation.
I think it's fine. I think. Look, if it's your class abilities, this is a separate discussion.
Yeah.
Look, all I'm saying is this. Rep Prio, okay.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Rep Piles just do what they want. No, but what were we talking about? I lost my train of thought.
World of Warcraft, I guess.
Before WoW.
Well, like, let's see.
How do we get into the layout?
So, about being honorable in combat and NCAA.
Okay. Yeah, when it comes to PvP, I'm all about like the honor, handshakes, do things this way. But in PvE, if I can like break the game, 1,000%.
That's like how to play the game.
Yeah, like exploit the game. When it comes to trying to beat the computer, do everything you can to cheese the game as much as possible.
Yeah.
So like I've been doing like cross-training stuff where I move a guy to a different position in the off-season, train him there, and then move him back, and like weird like it's like exploity stuff. But like to me, that's like how you play RPGs. Is like you try and like min-max it to where you get like giga strong, like stronger than you should be.
Yeah, exactly.
So, yeah, I mean, it's just stuff like that. Like I just love doing stuff like that. Like the playing with the numbers and stuff.
The
like
metagaming and everything. Did you ever beat Elden Ring?
Normal, but not DLC. I haven't played DLC.
Okay, so you did
where'd you stop?
I just haven't played the DLC yet.
Oh, we were like getting through it still?
Yeah, well, no, I didn't start it yet.
Well, you beat the main game.
Yeah. I beat main game. Didn't play the DLC yet. Just too many games.
Did you do Bloodborne? Because I know Emmy, like Kai just recently did a Bloodborne marathon. And I saw you playing Bloodborne again too recently.
Yeah, well, people keep coming in my chat being like, you're copying Kai, but I started it before he even announced his thing.
So why'd you copy him? Why'd you copy him ahead of time?
Wait, why didn't you copy him?
Trying to do it before Kai?
He just invented...
He invented
Bloodborne. He invented Souls-like.
Yeah, he invented Bloodborne.
He invented Elden Ring.
He made the game.
He invented it. I mean, that's always how it is. I mean, like, it's people are dumb and they'll see like one streamer do something and then they just assume everybody.
Yeah.
You know, it's like Bloodborne is like a 10-year-old game. You know what's crazy though?
Yeah, it is.
You know what's crazy though is I saw Kai made like a trailer for the Bloodborne stream. I loved it.
I actually didn't watch the trailer. I don't know why.
I just think the idea of doing a trailer for a stream is great.
It's really fucking funny.
I think it's funny. I think it's great. It's creative. But yeah, no, I have not played Bloodborne. I want to play Bloodborne. Everybody tells me I would love it. I played the beginning of it on a PS4, and 30 FPS made me want to just stick my head in the meat grinder.
What do you think about it, Emmy, since you played it again recently? Like, you're playing it again?
So, I do like the combat. I do like the world. FPS sucks,
she
obviously.
Hates it, guys.
No point to... I mean, everyone says that, though. And,
you played on PS4 or PS5 lately?
I'm on PS5. I feel like the camera is, like, so much worse than any other FromSoft game, but maybe it's because I just played Elden Ring that, like, I'm more spoiled or something.
How far did you get in the game?
I just beat the girl in the church who turns into the dog that heals itself.
Spoilers.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, I just beat that, so I'm not that far.
It's like Elizabeth or something like that.
Yeah, Elizabeth.
The Vicar.
Yeah, I like it, but it's just like
you haven't seen anything for bad camera angles yet.
Dude, yeah, that's what my child was telling me. Yeah. It's literally like all the complaints are quality of life things, which is why people say like, wait for the remaster or whatever, you know.
So, I played it recently on a PS5, like the intro area, just like screwing around. I downloaded it.
Old Yarnum.
And I was like, this is not nearly as bad as I remember it being. In fact, I was like, did they upscale it somehow? It doesn't look like a 60 FPS, but it definitely is not as bad as I remember it being.
Maybe. Because people keep coming in my chat to me and being like, are you using like a 60 FPS mod? And I'm like, looks like shit to me. Like, I don't know what.
I wish I was.
But I've had a lot of people ask that, so maybe like when they played it was worse. I don't know.
I swear it was worse. Or maybe I got better at Souls games. Maybe. Because I mean, to be fair, that was like 5 years ago whenever I first tried to play it. And then somewhat recently, this was maybe like a year ago, I downloaded it and I like kind of started running through the intro. I was like, this is not nearly as frustrating as I remember it being.
I'll take it.
Bloodborne is the one I want to play. I mean, the thing I played a lot of Dark Souls 1 and 3.
You did a lot of Dark Souls 3.
Done a lot of 3
I remember
and a lot
that.
of 1. Even off stream. Like I would just go like, for a long time, Dark Souls was just one of those games I'd randomly like, I'm bored for 10 minutes and I just go and I kill stuff off stream.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
And now, a word from our sponsors.
Hey guys, I'm gonna give it a buck. Okay, this is my 5th take doing this goddamn ad because I keep on being told what I can or cannot say. Do you like unfiltered content? Do you like me being able to be 100% at all times possible? Then check out our Patreon. There are tons of episodes that you can go check out. Me, Emmy, Asmund saying the most out-of-pocket shit that you have ever seen. I shit you not. If you watch the episode where me and Hassan and Will, we talk about like how good Yoda is at giving head for like 15 minutes. So like if you want some insane out-of-pocket shit, just check out the Patreon. We rarely ever plug the damn thing, but it's really good. It's called Steak and Eggs Over Dinner, and I think you guys would really enjoy it. And, I finally have the freedom to say everything that I want to say. Check out the Patreon. Appreciate you guys, and enjoy the rest of the episode.
I feel like Kai, because Kai finished Bloodborne pretty quick. Like some people were disappointed about it. They were
he's
like,
done already?
Yeah,
Wasn't
he
it
is.
shorter?
Was it like 40 hours?
He didn't do the DLC. And it's kind of obvious. Like I don't think Kai liked Bloodborne as much as he liked Elden Ring. And it's like, it made me think that like, if you're going to go back, it's best to play the games in order of how they were made. Because if you don't, you're going to go back.
Yeah, I wonder why he picked Bloodborne instead of Souls 1 or Sekiro.
Yeah, that's actually super interesting.
I think people probably told him to pick Bloodborne because Bloodborne has such a dedicated community.
It's
the
like
people really like it a lot.
It's like the Undertale people.
Yeah, in a way.
Like it's like smaller game, really big fandom.
Yeah.
I feel like he should have either done
years.
Souls 1 and then just gone through everything, or done Sekiro.
I can't wait to watch him play Dark Souls 2. Holy shit, that's gonna be bad.
Maybe he'll skip it. I don't know.
Be smart.
I still, dude. Man, Elden Ring was so damn good. It's hard for me to say, but there's something about Dark Souls 1 that I just adore. It's the level design.
It's the game. It's the game, man. Like that's what it is. A Dark Souls 1 is a Super Nintendo game disguised as a game from 2011.
That's kind of how it felt.
It's like that's what it's the quintessential fucking video game.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Dark Souls 1 is so damn good. Now, I think Elden Ring is kind of like the ultimate version of everything that has been learned from Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, so on, all the Souls
Have you
games.
seen that Miyazaki quote that's like, Elden Ring is like almost what I had in mind?
Yeah.
He's like, I did, you're right.
Yeah, Elden Ring, like, so how do you feel about creating the best game ever? He's like, well, it wasn't. I mean, we could do better, but yeah.
And I mean, he's probably right.
Yeah.
But like, it's great because I remember, in Dark Souls 1, like, dual wielding wasn't really good, right? Like, if you wanted a dual wield build,
couldn't really do it.
Faith builds weren't really that great.
For dog shit.
Yeah, even Dark Souls 3, right? Some people do like some kind of faith builds, but like casting spells and doing all that, like it's not really all that great. In Elden Ring, the way that I built my character was so unbelievably fun. I just remember more so than in Dark Souls 1 and 3, the actual process of I love to like customize and build and numbers, and I love that with every game. To me, that's like the core of what an RPG is, and I got that more in Elden Ring than any other Souls game, by far. Like, I mean, I felt like I was like, I want to play Paladin. I'm going to make what my image of like a Paladin is in my head. I'm going to make that in Elden Ring. And I could do that. And, you know, I had some heals, I had some, I had like 50 points in faith, and, you know, it was cool, right? Very fun. Parry build, I would parry all the time. Which was like not really like the best way to play. I mean, I think going like two-handed and dodging things, or dual wielding and dodging things, is probably better.
Yeah.
At least in the base game. But I just like using a shield. I like parrying because it's like a cool feeling. Like it's the tactility. It's the sound.
It was the you had that faith parry or whatever it was, right? Was that you?
I played with all three.
Yeah.
Normal parry, and then I did faith, and then I did the magic parry.
Well, what game are you guys excited for now? Like that's coming out?
Dead Rising Remaster.
Oh, they doing that?
Dead Rising, September 19th.
I will play that.
Yeah, Dead Rising Remaster.
For me, I mean, I feel like we've talked about this like 3 times. Still the Wukong gang, and then I hope 2XKO is decent. I mean, Riot's never like flopped on a game. their only game that was like a flop was Runeterra, I guess, but I think it's just that the audience wasn't really there. Like the game is good.
Yeah, like Runeterra.
I never even played that.
I actually love
Runeterra was good, but yeah, I
like
think
it more
that
than
like the like Hearthstone card game community wasn't really interested in a new game. Like they all play like Magic or whatever now.
Yeah, maybe it was like too early.
Maybe.
Like maybe people weren't ready to move on to another game yet. I don't know, but I like Runeterra a lot.
I couldn't imagine playing a card game on a computer. That
I couldn't
that's
either.
so ridiculous.
You didn't play Hearthstone?
I thought it was wild too.
Never played Hearthstone.
Well, you remember they used to have like you could like they had like Pokemon or Dragon Ball Z. I don't remember what game it was. Some trading card game.
Yeah.
They had it for like the Game Boy Advance.
Yeah, I think it was Dragon Ball Z or something.
Maybe it was
like
Dragon
that.
Ball Z.
Yeah.
And I was like, that's stupid. Like why would you play a card game against a computer?
Yeah.
That's literally like what I was thinking. I was like, this is the dumbest thing in the world. Because like for me, I used to go, it's like Saturday morning, I'd go to the freaking card shop and then everybody's doing Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Pokemon or Dragon Ball Z or Magic and that's just what it was growing up. But yeah, Hearthstone and like these other games, now that it's like online, it's a little bit different. So I don't know. I mean, I think that all that stuff's great. I enjoy all that stuff. I think with Emmy, to your point, it's like Riot hasn't like really flopped on a game.
None of their main titles, at least. They've done a ton of like smaller games that like no one really talks about.
The Riot Forge games that
Riot
they
Forge.
shut down because
Yeah,
it wasn't
they shut
making
it
enough
down.
money. Nobody
Yeah.
played the games. They were too expensive.
Yeah. I think 2XKO has a lot of potential for like people to play it and have fun playing it.
Yeah.
Content-wise, I think this is something that I've kind of struggled with lately because I love the fighting game community. I started getting involved last year going to EVO. I think the FGC is amazing. It's kind of hard to make content out of fighting games.
Yeah.
Because it's unlike WoW, it's unlike Madden or GTA or any of these other things because it's mono-y-mono and it's like very gameplay oriented.
You can't blame somebody else.
Yeah, it's very
That's the problem.
Very gameplay oriented.
Yeah.
So like you have to try and find a way to make content around it. But I'll tell you, I went to a local.
Right.
So I went to a local on Saturday, and they had like 40 people in this tiny little Japanese-style arcade.
Yep.
And they apparently do this every Saturday. They do Street Fighter, they do Tekken, and I was like, dude, this is sick. Like people are just in person going, and they have a bunch of setups, and they're running it, and they stream the games, and I was like, this is kind of badass. And supposedly, like, it's this whole thing. They have locals all over the state, all over the country, and then they have like these smaller locals, and then they have majors.
The Fight Club.
Yeah, it's literally like it's like an underground fight club.
Yeah,
it's pretty cool. So I'll probably do that again sometime. But I won a game, which is cool.
Wow.
Yeah,
Okay.
I won a game. So I won a game at EVO too, which is sick. So
I wonder if, because I'm sure that like most people will probably queue. Actually, most people might queue solo in 2XKO anyway. Are they gonna have comms?
Ooh.
Because like League, they're like, we'll never add comms, but Valorant has comms.
You're
and it's really bad. But like, do you need to comm for 2XKO? Because it's like one at a time, right?
If I was Riot, I wouldn't even have chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
because
like,
of the obvious reasons.
I think
you will need it for. You probably won't need it.
What they'll probably do is like if your teammates like tag me in or something, there probably will be a button to press.
There'll be like
it'll be like an
emotes.
exclamation point, like
yeah, like you can have like
emote.
a few like a lot of games have this where it's like you don't get to talk, but you can make these like stupid little emojis with like the characters like crying or something like that.
Yeah.
And like that's what they should do. They shouldn't have. If you put chat in there, all you're doing is creating more work for yourself.
Yeah, I think chat's probably not going to be it for
Yeah,
2XKO.
I don't think that's a good
I'll
idea.
tell you what, though, chat makes League way more fun for me.
Really?
I love my League chat.
Dude,
like,
League chat is so bad. Dude, it's crazy because like I was playing with Chance, Vay, Lack, Nick, and I didn't know that people like this still existed. Like both of our teams were like joking and all chat like typing to each other, and then like Vay like something happened, like Nick griefed her or something.
Yeah.
And so the Nick types in all chat, you should hear her in the call right now because she was like pissed, screaming. And then some other team goes, "It's an e-girl." And then Nick's like, "No, dude, a real woman." And then they start typing like, "Can you say uwu? I'm horny right now." And like all these like things. I was like, bro, I didn't know people like this still existed.
Wait a second.
Of course they do.
But hold on.
There's more of them now, I think.
What if he was actually like, what if he was trolling and then you guys got trolled? Maybe he was.
I don't think that, because they were going way too long for it to be a
went
joke.
on too long?
Yeah,
Okay.
it wasn't just like 2 messages. Because then I would assume it was.
Yeah,
a
if
joke,
it was like 2 messages, like, oh, he's making fun of these people. Oh no, he's one of these people.
No, he's a weirdo. No,
He's
I
actually
like one
weird. That
thing.
makes sense.
I've like had friends that were girls in WoW, and like, so I would say
they're no longer your friends.
Of course not. Yeah, they have a restraining order on me now. And so I would say like 1 in 5 girls has been harassed in like a video game. But I actually think it's closer to 1 in every 1.
Dude,
I think it's 5 in 5 women.
Dude, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, 5 out of 5 women get harassed in video games.
No, it's bad.
It's crazy. And so, yeah, no, I think it's a legitimate thing.
Yeah,
like, and people like the weird DMs and shit like that.
That's what you guys should do one of these days.
What?
So have like a you guys should ask a girl about how she feels about these things. You know.
Yeah.
Ask a real girl?
If you guys can find one somewhere, that'd be great.
Yeah, it would be a really funny thing.
That would be a crazy episode.
That'd be
to
crazy.
Have a girl on the podcast.
Probably not going to happen, guys. Let's be honest, right? I mean, let's just be real.
Why would a girl want to come on this podcast?
Very true. With the king of the incels. I've read that on Reddit about
the king
myself.
and the prince, not you, but the one that's usually there.
Yeah, yeah.
Wait, can I be the jester?
Yeah, you could. That's good.
Let's go.
All right.
King incel, prince incel, jester incel.
Oh yeah.
Let's go.
We got some comments to read from you guys too. So we've got one from Lemonade Capital 234. Love these 3. Favorite podcast ever. That's really. So I guess you hated this fucking episode because Peckham wasn't here. Yeah, sorry, bro. I guess it sucks.
No, he knew I was coming. He knew I was coming.
For sure. He's talking about you.
I told him.
Yeah.
It's my alt. It's my alt.
You want to do the next one?
J Larry 1 says, you guys are putting in the effort and this channel doesn't suck. I'll watch.
Wow.
It doesn't suck.
Wow, that's great. I'll put that one on the wall. And last one, Eric Super 2258. Always nice when Asmon says thanks for watching and sounds like he actually means it. Industry and podcasts underappreciated. I'm a great actor. What can I say? Yeah, but no, we do appreciate it. Obviously, we do. We have the Patreon as well. We're trying to do more episodes on there. Just actually filmed one today, a little bit before we did this show. And so thank you guys, everybody, for watching. Also, thank you, S-Fan, for coming on. S-Fan streams. He's probably live right now. He'll probably be live 15 hours from now.
Yeah, he will.
I'm live right now.
Yep.
Actually, right now, what I'm doing is
Friday
11 a.m.
So I am. Sorry, guys.
Okay, never mind. I couldn't thank all of them.
Let me get 2XKO started. 2XKO is not working. There's maybe a server issue. Let's do something else. Maybe we'll play later this evening.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's the schedule for today, whenever this episode comes out.
That's exciting. Yeah. And so you guys can follow all that with on S-Fan TV over on Twitch. And fuck, I think that's pretty much just about it.
That's it.
My new YouTube channels.
Oh, wow. What's your new YouTube channel?
Coach S-Fan.
Coach S-Fan.
And S-Fan Daily. We made 2 new YouTube channels because I might
you gotta hedge your bets, right? One of them sucks. Well, what about the other one?
Well, they're just. Well, here's the thing. If something's gonna suck, then why not go and make something else that also sucks? So you can have like 2 or 3 things that suck.
Yeah. So it's like misery loves company.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So
no, I had this happen like one time. I should not go on a tangent this far out. One time I went to 2 separate Jack in the Boxes, and they were both out of milkshakes.
Oh.
And I told myself I'm gonna keep going to places until I get a milkshake. And I went to a 3rd Jack in the Box, and then I said, I actually want to make myself mad. I'm gonna go to McDonald's.
Oh, I was gonna say, thank God you didn't go to McDonald's.
I did.
No
I don't
way.
even know why I did it. Like, it was the dumbest thing I've ever done. And yeah, they didn't have it. I went to 4 different places.
That's fucked up.
And so
did you not get it in the end?
What?
Did you not get it in the end?
I honestly don't remember.
That wasn't the point.
Yeah, that wasn't the point. Yeah, I at that point, it's beyond that. So yeah, misery loves company. That's why you can watch S-Fan.
There you go.
How about that? Yeah, it's great.
There you go.
Or me. So yeah, anyway, guys, thank you all very much for watching. We do really appreciate it, and we'll see you all in the next one. Peace.
Makes me realize all we have is me and light shines from your eyes. It's a good song.
Before you go, don't forget to check out the game for free on PC, Xbox, or PlayStation. You can sign up using our link in the description or the pinned comment below for huge bonuses too. That means in-game goods for new and returning players who haven't played in 6 months, premium vehicles, the Eagle of Valor decorator, 100,000 silver lions, and 7 days of premium. Don't miss it.
No thanks. Sorry.
Boys, welcome back to Steak and Eggs, episode 67. As always, I'm joined with my friend Asmongold and Emaru, and man, I missed y'all so much. Really excited to see, even though I wasn't on the episode last week, really loved those comments. Those were great. Did you see them last week?
It's crazy you weren't on the show and all the comments were still complaining or like
I can't believe how stupid he is.
It's like I'm not even here. By the way, S-Man looked awesome.
He did. Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he's
lost a lot of weight. People are saying he's on Ozempic. They're saying he's on drugs. Guys, hey, parasocial viewers, keep it up. You're really doing a lot. Keep it up. Yeah, he really appreciates those comments, okay, guys?
Yeah, it actually, people should take it as a compliment. It's kind of like when you play League of Legends and you're like smurfing like 15-0 and somebody says, oh, this guy's hacking when you're not. Oh, bro, it feels awesome. But yeah, people in Austin are getting in shape. I'm down to 243 pounds now from 340. But I got to address the elephant in the room. Why was I not here last week? Man,
I actually have no fucking idea.
I know.
Yeah, what happened?
Wait, was it bad without me or was it like fine?
I mean, I don't even remember what happened last week.
It was chill.
I think it was fine.
It was yapping.
Okay.
Was that the first time you missed an episode? Because I know I've missed one or two, and Asmon's missed one.
I missed a Soda episode, and then I missed an S-Fan episode.
Okay.
So I missed 2.
Oh, yeah, that's right. The first time Chance was on,
Yeah.
You got replaced.
Yeah. So I just lost my voice last week. The day I was going back to streaming, I lost my voice. Very unfortunate. Totally out of nowhere. No big deal. But since then, if you've seen my Twitter, I've been hospitalized twice since then.
What'd you do?
Oh, no.
Holy shit. Okay. Just to even go back, this is gonna be, this is gonna be a long one. So first one, went to the hospital because I moved into my new house. Thought it was going great. My roommate Anna, she went to go install a new thermostat and she messed it up a little bit and one of the cables came out. No big deal.
Yeah,
$150, go fix it, is what it is. We call the electricians and they come over, they check things out. They say, oh, just a quick little plug it in, good to go. But just in case, we're going to check out your heater and AC just to see if anything's short-circuited.
Yeah.
We're in this house for maybe 24, 48 hours. The carbon monoxide tube was completely broken.
Oh, no.
That's
which
good.
means the carbon monoxide that was supposed to be leaving our house was not leaving our house.
That sounds fun.
Yes, and if we did not catch that, things would have ended up very, very poorly. But we did. Fixed it up. Tube's good to go, and also all of the air filters had not been replaced in years.
Okay.
So the air quality was terrible. The carbon monoxide leak was terrible. And I'm a guy who has asthma. Freaked me the fuck out. I thought I was dying because my body, the air quality was so low. I was breathing air, and my body was convinced, hey man, you're not breathing the right air. You need to go to the hospital. That one, no big deal.
You're not breathing the right air, so you went to the hospital.
Yes. And then
what did they say to you there?
They said, this was so funny. Okay, so I go to the hospital. They're just letting me know I'm just having a panic attack. And if I want to talk to a doctor, I'm not insured because I'm stupid. And they bring me out a little pamphlet that says, this is how much it'll cost if you talk to a doctor without insurance.
Yeah.
And I look at it and I say, so if I leave right now, how much do I pay? And they say, well, the doctor hasn't seen you, so nothing. And I said, thank you very much. I'll be going home right now.
How much was it?
$430 just to talk to a doctor.
Just to talk to him?
Just to talk to him. Yeah. So I was like, no, I'm good. Went home.
Did you go to an emergency care place?
Emergency care.
Yeah.
Yep.
I hate to tell you this, but like next time come in dressed like I do. Because if you do, I went into one of those and they said, you need to see a doctor. We're just going to look at you. You don't have any fucking money. Look at you. You're a crackhead. And they just let me go.
Yeah, wait, same thing happens to me because I usually go there like dressed like fucking bum. They charged me like $200.
Yeah.
Maybe they have like different tiers of like, what'd you say it was, like a folder?
Yeah, it was literally like talk to doctor, get scanned, MRI, some bullshit like that. Yeah, I
They
should
must
have gone to my
given you
Bugatti.
the premium folder, the premium menu.
Yeah, I went in my Bugatti car and my fucking Gucci tuxedo. That was a misplay. It was very unfortunate. But next time, I was having a conversation with one of my family members, and you know when something happens and you know that that's how it happened, and you have proof that that is exactly how it happened, and you can show the person that what they're saying isn't true, and they still say that you're lying, and they speak it with such conviction that you start to believe them.
Oh, yeah, my chat does that every day.
Yep. So that happened to me, and I finally broke. I went to sleep, and I thought, because my thing is, whenever I'm in a bad mood, I just sleep it off. I wake up in the morning, I'll feel fine.
I do the same thing.
Yep, never, yep. I wake up, heart rate. Like 150, 160, near heart attack range.
Yeah.
I can't think thoughts in my head at all. The only thing that's playing is the anime opening to Tokyo Revengers, which, to be admitted, is a banger. Look it up. Great ass song.
Okay.
It's called Crybaby on YouTube. I go piss. I'm so afraid my dick is back inside my body.
Oh, yeah.
You've ever experienced that?
No.
Okay. So, yeah. So I have what's called a warrior's cock. And so, you know how when they...
I know what you're going to say. No, I know what you're
Yeah, so when fight or flight kicks in, your dick goes back inside your body to protect you from the old Greek fights where in sword fight, your dick would be a weakness.
Is this real?
No.
Okay, so this is it's a very common example of something that's 80% fake, but there is 20% of it that is real.
Okay, whatever. I won't ask any more in depth of that.
Yes, 20% it's real, but it's not as real as it's... Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, so I have warrior's cock, as always, because I'm an alpha male. You know, I'm a high testosterone individual, post-TRT, of course.
Well, it's not only because of that. It's also, well, I could get into this, but we don't need to get into this.
Because I'm bald. And I go downstairs, and the thing about me is, you know, you see me online, you think I'm one way, but in real life, when I'm upset, when I'm scared, when I'm angry, I will never raise my voice, ever. And so I think I'm dying. I can barely, I can't think in here, but I can still act. And I'm sweating, and I'm about to vomit. And I knock on my roommate's door, Leroux, he's my rock, and I say, hey, Leroux, yep. And he says, yeah, what's up, you want to play Magic or something? And I say, no, I think I'm dying, and if you can call an ambulance, that would be absolutely fantastic.
Yeah.
And he says, oh, okay, yeah, you got it, buddy. He gives me a hug, and he says, everything's gonna be okay. And I say, yeah, I know, I'm all good. And he walks me to the kitchen, and, you know, I start drinking 3 bottles of Arizona green tea because I've never been thirstier in my entire life, and I'm cold sweating, and I'm blurred visioning, and I look him, and I grab him by the shoulders, and I say, Leroux.
Isn't the tannin from tea some sort of inhibitor? I don't know if that was the right decision.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's not... I don't think it's good for your heart.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I don't remember exactly how.
Well, it was fucking
caffeine.
delicious.
Caffeine in your heart.
Arizona tea, I don't think is caffeine.
Yeah, it does.
What?
What?
Arizona, I've never had it.
Why would it Then how would you know?
Well, because I've seen the because
it's green tea.
Well, because teas come from tea leaves, and I know what the
some tea has caffeine in it.
I didn't know there was caffeine in it.
What?
Yes, some tea has caffeine.
Is there caffeine in Arizona green tea?
Most tea has caffeine.
Really?
Dude, if
Not
Arizona
most
green
tea,
tea doesn't have caffeine, it's just fake tea then.
Wait. No. I want to know. Does Eric? No, I think she's wrong.
Let's pull it up.
Green tea has caffeine. 7.5 milligrams of caffeine in every 8-ounce serving.
What's in a Dr. Pepper?
Probably about 150.
What's in a
150? No way.
That already has crazy caffeine.
Okay, 7.5.
Never mind.
Yeah, it's like
Wait,
nothing.
okay, so...
It's 41 versus 7, and also the green tea cans are larger.
No, but this is for 12 ounce, so you have to divide it by...
We'll go back to the other one, so it's 41 for a 12 ounce.
This is important, guys.
And this is an 8 ounce.
I was like, guys, I almost died.
So then you'd have to reduce it by half. And so it'd be 41, you'd have to reduce it by, I don't know, about like 16 or 17 or so.
Yeah.
So
there's more caffeine in a Dr. Pepper than green tea.
Yeah, way more.
Well,
It's
duh.
not the same thing.
No, but I thought that.
Okay, to be fair, you technically were right. I didn't know that.
How is it technically right? I was just right.
Well, no, you were, but it's not like the caffeine in sodas. So it's like, it's not a 1-to-1. It's like a 0.5 to 1.
So anyway,
So makes no fucking
how about
sense.
this? You
So
weren't
I was
totally
dying,
wrong.
right?
Yeah.
No,
right.
I was right. There's right and wrong.
Well, yeah,
How
no,
can you be?
she's right, but she wasn't right. Guys, she's not as right as she thinks she is.
Guys, this
okay?
is the last episode of Steak and Eggs. We're breaking up.
Yeah.
So, anyways, something way less important. So I was dying, right? And I look Leroy in the eyes and I say, hey, man, I just want to let you know that I appreciate everything that we've been through, and you've always been my best friend. And when I die,
sorry.
When I die, I want you to take over my channel. Okay. And he says, man, you don't need to say things like you're gonna be okay, man. You're gonna be okay.
Yeah.
And I say, okay. Well, I just want you to know that. So Leroy goes outside, and he talks to the paramedics. 2 beautiful women, by the way.
Nice.
Absolutely gorgeous. That was a huge bonus. I got to talk to hot chicks.
Okay.
That was dope. And he goes out. I found this out post. I'm telling you now. And he told these 2 paramedics, hey, you're gonna think my buddy is fine because he's really good at hiding it, but I promise you on the inside, he is freaking the fuck out. Okay? And they say, okay. And Leroy comes back inside. He says, okay, John, let's, they're good for you. Let's go and get in the ambulance. Have you guys ever ridden in an ambulance?
No.
Yes.
What? Have you told me about this?
Nope.
Are you ever?
Nope.
Okay.
Finish your story.
Oh, cool.
All right.
Yeah, so I talked to these ladies. I'm pretty sure today's my last day on Earth, and I feel like there's any chance for my survival. I feel like I should go with you guys. If that's all right with you.
Yeah.
And they say, oh, really? Why is that? And I'm just like, well, I just think I've had it far too good for far too long. So I think it's just, I think it's about time to call it wraps. So
yeah, it's done.
Yeah, so I think
you've overstayed your welcome.
Yeah. And I said, yeah, if it's cool with you, I'd like to just get in the ambulance now, please. And they say, okay. And they bring me up there, and they say, we can see that your heart rate's through the roof, but other than that, like, there's blood getting to your fingertips. You're seeming all good. How are you so calm in a situation like this? And I say, well, have you guys ever heard of the game Among Us? So,
okay, well, in the game. Yeah,
so
go ahead.
In Twitch Rivals, I'm like top 5 North America in Among Us, so I'm like really good at hiding how I feel, because in this game you don't want to get caught when you're the imposter. And they say, yeah, well, I don't really know what that's all about, but we understand. And I just say, yeah, I feel like I was finally made crazy by this person, and yeah, I feel like, and I say something really deep. And this, I had to emotionally take 2 days after. I take 2 days off after this, which really fucked me up, pissed me off. I had a great stream today, though. I'm loving being back to streaming. And I say, and I meant this from the bottom of my soul, the world is a much worse place than I originally had thought. And I meant it. In that moment, I meant it. Because I'm usually a very optimistic guy about the world. I love the world. But in that moment, I meant it.
What'd you read Twitter?
No, what I realized is it doesn't matter what you do. It doesn't matter what you say. It doesn't matter how you treat people. The only thing that matters is people's perception of you.
Death and
You
taxes.
build 100 bridges and you suck 1 dick. You're not a bridge builder, you're a dick sucker.
Exactly. And in that moment, I was so demoralized realizing to this family member, and I've always had issues with them. No matter how hard I try for this person, it doesn't matter what I do, they will always treat me like shit. And I was like,
fuck them.
Yep.
Fuck them.
Absolutely.
Well, have you ever seen a raccoon?
Yep.
You try to be nice to a raccoon, and the raccoon's still gonna try to bite you and scratch you. You know why?
Is there a raccoon?
It's a fucking raccoon. That's just what it does.
Yep. And
yeah, it's just what it does. You don't have to get. It's not the raccoon's fault. It's just a raccoon.
And I shed a single tear while I said that.
Yeah.
Very dramatic, very anime moment.
Did anybody clap?
No, but I did get a hug, and that was very sweet.
Oh, that's nice.
Did they charge you for the hug? Like $1,000?
I actually haven't even checked the bill. I should check the bill right now.
Emotional
I haven't
support.
checked it.
Needs to get the itemized.
Yeah.
The itemized list.
I also broke like 4 or 5 NDAs while talking to this person.
Yeah.
And thankfully, I said, you cannot repeat anything I said. And they said, there's client confidentiality. Yeah. And I said, oh, thank God. So I go down to talk to the doctor, and the doctor's like, so, weirdest accent I've ever heard. So, why are you in here? I mean, seems to me like you're having a little bit of anxiety, and I'm not really a psychiatrist, but if you want to talk about it, you can. I can give you a referral. Then he takes these 2 pills, he puts them in my mouth, muscle relaxers, makes me down some water. Had no idea. That was the best sleep I ever got. I was out like a light. Dude, in an hour, I fell asleep hard. Muscle relaxers, bro, those were fucking insane. But they're highly addictive, so I'm trying to stay away. I'm talking to him, and I'm letting him know what's going on. I tell him about this person that's bothering me. And he says, well, let me tell you, as your doctor, here's the best thing to do. And I thought of you when he said this.
Yeah.
When someone's bothering you on the internet,
don't look at him.
Just block him.
Yeah.
And so...
Oh my God, he knows.
He was like probably mid-40s.
Okay.
And so this doctor sat next to me in my bed on the little thing in this hospital room. And he would ask me, does this person bother you?
What were they saying about you?
Well, I don't need to say.
Okay.
Does this person bother you? Yes. Block him. And my doctor sat with me and blocked every single person in my personal life, and also every.
So is that why you haven't been getting my messages?
But yeah, I blocked them all. And I'm not gonna lie, I have not gotten a message I haven't want to receive in 3 days, and it's awesome. Because shit on the internet doesn't bother me. But when it's in my personal life, it's fucking all-consuming. Like, for example, if Kabuto Dick Sucker 69 is saying some bullshit about what I did on the internet,
yeah,
I don't care. But like, when your dad's upset at you, I can't think about anything else.
Yeah.
You know?
You actually give a shit about your dad.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And yeah, blocked them all. He put me on some muscle relaxers. I put on Animal Crossing rain music while I was in the hospital bed. And the nurses came in, they were like, oh my God, you play Animal Crossing? I love that game. And I'm like, yeah. And I pass out. I call Leroux. He picks me up. And it was humiliating. I'm not gonna lie. It was a humiliating experience because I'm I'm a pretty prideful guy. And I don't like knowing how much this person affected me. And I felt embarrassed because I also sent some people like, I'm not gonna lie, I sent some people like, hey man, you've always been good to me. I'm sorry if I ever upset you.
Don't come to school on Tuesday?
No, I sent people like a goodbye message.
Yeah.
And then I was like, disregard the last message, I'm not dying.
Yeah.
But I sent a couple of those out, and that was really embarrassing. Thankfully, I didn't go on Twitter. I really wanted to go on Twitter and tweet something out.
I'm dying.
Yeah, but I did not tweet it. I actually did the exact opposite. I just said, hey guys, I'm good. Complete lie. Complete fucking lie.
Oh, but then if you died, that would have been even sadder.
That would have been
insane. Then if you tweeted like, guys, I'm dying.
Yeah, that was the most.
Guess not.
Yeah, but
people would have looked at it and been like, holy shit, that's crazy. But he said he was fine.
I went home and all my roommates were up. They all gave me. I have a great house right now. Yeah, they all gave me a hug. They told me it was gonna be okay. I've never been more happy in a home before.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. Oh man, my roommates are so nice. And yeah. Then the next day, I took a mental reset day. I went to the flea market out in Kyle. I found some like $150 statues for like $30, which by the way, yes.
Wait, what kind of statues?
Supersonico, Hatsune Miku.
Oh, what the fuck? Wait, where was this?
Well, how about I take us there for a special?
I'm down. I mean, Asmund doesn't need more junk for his house, but
Steak
we'll
and
get him
Flea
something.
Market, dude, it was awesome. It was like a 9,000.
Dude, actually, Steak and Eggs Flea Market sounds kind of sick.
Doesn't
I'd
it?
be down for that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fun as fuck. And then I also went to Schlitterbahn, chilled out on the lazy river. If you haven't been to Schlitterbahn, I highly recommend that you go.
And now, a word from our sponsors.
Attention Steak and Egg podcast enjoyers. Did you know we also have a Patreon? That's right, you can get even more Steak and Eggs goodness by heading over to patreon.com/steakandeggs. We've got a whole bunch of different tiers that all unlock extra bonus, super deluxe, supreme exclusive reward content. So you can go check it out to directly support our podcast. Here's a quick sample of what kind of goods you may be missing out on.
You know what's really been pissing me off lately? I just don't understand Why in the fuck? And to be honest, I'd rather just fucking... To be honest, disgusting. That's just my opinion, though.
Not to mention, if we have enough supporters, we may just start feeding Jay. I personally don't think that it's super important, because he may start getting lazy on the job. But I'm not 100% against it or whatever. Jay, do you have anything to say to our potential Patreon members out there? Great, Jay. I think that was well said. So head on over to patreon.com/steakandeggs to support the podcast and get even more stuff.
Also, I saw Borderlands, which was the worst movie I've ever seen in my whole life.
Yeah, you might have to go to the hospital again.
I thought it was a TV show.
No, it's a
You're
movie.
thinking of Fallout.
Oh.
Yeah.
Bro, holy shit. They had to have been trying to make that movie that fucking bad. It was...
That's so sad.
Dude, and I mean, it's not even bad to where you can make fun of it.
Yeah.
It's just like, wow, this is horrible.
Well, I mean, what happens is, with those kinds of... Because we talked to the director of Arcane when we went to Riot. They're like, a lot of those movies, it's because, like, these people who have never played games, they get the franchise sent to them, and they're like, okay, I'll like look into the story and make a movie. It's because they don't actually know the game or give a shit about it.
Yeah.
So that's why that happens.
They
usually.
made every single female in that movie really fucking ugly.
Oh, that's so it's just like
that's why
probably
it was
most
bad,
video
course,
games now.
Yeah, it's like what the fuck? Like, dude, if you look up Mad Moxie, in Borderlands, she doesn't look like a sexy bartender. She just looks like a cracked out whore.
Oh, I did see some of the comparisons. Yeah, actually, like I have seen so people were taking screenshots of like the characters in that movie versus like cosplayers.
Yeah.
I'll never understand why movie directors are like, yeah, this character has a distinct design in the original source. Let's make it look like a worse version of that.
I don't get it.
Like, just hire like a cosplayer or like a professional costume maker or something.
They had a cosplayer on set. They had Jessica Negri. She's in the film.
Huh?
She's in the film.
That's nuts. What the fuck?
Wait, what's she doing it?
She's one of the background bartender waitresses.
Why is she not Moxie?
Videos of that. I thought she was just doing a photo shoot or something.
And she looks amazing.
She probably looks better than the normal actress.
Dude, Jay, pull up Mad Moxie, Borderlands movie. Yeah, she looked fantastic. But there was not a single standout role besides probably Jack Black as Claptrap. But they cast Kevin Hart as Roland, a fucking professional. Like, look at this ugly ass bitch. You cannot do that.
It don't look that bad.
Oh, okay, go to the...
Do the bottom left.
That's not even her, though.
I don't think it's that bad. Like, I was expecting it to be worse.
It's not that bad.
Yeah, I was expecting it to be really, really bad.
Okay, you have to understand, Mad Moxie is like one of my original childhood crushes. Like, I just don't get why they couldn't have gotten someone who was below the age of 60 to play her. I don't get it.
I don't know. Yeah, it definitely...
You ever play Borderlands?
No.
Oh,
well, I saw some, I had a friend, I watched him play it, like, a number of times. It's like all the characters have, like, those black outlines and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I looked at the game, I watched it played, and I was like, this doesn't look as good as World of Warcraft. And then I just didn't play it.
Nah, Borderlands 2 is one of the best games ever made. There's this character called Handsome Jack, bro. He's one of the best bad guys. He's so fucking good. It's one of those games you can play a million times. It's a perfect game. It's a looter shooter done to perfection. There's been nothing like it ever since. But yeah, it's fucking awesome. So goddamn good. But yeah, that was my week. Oh, and also I'm down to 243 pounds, which I'm happy about. I lost another 3 pounds.
Yeah, you mentioned that.
That's pretty good. I mean, you lost almost lost 100 pounds.
Yeah, when Camp Canute happens on the 19th, I want to drop another 20 pounds.
Jesus.
I'm feeling really good.
Do you have like before pictures ready for like when you hit your goal weight?
Yes.
Because like, I guess that like we knew you when you were, how much did you say you were?
We knew you when you were fat.
You probably knew me when I was like maybe 280, 290.
It's like hard to visualize the difference because it's like, you know, like over time you like don't really notice.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah.
But I feel really good. And I fucked up my knee from pickleball. But then my homie's in town, her name's Sophia, and she helped me rehab it so I can walk on it again. Because I could not walk on it at all.
Why?
I think I'm just getting old, man.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm old and I'm tall.
That's bad. Oh, yeah, it's a debuff.
So what happened was I was doing her pickleball tournament, and before every single rep, before every single match, I would go like this. I would pre-pop, and then I would hit Tim Tebow.
Yeah.
But I kept on slamming my knee into the
What a
concrete.
miserable tournament.
You didn't like it?
Bro, I hit the ball like 3 times.
Oh, it was miserable for her.
For me.
Yeah.
For me, I felt like a god. Oh, also, I'm doing Ludwig's tournament, which I'm excited about later, too.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So
Wait, which team are you on?
I don't know. I think I'm on Team OTK. Yeah, I actually don't know what the tournament's for, but Ludwig messaged me and said, hey, man, want to come to LA? I said, sure, what the fuck not? But yeah, I fucked up my knee. Couldn't put any pressure on it, but like, I shit you not, like, I got 2 massage sessions with this chick called Jessica, really sweet. And then I trained with Sophia like twice. Fixed me up immediately.
Well, that's pretty good then.
Yeah, she's very, very,
yeah,
very
I saw
smart.
you walking around. Everything seems fine now.
Yeah, I can even jump.
You can jump.
Yep.
Wow.
Could you not jump? Could you not jump before?
No.
Oh, shit.
During the injury, hell no. It was bad. But yes, that was my week. How was your week?
Let's see. What did I do? I fucking do.
He's been politics.
Oh yeah, that's right. I've been arguing with people on the internet. I've been playing.
That's what you always do.
Well, yes, and I've been playing a game called Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance.
No shit.
Yep.
What do you think?
I
Cinema.
miss when games were made for men.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Yeah. It was. I forgot how good it was.
It's so good.
Whenever I used to be the target audience.
Yep.
Holy fuck.
Have
It
you
was
finished it?
amazing. Not yet. I'm going to finish it tomorrow.
Holy fuck.
Yes.
One
absolutely.
of my favorites. It's in my top 20 for sure.
It's such a good game.
Dude, the music. Where are you at?
I beat Monsoon.
Ooh, wait, you're early on.
I don't think so. I mean,
that's pretty early.
Oh, is it really? Yeah, I'm not
Yeah.
sure. I played it 2 days on stream.
If that's 2 days, you probably have 2 more streams to do.
Okay, well, maybe I'll have to do a lot tomorrow then.
Yeah, I would say you should go. Can I say who you fight?
Well, I mean, like, I know what the bosses are going to be, right? You're going to have to fight that samurai guy. You're going to have to fight Mecha Dick Cheney, and you're going to have to fight that Armstrong guy. I know that. Yeah.
Good. When you should stop your next session right after Sam. And then finish the game after that.
Okay.
So you can break it up into 2. I really hope you enjoy the Sam fight.
I love the game.
It's fucking fun.
It's such a good. I don't know how it can be that good. It's like
which Metal Gear is this? What year?
Metal Gear Rising.
Yeah, but what year?
Revengeance. It was like 2013-ish.
Okay.
And it's so fucking good.
I'm embarrassed because
so basically it's all about like the American military industrial complex going absolutely crazy. And this was like the day that Iran was gonna blow up Israel. And I said, we're gonna play this game today. That way we can be ready for World War III. And I thought it'd be funny. Not necessarily very funny, really, but I thought it'd be ironic. And so I played it and it was good. I loved it.
I can't believe I didn't recommend that to y'all. It's one of the games I recommend to
Maybe
everybody.
you have. I just said I was going to play it.
Yeah, it's up there with like everybody needs to play Elden Ring, everybody needs to play Metal Gear Rise, everybody needs to play Undertale.
Yeah.
Man, dude, and the memes.
The memes are good.
The game's jokes have aged.
Yeah.
It's better now than it used to
really
be.
is.
It's so fucking funny.
Stupid. Yeah.
And you get to protect Barack Obama in the car, man.
Yep.
Fuck. What do you think about the playstyle?
I think it's fine. I mean, like, it took me a little bit of time to get used to it, but then after I understood it, it was okay. I like it.
You're someone who's you slam your head against the wall a whole shit ton. So I think the fight that you're gonna have the hardest time with is probably Big Baldy.
Oh yeah.
When you get to Big Baldy, I think there's gonna be a mechanic that might catch you up a little bit.
Okay.
But other than that, I think you're gonna crush the fucking game.
All right.
And I think that's good. I don't think the game needs to be hard to be good.
Yeah.
It's just fun, man. Fuck.
No, I mean, I had a really good time playing it. It was fucking awesome. And like after that, like there's the Wukong game coming out. I've been playing Dragon's Dogma.
Finally.
So what?
Finally.
Yes, finally, after 3 fucking years and 2 delays, it's finally coming out. And I hear a lot of good things about it too.
Yeah, that's like the one game that's coming out this year that I'm probably gonna play.
You're
that
excited
for sure.
You're actually going to play a video game?
The fuck you? That's like all I've been doing.
You know, well, yeah, but does playing League really count as playing a video game?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I
It's
see.
like
I mean, I get
half
what you
a video
mean.
game, half self-harm.
Yeah, but you play like.
What?
Never mind.
Yeah, because I don't. Yeah, I haven't played shit.
You played Swarm, which is worse.
You think you don't like Swarm?
I love Swarm.
I feel like it's just boring compared to Vampire Survivors and Holocure.
I
only been playing League with Soda and Vay.
Well, how's that going?
We played in our first tournament on Saturday.
Did you lose?
No, we got 3rd place.
Out of how many?
How many?
Yeah.
8.
So you got 3rd place out of 8. So, damn, that's crazy. Wow, good job.
Thanks, man.
Great job. Wow.
Who'd you lose to?
Well, we played Clash. We lost to some team called CBC.
There's random people?
Mm-hmm.
Were they sweaty?
Not really.
That's too bad.
That's depressing.
Yeah.
I know. Well, we're trying our best, okay? Our jungler's bronze.
Is that
Who's
Soda?
yeah,
Soda.
it is.
No, Vay's actually so fucking good. That's crazy. She's actually so good.
Here we go. Best player. Who's number 1?
You said Lucari was
I
really
thought that
good.
you were gonna say Lucari's probably best.
Number 2?
Me.
Number 3?
Vay.
Number 4?
Nick.
Number 5?
Soda.
Ooh, wow. That's bad.
Is it like, now when, okay, here's Nick. Where's Soda at?
Okay, well,
Is it close?
honestly, Nick and Vay are pretty close, like, interchangeable. Honestly, sometimes they play better than me.
Yeah.
So, like, top 1 to 4, like, really depends on the game, and then Soda.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's really just like undisputed. That's
Yeah.
crazy. Wow.
I'll coach him.
Yeah.
Just let me know. Soda needs a good coach, and I'll get in there,
Okay,
man.
well, if League doesn't count, I've also been playing Bloodborne. I started doing
How
Mario
far did you get with
speedruns again.
Bloodborne this time before you're gonna quit again?
I'm not gonna quit.
Okay.
It's a 30-hour game. No, I only quit last time because of OnlyFans is starting again soon.
Ooh.
I only quit Bloodborne last time because of OnlyFans, and OnlyFans is starting again in like a month and a half.
That's exciting. Wow, I
Yeah.
can't wait to watch somebody lose 40 hours of progress because they get disconnected.
It's gonna be me.
Yeah, that's right. Disconnect at level 58, die again 2 days before the raid
Yep.
starts.
Well, I've been learning Warrior already because I'm done healing. I'm just tired of it. I'm over
You
it.
said it wasn't even like a video game.
No, playing Warrior made me realize WoW actually is a video game.
I know, it's great, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, I was telling them that playing Priest?
Yeah, you're playing
Priest feels more like playing a mobile game than a PC game.
It's sad. That's fucking
And
bad.
Tactone didn't like that.
Oh no, it's true. It's like you're
Tactone didn't
basically
like that.
He said mobile games
you
are better.
exist so somebody else can play the game and have fun.
Yep.
Like you don't have fun in order for them to always have fun.
Your purpose in life.
Yep, that's right. That's all you're
My
good for.
purpose is to heal.
That's right. Is this all I'm good for? Yes.
Yep.
You revive and you flash heal.
Yep.
And now, a word from our sponsors.
What's up, Punchies, and welcome to Season 2, which is our biggest update yet. First up, Rumble Runs. Queue up for a Rumble Run and go on a run of multiple games.
I do not care. I have YouTube Premium. I do not need to fucking listen to ad
And that's it
rates.
for Season 2. We've got a ton more stuff planned, so let us know in Discord or on social what you'd like to see next. in
Hold up.
Look at
and we'll see you in the arena.
So I am very curious.
Yeah.
And feel free to catch me because I truly, there's very little times where I truly don't give a fuck. But over my spiritual awakening, which I've kind of decided to just only do content that I want to do now, so I'm doing a lot more friend-based content.
Yeah.
That's the way to do it.
Yeah, and things are going really good, surprisingly. What is going on with Mr. Beast, Asmon?
So he apparently did everything wrong. So, like, for example, there's like a time where he invited a guy and he didn't pay him apparently, and he took his video idea, but this is like probably the most like sketchy one. And then also, oh God, I don't even know where to begin.
Oh, I was talking about this
Holy
with
shit.
because
Go ahead.
I don't really follow a lot of internet drama closely. I kind of get my information from what my friends who are content creators are saying, or like stuff I just see. And I was like, no one's really trying to talk about this Mr. Beast stuff, so it must not be that bad. But then I realized people aren't talking about it because it is that bad. I was like, no.
Yeah.
So here's my issue. And this is what I hate with cancel culture, is that people are retarded on the internet. And so what happens is that, let's say for you, for example,
right?
Let's say this happens to Asmon and you kill somebody.
Nice.
Okay?
Who?
You kill Wantep. Just for fun.
What
the internet will do is they'll say, yeah, he's a murderer. And the video games he plays are shit. And his music taste is shit. When it's like, okay, so why are we just making things up? Why don't we just be angry at him for what he did? And what I mean by that is the Mr. Beast drama. I get it. Associating with Chris when he's like a weirdo lolicon, I get it. That's not good.
Not super cool.
What's really not good is hiring a sexual predator and bringing him around children and then making a joke about where he's not allowed to be in because he fucked with children. That's not good.
That was crazy.
I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't believe that. I had to like double check that to make sure it was real. I was like, there's no way.
That's insane. Now, what wasn't crazy? Well, the internet is completely overlooked. And let me know if you think I'm wrong here. There's some dude who did a Mr. Beast video where he was put into a room for
That's better. Ah! Hello, motherfucker. Time for round 2. I think not. Boom. With time to spare.
Feast on flesh.
Keep anything. Stay wary.
Farewell.
Maybe that one. That's more like it. Mm.
Don't drink the water.
Could be useful for a tank, but wait. Where is my recombinator thing? Reforging bench. Can I put in flasks? I can. Cool. Cool. Let's see. Flasks. This one. That one. That one. Sure. What else? Fun of this? That one. BRB. Okie dokie. Travel to Apex Filth. Hold up. Fuck. Fine.
Quickly. Days, and he's claiming Mr. Beast tortured him because the fluorescent lights were too bright.
I think that it was an obvious, like, people were saying it's a war crime. It's not a war crime, but it's unethical and it's bad. He shouldn't have done it. It's not a good thing that Mr. Beast did it. And really, like, what is the difference between Mr. Beast and Jigsaw? Not that big of a difference.
Beast got paid for it, yeah.
Yeah.
And consent.
Oh, consent is a good point. Yeah.
Yes.
Consent. So, but there's a funny thing about that. And so basically, these people get kind of pressured into doing it, and then they can't, like, they're in like a fucked up headspace, and so they can't go.
They don't let them leave.
Yeah. It's like they can leave, but they're getting pressured and like mentally manipulated into staying. And it's like, you could say, I mean, it's not the same thing, right, as being a prisoner, but it's not good to do that either. And I think it's pretty weird. I do, but Mr. Beast is doing it for the content. That's all it is.
I just think that comparing torture to I'm going to stay in this room every day for $10,000 and I'm allowed to leave whenever I want, but because this fluorescent light was very bright, Mr. Beast tortured me. I feel like that's just a little bit hyperbolic.
I think it's in the middle, right? I do. I think it's in the middle. I don't think that he got tortured. I think that obviously he consented to this and he could have left at any time. They never, as far as I know, physically restrained him. And if they did, then I think that somebody needs to go to jail.
Absolutely. That happened,
yeah,
of course.
Yeah,
but
of course, right? So, like, that's my perspective. I think that now that all this stuff has come out, what do you think Mr. Beast should do?
Well, hold on. I want to file this before I get to that part.
Okay.
So, I think the internet is very fucking soft, and I think people are being way too big of pussies about this fucking shit with the fucking fluorescent light.
There's like 10 things that people are mad at Mr. Beast for, and 4 of them are extremely valid.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
100%.
But there are the 2 or 3 that are like, okay, yeah, for sure.
So, like, fear factor.
Yeah.
$10,000, eat bugs. Get women to drink horse piss and horse cum.
Yeah.
Have you seen that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I watched it.
You know, Survivor. Go on an island. Be robbed of all modern technology. Fight for your life. You skip days of
Guess
eating.
how many people died on Survivor?
I think 2?
3.
3?
I think it's 3. Yeah, I think the number's 3.
And
how many people died in the Mr. Beast video?
Nope.
0.
So far.
Yep.
0 so far.
Yep.
And that needs to change.
And then they say, well, it's the isolation. It's because he's isolated. There's also Isolation Island in Survivor, where they make someone stay by themselves, completely in the dark, alone with movement.
You bring up a good point, and part of what you're saying is accurate. But there is a big difference, is that those other game shows have official regulations, and there are people that are on set, and they are required to be on set to advocate for and protect the best interest of the contestants. So there's what's considered to be at least an equal an equal sense of participation. Whereas in the Mr. Beast video, that power dynamic is a lot different.
Can you speak on it with absolute certainty?
I mean, like 98%, like 95%.
The guy who was in the room, he was talked to by a psychiatrist on day 10 to make sure that he was okay.
But that's not somebody who is there with the explicit purpose of advocating for his best interest.
Sure.
So that's a little bit different, but I see what you're saying, sure.
Yeah. I just, it's a very messy situation, but
interesting.
I feel like the internet just needs to relax on the small shit and just really focus on the big shit.
I think it definitely devalues a message when you focus on things that aren't real, or you make mountains out of molehills, because when you do that, people are like, oh, you're just exaggerating at this point.
Exactly.
Like, who gives a shit?
Stick to the facts.
Yeah.
Stick to what you can prove, because when you give the internet the opportunity to devalue certain claims due to the illegitimacy of your claims, it is going to make the real points also feel less valued, because what people do is they come at you with A, B, C, D, and E, and because you disproved D, now everybody thinks the rest of them are wrong.
Well, it's also, I think it's a little bit more simple than that. It's like, how many of you guys have read an article about something you knew a lot about, but there was something that was just like so blatantly, obviously wrong in the article? Have you ever had that happen?
Absolutely.
Emmy, you ever had that happen?
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Okay, so we've all had this happen. And so what would you logically assume from that? Well, this is what I would assume. I would assume every other article that's written about things that I'm not very versed in and understanding, that they are also full of massive inconsistencies that I just simply don't have the knowledge to be able to identify. So what happens is that whenever you give somebody 5 points and 1 or 2 of the points is faulty, a person's brain is going to think, I know you lied about these 2. What's to say that you're not lying about all 5? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right? Because like, you might just not have the evidence or the information to know that all 5 aren't true. But if you know 1 isn't true, what else are they trying to hide?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
No, I agree.
Yeah.
Just really sucks. I really like Mr. Beast videos.
He's gonna come back. He'll be fine.
Yeah, I think he'll be fine as well.
Yeah.
But I would also like him to obviously take care of his contestants and not put children in danger.
Yeah, on the opposite side of that, I think the next video, in order to really apologize, someone needs to die.
I think so.
Dude,
yeah.
you've been saying that every week for like 6 weeks.
Well,
I want this so bad.
Awesome. Right? Yes, that's what he needs to do. It's like, if you want to make it exciting, you know what you have to do, Mr. Beast.
Dude, I know what you need to do for your YouTube channel is make your own Mr. Beast videos, but like fucked up ones.
Give me an idea.
Okay. Why don't you just have? Well, I'm getting a call. Why don't you just have? Just put like 10 people in your house and see who can stay there the longest.
That's the best you can do.
Okay, what about I put 100 of my best friends in Minecraft. Last one to talk to a miner wins $1 million.
That's good. How about this? Mr. Beast takes 100 people that all have terminal illnesses, and he has them eat only the Mr. Beast chocolate Feastables, and the last person to die wins a bunch of money for their family.
Yep.
And then you take the top people who have won, and like into each different 10, and then you take their flesh and you feed it to vegans who have never eaten meat before, and you see which one of the vegan was able to identify which one of them ate the most Feastables.
Yep. Or
how about that?
You fuck 100 of your subscribers.
That's so boring. Come on, you can do better than that. You've got to be creative.
Well, I don't want to suggest any crimes because you're saying people need to die.
No, well, I mean, well, it couldn't be worse than what I just said, right? So go ahead.
Yeah, it could.
No, okay, go ahead, try.
You got it.
No.
This is so boring.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I bombed every convenience.
Yeah. I have more. If Mr. Beast, listen, Mr. Beast can reach out to my agent. We can work something out, okay? Like I'll come up with some video ideas for you. I guarantee you people will watch.
You could recreate like a Roman Coliseum or something.
But then what would you have?
That's boring.
Well, okay, but like how would you make it exciting?
They actually kill each other.
But how would they decide if they kill each other?
If they're dead? What?
How about this? So what if you had to beat somebody into submission, And whenever the person submitted, viewers could like or dislike the video, whether they die or not. And then Mr. Beast could do the thumbs up or thumbs down based off of it. And that way it puts the viewers in control.
So this would be a live stream or a video?
Be a live stream.
That'd be fucking awesome, man.
Isn't this called like a... Never mind.
Yes, the red rooms.
Hey guys, I'm gonna keep it a buck. Okay, this is my 5th
But they
take
are a
on this
myth.
goddamn ad
At
because
least I
people are
think
being
so.
told what I can or cannot say. Do you like unfiltered content? Do you like me being able to be 100% at all times possible? Then check out our Patreon. There are tons of episodes that you can go check out. Me and the has been saying the most out-of-pocket shit that you have ever seen. I shit you not. If you watch the episode where me and Hassan and Will, we talk about like how good Yoda is at giving head for like 15 minutes. So like if you want some insane out-of-pocket shit, just check out the Patreon. We rarely ever plug the damn thing, but it's really good. It's called Steak and Eggs Overcooked, and I think you guys would really enjoy it. And I finally have the freedom to say everything that I want to say. Check out the Patreon. Appreciate you guys, and enjoy the rest of the episode. I really feel like bringing the Coliseums back are like the next big Twitch streams.
You think so?
Yep. Imagine, man. You get like Kai
Maybe
Cenat.
that's what they should do. You know, that's like the next level of the, you know, these catching predators. Is you catch 2 of them at the same time and you have them fight each other for which one gets sent to the police.
Yep.
That's a good idea. That's a really good idea.
And then the other one just gets set free.
Yeah. Yeah, catch and release. Well, give them an ankle bracelet, right?
Oh.
Yeah.
A slap on the wrist.
Yeah, but bro, like you gotta stop talking to these kids, man.
Yeah, man. It really is a bad year to be a minor, bro.
Yeah.
It is so rough.
It's been a crazy year. It has been. Like, I don't know, like all of the Mr. Beast stuff and like the other like weird drama with Chris and everything. Oh my God. Oh my God. It's exhausting.
Did y'all see Miz's new game, Unrooted?
I did. I played it.
What'd you think?
Fucking piece of shit.
Okay.
Fucking God. Oh my God, bro. Like I spent an hour on that fucking game. I told him he fucked up with that game. He did. You know what? You know why? Because
it's really hard, isn't it?
More importantly. So the game has to string you along for at least 2 hours before you realize that you're dog shit at it, because at that point you can't refund.
Yeah. Is that how it's supposed to be for those kinds of games?
Yeah. Yeah, you know a lot of the games
no,
like
because all those games I play, like, bro,
like,
I'm like in the same area for like 3 hours.
Yeah, but like you really sucked at Jump King. Like that was embarrassing.
Yeah, no, and
yeah,
he said that Unrooted's like the same difficulty as Jump King. I was like, like he told me don't even play until they add checkpoints, but apparently they're not even adding them. So I was like, well,
really? They're not? Oh, okay.
I don't know.
Fuck. Yeah, no, I did play it. Did you play it?
Fuck no.
Why not?
Looks like
you waiting
shit.
for a sponsor?
Yeah.
God.
I will play it for maybe like $5,000 an hour. We'll see.
Yeah,
just
you
like,
think so?
Just like Squeaks.
What if Miz hosts you or something?
Hey, don't do that.
Nah, it's too bad.
Yeah, I streamed too early, man.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I mean, like, I enjoyed the game. I thought it was good. Like, all like the gameplay and everything is well put together. It's just a very hard, challenging
little
platformer.
plant guy is cute.
Yeah, yeah. Like, it looks nice. The visuals are good. It's not a bad game. It's just very hard. It's actually a hard, challenging game. Or I'm a fucking idiot. Probably both. But definitely it's hard.
So I wonder about Black Myth Wukong.
Yeah.
I genuinely feel that it is going to be, and this is a crazy prediction, I think it's going to be one of the better Souls games. I really do.
think that's undoubtable.
Yeah,
like absolutely.
I feel like it might be top 3.
Well,
Because
like,
for
what
me,
would you say are the top 3?
For me, it's Dark Souls as number 2. Dark Souls 1.
Well, is it besides the From Software ones?
Bloodborne's from Software, right?
Yes.
Because that's the number 1.
Okay, so that that doesn't count.
Okay.
Neo?
So let's say Hollow Knight.
That's okay.
Well,
doesn't count. That's a Metroidvania.
Close.
No,
No.
it's close, like as in the same way that like FIFA is close to like Mario Party.
Madden.
Yeah. It's like they're kind of the same because there's a bunch of guys on the screen.
It's so hard to think the From Softwares that's not From Software. So
what?
there's what? There's Crab's
Lies
Treasure.
Lies of P.
Crab's Treasure, and Notria.
Well, I'm not gonna lie. The non Souls from the Souls from non Software is
We know what you're trying to say.
yeah, they're not that good.
Okay.
Yeah, so probably I would just say this will be the first good one.
I thought Stellar Blade was amazing.
Oh yeah, that one was okay.
I think that if that game didn't have like that hot female protagonist, everybody, because like it was like that changed all of the dialogue about the game just to that.
Yeah.
Like actually the game was really good. The gameplay was awesome. So yeah, that was a good game. I don't know if that's really Souls-like. It's hard really to say, like, how do you define that?
Yeah.
But like, I think it's kind of Souls-like at least. And like that was good. And No Trio was fun. Lies of P was very hard, but I think it was a pretty decent game. And had some bullshit in it. Another Crab's Treasure was insanely fucking good. It had no right to be that good.
I need to play that game.
You do.
I'm moving away from lewd content.
Why?
I've completely stopped looking at porn.
Okay.
Which was very different for me. I haven't looked at porn in over a month.
Why?
Just thought I want to see how I feel.
Okay.
It was very difficult. And then I realized, oh, I just don't like looking at it.
Okay.
Yeah, I've stopped jerking off too for a month.
Have you started figuring out like quantum physics yet?
No, but I've become a lot more active.
Oh, really?
And I get out of bed way quicker. I go to sleep way easier. I work out way harder. And yeah, I think that shit is not good. I think I normalized it too much.
That's crazy.
Yeah, and I also just feel way healthier.
Fuck. I mean, there you go. That's good.
Yeah.
I had no idea.
Yeah, so hey, boys, try NoFap. And it wasn't just because I saw some fucking meathead on the internet say, you're ruining your life by jerking off.
So you did it for a month?
Still doing it.
Jesus, that's a long time.
And I don't even fucking want to.
Do those guys even give good advice in general? Like, those are the guys that are like, shower in cold freezing water, eat steak and eggs and raw honey off a cutting board, and you'll be good.
Yeah, you have to eat a bull's nutsack to be a real man.
You know about Liver King?
Yeah.
Man, that guy's fucking insane, dude. He's so full of shit, it's ridiculous.
So
I was so excited when he got exposed to be a fucking fraud. Like, bro, these people are so desperate for clout, just purposely spreading misinformation as like a fitness health content creator is so fucking bad.
Yeah.
Right? Like, I get it if you're like spreading misinformation in like a video game. That's fine. Like, when you do shit like how to ninja loot, that's not really gonna actually affect people's lives detrimentally. But telling people like eat raw liver, only goat testicles to get jacked.
Or like some of those like powder supplements that they tell people to buy, I'm like, that's good. I don't know.
Yeah, that shit is not good.
This will get your heart rate up to 250.
That's what Pete Gaines are made. I'm like, no, it's not, man.
That's like a caveman. You gotta be like a bull. You gotta be like a real man, a caveman.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I know. I hate that shit. It's like internet dad behavior. That's what it is. Internet dads.
Yeah.
I feel like the Wukong game is going to be one of the better Souls-like games. I think that it will be probably closer to God of War more than Souls, it seems.
You think?
Oh, really?
I think it's because it seems like it's going to be more of a guided story experience. Actually, you know what? Maybe a better example would be Sekiro.
That's what I
think it'll be closer to Sekiro. It's not gonna be like Elden Ring, I don't think. Because as far as I know, I don't think there's like just a wide open world. It's more or less like kind of how Dark Souls 3 is, where there's like open interconnected areas.
I mean, that's most Souls games anyway.
Yeah.
I don't like open world games. They're too much. I like being put on train tracks and just say, go there next. That's where the fun thing is. Go there next. That's where the fun thing is.
Yeah, no, I feel the same way. Like, maybe it's just because, like, playing Elden Ring on stream, but almost every time I'd be like, okay, guys, like, what's the next area I should do? Because it's like, I don't want to just run around and, like, waste 2 hours.
Yeah.
I do.
Sure.
I just totally zone the fuck out.
Yeah.
I just play the game.
Yeah, I don't do that. When I play a game, I'm like, this is dedicated time. I want to see something fucking cool. Like, for example, if I were to walk into this fucking room and be told, oh, yo, Techie, you got a Nerds rope, a bag of Doritos, and a Coke waiting for you. You're good to go. I'm like, oh, fuck yeah, I'm going to drink it right now. I won't find any enjoyment where someone says, yo, I hid some snacks around the room. You have to find them.
Yeah, but what if they said that they had Golden Corral in the back of the room and they had the chocolate fountain, but you had to do a backflip to get in the chocolate fountain? That sounds pretty good, right? I mean, yeah.
You fuck with Golden Corral?
Hell yeah.
I've never been, bro. I heard that's place where diseases
Have you
are
been
born.
there?
I've been to one Golden Corral, and honestly, I liked it.
That's
but
right.
But it's one of those restaurants where you eat it and you're like, I just know something's not right here.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
No.
Dude, so many Golden Corrals get shut down for like health reasons.
That's bullshit, guys.
Coming from you though.
Yeah, that's total bullshit.
I don't know.
I remember last time I went to Golden Corral.
Nah, it's like something's too good to be true. This isn't right.
I looked around and I was the only person there that wasn't overweight.
You know what it is? It's like going into molten core without fire res gear, right? But you're full fire res, and you're saying like, oh yeah, Baron Geddon barely even fucking hurts, right? But like we don't have fire res yet. We don't have disease protection from Golden Corral. That's why you get to enjoy it. We
Just
don't.
run out of the AoE.
Yeah, well, the AoE's hard to dodge. Run like smacking on
Then don't go to Golden Corral. It's like the fucking poison swamp.
It's a good. It's not, guys. It's delicious. It's amazing. It's an American staple. Okay.
Dude, even when we went to Texas Roadhouse, kind of, I was like, okay, like it was good, but I don't know.
It was when we went. It was ass. That shit was not good.
You didn't like the steak.
Yeah, I didn't.
Yeah.
And then Emmy's burger was fucking disgusting.
I mean, that was my fault because I asked for a rare burger and I was like, wait, why is it raw?
You said medium rare, and they heard raw.
Okay, I did mean like a little pink on the inside, you know? It was just straight raw.
Yeah, that shit was nasty as well.
Gross.
Yeah.
What's an underrated food restaurant?
Underrated food restaurant. We talked about this last week. Culver's.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't say it. I can't.
And so, no.
What the fuck? What was that about? What?
We'll talk about it later.
I'll tell you about it later. It's very exciting.
Yeah, it's very, very good. And so, basically, Culver's, I think, is fucking delicious. And I don't think enough people realize that.
I think the burgers are alright.
Yeah, it's good. And they've got really good shakes. And let's see.
Oh, the shakes were crazy.
Yeah, they're nuts.
Their mozzarella bites are mid. They're overrated as fuck.
I don't eat those.
Curds. I thought they were okay, yeah.
Yeah, they're over seasoned. You know, just let the cheese work. It's cheese. You don't need to batter it that much.
Yeah.
But I do really enjoy the texture of their patties. It tastes more like liver than it tastes like beef to me, and I fucking love liver personally. I need more grilled onions on that shit though. For me, I think Cracker Barrel.
Cracker Barrel?
Yeah, I think people.
Have you ever been to a Cracker Barrel, Amy?
No.
Ooh.
My brother worked at a Cracker Barrel.
Ooh.
So like, so Cracker Barrel is essentially heaven for white people.
It literally is.
Yeah.
A Cracker Barrel.
Anything that a white person likes is there.
Like what?
Rocking chairs, mayonnaise.
Okay.
Yeah.
But like, what do they serve?
Oh, dumplings.
Dumplings.
Chicken and dumplings.
Okay.
Burgers.
Okay.
Yep. Eggs.
Yep.
Bacon.
That's right.
Turkey.
Stew.
Yep.
Chicken fried steak.
Yep.
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 Wait, this sounds awesome.
Fried
yeah,
okra.
it's really good.
Okra.
They have like a whole gift shop area. Like I think I can actually find a picture of it.
Yeah.
Cracker Barrel's a gift
Every
shop?
server is some like big backed white woman with a huge ass, slightly racist undertones.
Okay.
Right, like if you go there with a black person, they will give them ugly looks, but it's like part of the experience.
They don't do that. I've seen plenty of black people at Cracker
And
Barrel.
I'll be real, like, I remember what they did to you, bro. That shit was fucked up. They also have this really fun IQ test that you can take at the table, where it's like you have to bounce the picks over the other picks, and if you get 3 or more, you're retarded. So you get to shit talk each other at the table.
Wait, I didn't even know that.
I don't get it.
That's insane. They also have oil lanterns that you can light at the table. Nobody ever does it, but it's part of the experience.
Oh, have you guys ever been to a Cheddar's?
I don't even know
hold
what
up.
cheddar. That's your cat.
We're still going on Cracker.
Sorry, go on. Then I'll complain about Cheddar's.
They got checkers and chess by a lit fireplace, authentic, right? Like 100 rocking chairs inside the restaurant, outside the restaurant. So many gifts that you're never gonna fucking buy. It's like those presents that you would get from a grandma that you know doesn't really fucking know you that much, but just getting you something because they feel like they should. And it always smells. It always smells like, it does smell like your grandmother. You'll go there and you'll miss your grandma. For us white folks, at least. What does your grandma smell like?
What does my grandma smell like?
Yeah.
Gardenia and lavender.
Okay, mine
That's
smells
nice.
like dust and butterscotch.
Okay.
Yeah, you know, because they said that they
Oh
don't
my
move too much, so
God.
she like kind of collects it.
Oh, my grandma still moves a lot. And she uses lotion, so she has that dusty smell.
Oh, so your grandma can get it?
No. What the fuck?
I can't. I thought I'd be able to find a photo of it. It looks like I can't.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, yeah, the Cracker Barrel gift shop, but they have tons of fucking shit there.
Is it all Cracker Barrel themed?
Think about what would white people who go to a restaurant named Cracker Barrel want to have?
I don't know, like a T-shirt.
They have that.
Like shot glasses.
There it is. Yeah.
Oh my God, mugs.
That's right.
Is that a wall of hot sauce?
Yeah.
Probably.
They got
Nice.
old sodas, and they have like stuffed animals and like different like ornaments.
And you see the one person in the photo sitting down?
That's the youngest person in the building.
Yep.
Yeah. That's right.
I remember I got taken to a Cracker Barrel when I was in 3rd grade, and they had this whole thing. I get the same. I've ordered the same thing my whole life. I get the chicken and dumplings with a side of dumplings with a side of fried okra. I've been getting this shit for nearly 30 fucking years, and I used to never be able to finish it. And my dad was tired of me wasting fucking food, and he says, if you eat the whole thing, son, I'm going to give you $100. And I say, $100? Well, goddamn, I can get the new Pokemon game. So I start slopping that shit the fuck down. I eat my whole plate for the first time ever. And my dad gets kind of pissed off at me because he's like, okay, whatever, man. You didn't finish all the sauce. And then I say, that's what I ate, by the way. And I said, you want me to drink the gravy? And he says, yes, that sounds weird from a son to a dad. Anyways, so I slop the gravy down. I'm about to puke. And then he pulls out his wallet. And he says, I ain't going to give you $100. I'm going to give you an opportunity to get $100.
That's fucked up.
What?
And he asked me,
fucked.
And he asked me,
Yeah.
how many $100 bills do I have in my wallet right now?
That's fucked.
And I just say, I don't know, 8. And he had 8. And I got the $100. And my dad thought I was a fucking thief. And he was like, how the fuck did you know that? And I'm like, I'm just guessing, Paul. I got my $100. I didn't buy video games. I actually bought Yu-Gi-Oh cards on it. But I have so many good memories at Cracker Barrel, man. You can't go there and not have a good time. Like, it's been the same for decades, and it'll continue to be the same for decades. It's a perfect place, man. It's so fucking good. Go there and get the chicken and dumplings.
So that's your underrated restaurant?
Yeah.
All right, I mean, what about you?
I just wanted to bitch about how shit of a restaurant Cheddar's is.
Oh.
So fucking disappointing. Like, doesn't
Yeah.
Cheddar's Scratch Kitchen sound like a good-ass restaurant? It's literally worse Applebee's.
That shouldn't stand because
Like,
Applebee's is trash.
That's hard
I mean, maybe it's just the Cheddar's I went to, but I was so excited. I was like, dude, I've always like heard about Cheddar's.
Yeah.
I've heard the name. Like, my cat's name is Cheddar. Like, bro, I bet
must be
it's
paradise.
really good. It must be amazing there.
You were excited.
I mean, maybe it's just this one location, but it's literally like microwave food, which I know like Applebee's is, but it's not even like decent tasting. It was, oh my God, it was so ass, but they had that like table tablet where you can play trivia games. I was playing trivia with this guy in New Mexico, and I won most of the time.
Oh my God.
Wow.
That's
So the
But
whole
God, it
story
was such a
just about
dog
that.
shit restaurant, and it was like empty except for like one huge family of like 15 people and then one other table, and I was like,
I'm sorry.
I never been to Cheddar's before.
I'll go and I'll...
don't.
Okay. I'll never go to a Cheddar's again.
Don't. It was awful. Go to
Underrated restaurant?
Applebee's or BJ's.
I mean, like, do I have an underrated? Oh, I said Culver's.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to go to Culver's today.
Culver's is good. Steak and Shake is good. It's basically the same thing.
Did they have one of those in Austin?
They did, and then they got rid of it.
Ooh, you know what's crazy?
What?
Didn't we go to one? We like filmed the thing.
My only job was at a Steak and Shake in Austin.
Really?
So if that Steak and Shake's closed, that's probably good because the working conditions were disgusting.
Is it the one on I-35?
I have no idea.
Okay.
Yep. No fucking idea. I worked there probably back in 2014. Probably I worked there for maybe a couple days, maybe a day. I finished training, and then the first table they wanted me to seat. They didn't speak English, so I just left.
That was it? You were done?
That's pretty much it.
See ya, guys.
And they said, yeah, we'll make sure you never get another job in the service industry in Austin. I say, okay, well, I'm not planning on getting another job.
Yeah, thanks.
Yep, I'm all good. Oh, wait,
They
what
said
is...
the same thing to me whenever I stopped showing up to work at a job. They said that if they said it looks really bad if you just stop showing up to work and then you just randomly leave. And I said, yeah, I'm going to lie on my resume. How do you think I got this job? And then I just left. That was it.
I used me being Diamond and Threes in League of Legends to get my Steak and Shake job.
Yeah?
Wow, you're very high rank in League of Legends. My son plays that game. And I say, yeah, you know, I play with my 2 buddies. That means you have good leadership skills. This is a really interesting question that I think we should just talk about and then wrap the episode up.
Okay.
Hey.
What would you guys want the final episodes of Steak and Eggs to look like, and what would you want to do?
Destroying the set.
Rage room set.
Yeah.
And then maybe like we like bake like a cake and put candles on it. Then we sit in the middle of the wreck and we blow out the candles together. And then we eat cake on top of the set.
And then we light the set on fire.
Mm-hmm.
Man, that makes me sad.
And then we cook steak and eggs on the fire.
Oh, that's a good one. Yeah. That way you get like the plastic flavoring into the steak.
That's a very dark question, man. The final episode, that makes me sad to think about. I wonder.
There's plenty of wood on this set.
There's some plastic
Most
too.
of it's wood.
Oh,
We
yeah.
just use the wood.
How many more episodes do you think we got?
I don't know. Probably at
Like
least 1 or
13.
2. Yeah, I mean, I'd say at least 1 or 2.
13.
13? Okay.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Jeez.
Why so little?
Ooh, wow.
That's a lot.
We're not going to make it to 100?
No.
Damn. Damn. So it's going to be episode 80 is whenever it's going to end.
Mhm.
You think so? Okay.
Oh, that's...
Something's gonna happen.
No, stop. Stop. You're giving me anxiety. Wait. Don't say that. Man. Yeah, well, hope to God nothing happens. Jesus. For me, I think it would just be nice to just... I would really like the last episode of Steak and Eggs to have a guest. I would like Dr. K on. And I would really just like to go on a hike with you guys in the wilderness and just talk about how we're feeling and how
Maybe it
everything
would
was.
be the last episode of Steak and Eggs because in the wilderness we're ambushed by mountain lions and they kill us.
Oh, but what? Like, if one person was gonna survive, because someone has to
It would be
bring back
Dr.
the
K.
footage.
He would tell the story.
Oh, he would bring the camera back.
Yeah, and he would say,
Oh.
"This is what happened. This is the true story."
Dude, that was a morbid thought. Was when I thought I was dying in the hospital.
Yeah.
I remembered what my last stream was, and I was really happy with it. I was like, that's a good stream for me to die on.
Really? You think so?
Yeah, it was a really good stream. It was me and my 2 buddies, and we were just talking about anime and doing like random brain games and challenges. I did a history test and a United States geography test, and that was humiliating.
How'd that go?
Humiliating. Yep.
What was your score?
23 out of 50.
That's pretty good.
That's not that
it's,
bad.
It's different when like some of the answers were just like given to me.
Yeah. Okay. So it was
I mean,
like
for
really.
trivia, it's not that bad.
Yeah. But yeah, it was miserable, and but in a good way. But yeah, I was like, man, that was my last stream, huh? I hope they remember me as a guy who had good friends. Man, I need to take a massive shit.
Okay, let's read some questions.
All right.
Okay. So yeah. Tectone looks like the kind of guy that would wake everyone up just to tell them that he's going back to sleep. You know what? I think that really makes a lot of sense. I agree. I definitely
He'd be
think
like,
so.
just letting you know.
Yeah,
I'm
just
going to bed.
guys. Hey, wake up. Yeah, I'm gonna go bed. Yeah, all right. Good night. Yeah, I'll see you later, man. Yeah, love you, dude.
And then
Next
it
one.
says say Vanik7922. Tectone the type of person to find a penny in the couch and say, "Oh boy, today's my lucky day."
What's wrong with that? Have you ever had that happen?
Finding a penny in the couch?
Well, I mean, what's the most amount of money that you've ever found?
Oh, one time. Oh God, one time when I was a kid, I found a $100 bill in the gutter.
And?
I turned it over. It was one of those
it's Jesus?
religious
Yeah.
things. It's like, hey, the bigger, it's better than $100. Jesus Christ.
Jesus is
Call this number.
You think you could save $100? Have you ever thought about saving your life? Yeah, of course. No,
It
I've
was
seen
for
those.
sure planted there too, because it had the face side up that looked like a real $100
Oh,
bill.
really? It's
but
like they're-
besides that,
they're
I
trying
think
to, like, lure you
like
in?
$5.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. I'd say $5 is pretty good. I've never found anybody's. Well, I know I never have. Let's see. Next. Captain Creeping Death. Pretty irresponsible of Tectone to leave someone and not someone in charge of talking over Emmy.
You fucked that up so bad.
Okay, say it again.
Pretty irresponsible of Tectone to leave and not put someone in charge of talking over Emmy. What,
Yeah,
you're not gonna
well-
do it?
You know what happened? Did I miss anything?
Nope.
Okay, cool.
You want to read the last one?
Oh, Tecto might not be here this week, but we still can't let him forget about his lack of World War II knowledge. I really need to go to the museum.
Yeah.
Please take me. Because this, I mean, I'm even being told.
When did World War I start? When did it end?
Guys, we should go to the Christian Science Museum.
I want to do that. I want to learn about how people rode dinosaurs.
Yeah.
Yeah. That sounds pretty exciting,
That
right?
sounds like a really nice time.
Yeah.
When did it happen?
1914 to 1918.
I'm really glad I didn't say what I thought.
Well, you son of a bitch. Go
ahead. Just say it.
I'm good.
He's probably
Wait,
thinking
move the mic away and
1700s.
go like one of these. At least it was closer than the other one.
Yeah, you know, I feel like, you know.
Oh wait, I think you kind of talked into the other mic.
No.
No, there's no way they heard.
Yeah,
no, there's no way, guys.
Yeah, no,
there's no way at all.
I really thought maybe there was a chance. But yeah, we're back.
Back at it again, another episode. So yeah, guys, it was a.
Wait, dude, can we have a porn star on for episode 69?
Who are you thinking?
I'll bring one.
Oh, good.
Yeah, we'll do a porn episode 69.
Oh, good. I don't care.
Are you down, Emmy?
Yeah, I don't care.
Fuck yeah, bro. Hell yeah. Look forward to that in the comments. Thanks for watching, boys. Like, comment, subscribe, and check out our Patreon. Really appreciate it. And can't wait to read those comments today, guys.
All right, boys. Peace. See ya.
Bye. If you had to make a choice to remove one body part / limb, which one would it be?
Leg. Leg would be easy, right? Because like you can have a fake leg, and legs you don't really need to do anything with them, right? Other than walk around. And you can walk around with one leg pretty easily, right? Whereas if you lose one of your hands, then
I'm
it's like
the flame
way
wizard
harder
here,
to
Well, it
bitch.
says body part / limb, so like, could you like, maybe I'd remove
an
my
ear?
ears. Yeah, I was gonna say.
Or like one ear.
I mean, people can't even see my ears usually anyway.
Yeah, exactly. I could
Yeah.
remove my nose because I can't smell anything anyway.
Okay, but then your face would be fucked up. How are you gonna stream?
Well, it's already fucked up. And also, Voldemort was kind of cool.
Oh, true.
Yeah,
True. Well, if I had to do a limb, probably the left leg.
exactly. Yeah,
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking, right?
Yeah,
because
the
like that's
non-dominant leg.
Yeah, because like you're sitting on your fucking computer all day anyway, right? So who cares?
Yeah, but then you'd have to like put on your prosthetic leg to go down the stairs.
No, you just go down there with one leg, or you go down with a stick.
You're gonna hop down the stairs?
Yeah. And also, like, why would you be up the stairs? Fuck that. Yeah, if I only have one leg, I'd say, all right, I'm gonna put this downstairs. I'm not going up the stairs. It sounds
All right,
awful.
fair enough.
Yeah. All right, guys. Hi, it's me. I haven't started an episode for like 2 months, so I forgot how to do this. But I think this is like steak and eggs or something. And today we're joined with Tectone, and I think Emeru's still asleep. But she's too
I'm
cool to be
awake.
here from now on.
I'm just blind now.
So what happened was,
I'm
she was
blind
saying
now.
some crazy shit, so I gave her 2 black eyes.
Why did you decide to make yourself blind?
Well, I woke up and I couldn't see. My eye won't stay open, so I've got the sunglasses on, but my brain still works, kind of.
So you had the other
I'm
problem.
still here.
You had the eye patch the other day.
Yeah, I had the eye patch like a month ago, and it came back, so I have to go to the doctor again. Because the last doctor was like, oh, it's just allergies, whatever, just take this and walk it off. It's like, okay, dude. And then it got better, but then it came back, so I don't know what's going on. Hopefully I don't lose my eye, but
So
yeah.
That would be so weird.
Yeah, how old do you think you're gonna be when you finally become blind?
27.
So you're, oh shit.
I don't have a lot of time left.
Oh shit! Oh wow!
Yeah,
Wow.
I hope my eye doesn't fall out. That
Well,
would
like,
suck.
what would you do if you just went blind?
If I like in both eyes?
Yeah, you
Well,
go.
I only have one eye. That's a problem.
Oh, okay, then you're
That's fine. Yeah, you
Yeah,
could
like,
get a pirate or something like that.
I'd either just pirate it.
You get a pirate
Yeah.
or a parrot.
I would just be a permanent pirate, or I would get like a glass eye, like a freaky one, like Gojo or like
Like a
Tokyo
red
Ghoul or
eye?
something. Yeah.
Oh,
like
that'd
why
be
not?
fucking badass.
Okay, I hate to segue. I want to come back. You mentioned Gojo. Jujutsu Kaisen is ending at the end of September.
I heard that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've never watched it. Is it worth watching? I heard the ending sucks and it's not.
So it hasn't ended yet. The anime I think is very worth watching.
Yeah.
The manga, I have a feeling it's going to be a fucking bloodbath. I think everybody dies, and I think Sukuna wins. Because there's, I mean,
that's crazy.
I'm
don't know
a
who
fair
that
amount
is.
of chapters behind the current manga, but like if it's ending this soon, they're nowhere near resolving anything.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming everybody fucking dies. Sukuna wins, which would be fucking insane.
Sykkuno, why would he be in an anime?
Sykkuno, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I've never seen the
Sykkuno
show.
wins.
I've been watching Konosuba.
Oh.
Have you guys seen that?
I actually rewatched season 1 recently.
That's one of my favorite animes of all time.
I've liked it so far. It's definitely stupid.
It's so
What got you to watch Konosuba?
What?
What got you to watch it?
I saw an image of a girl with big boobs.
Darkness?
I mean, I don't know which one it was. But
Brown hair, yellow hair, blue hair?
Yeah,
I
what
don't
color?
remember. I wasn't looking at the hair.
Okay.
And so, yeah, for whatever reason, I figured I'd watch it. And I said, yeah, fuck it. And I'm almost done with season 2 at this point.
Holy, bro, it's so good.
Yeah.
Season 3's
There's
coming out.
a movie.
Yeah, the movie's also really fucking good.
Wow.
Really good. Yeah, season 3's coming out. Don't watch the Megumin spinoff.
Okay.
Super fucking lame.
Really?
Yeah, it's really fucking bad.
I mean, she only does one thing, so it makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't want to. And also, Megumin wears an eye patch. like, I mean, you can become Megumin.
There you
So,
go.
what are we gonna do?
Okay.
Like, what did the doctors say about your eyeball?
Well, like I said last time, they're like,
Yeah.
oh, it's just allergies. Just take these eye steroids to like heal it or whatever. And but yeah, I need to go back.
Okay.
I mean, it's gotta be like allergies or like something keeps getting in my eyes somehow, like cat hair. I don't know.
Yeah. Okay, but you're good though, right?
No.
Okay.
You're good.
Yeah,
You're
but
sitting
like-
there wearing these fucking glasses after like last month there was an eye patch. Oh yeah, you're
Yeah, but
good,
you're-
right? Yeah, just walk it off.
Yeah, but you're
Walk
good.
it off.
Like mentally, you're good.
Oh yeah, I'm fine. My brain works.
Okay,
yeah,
great.
Yeah, I mean you're fine. It's just that you might be blind.
Yeah, I mean my eyes have been closed the whole episode, so I can't read the notes or anything. But
Okay.
Hey, that's okay.
It's okay.
Okay, now that's been properly addressed.
So I actually didn't bring up Konosuba because I wanted to talk about Konosuba. It's the Aqua's the useless goddess.
Yeah.
There's been another useless goddess that's in our real world.
Who's that?
Chris Chan.
Oh, yeah.
There it is.
Yeah.
Holy fucking shit.
Are you one of those people that follows like every new update on these types of people?
So, what do you think the word is for those people?
Volko.
Besides losers
Trolls.
Wait, what people?
that follow Chris Chan?
I don't know.
Christians?
Christorians.
Christorians.
Yeah.
Are you a Christorian?
Adjacent, I would say so.
That means yes.
I definitely wouldn't say all the way, but yeah, basically so Chris Chan got arrested in 2021 for a couple of different things, one of which was potentially an incestuous relationship that he had with his 80 to 90-year-old mother. The charges apparently got dropped. It's hard really to know what happened. But yeah, the whole thing got completely leaked. It was an 18-minute video, and it made me think to myself that
Wait, what got leaked? Him and his what?
No, well that didn't get leaked.
I thought it was known what he did.
That got announced.
I thought it was known that he fucked his mom while she had Alzheimer's.
Well, it's known that it was said that it happened. The charges were dropped and nothing happened. And so I think that there's a good chance. So this is the person that said, so the cops ask, is there anybody in the room with you?
Yeah.
And Chris
My
Chan
spirit
is like,
husband.
well, I mean, this is kind of a complicated question. because are you talking about in this dimension or in other dimensions? And the cops were like, oh, okay, I see. We're dealing with a wizard here. And so, and so, no, is there anybody in the room with you? They're like, well, there is. If you feel thumping on your leg, that could actually be my wife. That is some version of Sonichu that I'm married to in another dimension that's trying to fight you off because he's trying to protect me. But other than that, no, this is all me in the room. And they're like, okay, so just to be clear, there's nobody else in the room? And they're like, no, there's nobody else. Like, okay, great. So yes, there's that. So like that person inside of like, you ever watch Fight Club?
Yep.
You know how like the main guy was crazy?
Yep.
This is a literary device. The literary device is referred to as an unstable narrator.
Sure.
And I would venture...
So Sonichu is Tyler Durden.
I would
Oh, no.
No.
Oh, no.
I would venture to say that Chris Chan is an unreliable narrator, and I would not trust what they say. However, speaking of Sonichu, what is Sonichu, Emmy?
An OC?
What kind of... Let's elaborate on that.
Original character.
I want to know how much you know.
You want to know how much I know? So Sonichu is he's a
Pikachu Sonic
fused with a Pikachu.
Yes.
Yes.
Yep.
And
this has been an entire thing that Chris Chan has made an entire mythology. You know about this, right?
Vaguely. Does it go deeper than just Pikachu mixed with Sonic? Is it deeper?
I don't know all the lore. I'm not a historian.
I could make a joke about that, but I won't. So basically, there is a Sonichu necklace that. Okay.
Oh, I've seen the necklace.
The necklace, right? We've all seen the necklace.
Yeah.
So there have been multiple people that have put this necklace on, and this necklace has destroyed their life. After they have put this necklace on, their life has been completely destroyed. There are 3 separate people. I don't want to name their names out, but you can just look it up yourself.
Why don't you want to name their names?
I don't know. I just...
Bad juju?
Yes. I mean,
okay. So you believe in the necklace.
Okay, so this is what's important, right? Is that when... So basically, they told Chris Chan to take off all of the jewelry and necklaces because they had like, bro, like I swear to God, Chris Chan had more necklaces on than DJ Khaled. It was fucking crazy.
Wait, by they you mean the cops?
The police officers.
Yeah.
Yes, there were 4 of them.
Okay.
And to be honest, it was a very cordial and polite interaction. There were no issues whatsoever, other than the fact that, on the way to the police station, Chris Chan told the officer, "What's your favorite superhero?" The officer said Spider-Man, and Chris Chan said, "That's great. You're going to meet him soon." And so, yeah.
What?
Right, yeah, naturally. And so, yeah.
Is that a threat, or is that like a part of his...
It wasn't a threat. It was a prophecy. And so anyway, basically what happened is, yeah, right. This person is like, we know more about Chris Chan than George Washington.
Yep.
Okay. Like that's how much this person has been documented over the 20 to 25 years that they've been part of the internet. And so anyway, Chris Chan didn't want to take off the Sonichu necklace because they said that it was a religious artifact. And the officers were like, okay, this isn't our problem. This is a problem for the police station. We're not going to make you do it. They have to deal with you. We're not going to deal with this shit. And so there is a probability that Chris Chan's Sonichu necklace is referred to as a religious artifact that is then put into the database of a police station, at which point, when World War III happens, when we elect Kamala Harris, and the entire world is destroyed, 1,000 years from now, archaeologists will discover the Sonichu necklace, and we will view it 1,000 years from now like the Ark of the Covenant is viewed now. There is a possibility of that happening.
So what happened in these 3 people's lives that were obliterated?
Well, it's basically like, fuck. Like, let me think of a way to put it. Like, like, it's a bad omen, right? It's like basically, you played Dark Souls 1.
I played the fuck out of it.
Yeah. Well, what? Well, okay. Oh, you did? Okay. Well, what's the ring that drops from Calamine? So you didn't play the
No. I've beat it many times actually.
Good.
But I'm a visual guy. What does Calamine look like?
Dragon.
Big
Dragon, Bottom of the Basin, first DLC.
From the DLC, the one who's down in the ravine?
Yes.
Okay. That's the one right outside of the fight with Artorias.
Ja.
Ja.
Ja, zeker. Ik kom eraan. Alright, BRB. Ah, sterbe! Okay.
Time to consume.
Hang on. I need to wash my hands first.
Yep.
Yes, relatively close.
Right. So I beat that fight.
Oh, wow.
Right. Many times. Many times, in fact.
Wow, okay.
Yeah. However, do I know the drop? Abso-fucking-lutely not.
So it's called a calamity ring, and it makes you take double damage.
No, why would I want that?
Well, in order to pretend to be stupid for your chat and put it on and think that it's going to help you.
Okay.
And then be like, guys, why am I dying so long? And that way you can extend the playthrough 30 more minutes because there's no other content.
So Sonic 2 Necklace is the Calamity Ring.
This is the Calamity Ring. Right.
Okay.
It is the beginning of the end for people. And there has never been an instance where a person has put on the Sonic 2 Necklace and their life has not drastically gotten worse.
You know what my problem is? I always think that people like that, they're right.
What?
The people who like, these people who people deem crazy. I'm always like, what if they're not?
So how much of Christian do you believe?
Oh, you have to understand, I'm a Christian virgin, right? Unlike his mother.
Good one.
Yeah. I barely know shit about this guy. I had a buddy fill me in on as much as possible of Christian about 2-3 days ago, and man, they were talking a lot. I barely paid attention. But you know, I know about Sonic Chew, Rose Chew, the grandma mother thing.
Yeah.
Getting arrested, the spirits, and being the master of your own destiny.
So,
yeah.
Emmy, do you believe in superstition?
Yes. I'm not Emmy.
No. But also, can I say something else off topic before we go back?
Absolutely.
So you know how they say when like you lose one of your senses, the other ones are elevated?
Uh-huh.
What do you think? I'm gonna smell bad?
How loud am I?
That's close. No. The set has a smell that I've never noticed before.
It's like pine. Wait, what is it to you?
No, it's like sock. Like a sock.
That's cool. Maybe it's my socks.
Maybe.
It might just
but
be
I
my...
never noticed a smell. Anyway, sorry. No, I don't believe in superstition.
It's not my sock. It might just be Aswin.
I don't wear socks.
Well, maybe you just smell like a sock.
You don't wear socks?
I don't sweat.
Then what kind of shoes is he wearing?
He has his feet hidden. Yeah, he's underneath the cover blanket. I will admit, you've placeboed me into me not smelling sock.
No, I swear, I've been smelling it I was like, I never noticed that before, but it's because my eyes are closed.
Well, great.
Yeah.
Now everybody's gonna think it's me.
Yep.
And
Well,
yeah,
you just said you don't wear socks.
I know that. Why would I?
Go ahead, sock man.
Yeah, there's no reason to.
Well, it's not my socks.
Yeah.
It's not my socks.
Well, maybe it is your socks. How do you know it's not you?
Because then I would smell it like at my house.
Well, no, because you'd be distracted by other things in your house. And there'd be other conflicting smells. You're in a different area.
And you didn't have the enhanced senses that you have right now.
No.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Never mind then. So, if you don't believe in superstition, Emmy, would you wear the Sonic 2 necklace? So, and
okay,
this is,
okay, but
and
this,
this is always
no,
the thing,
but
guys.
I think that other people are superstitious, and therefore it will influence their actions, so they might treat you differently.
You're trying to make some abstract, like
That's
logical.
Not abstract. That's not. How is that abstract at all?
You are trying to abstract another version of like karma. That's what you're trying to. This is an abstraction.
Okay, well,
I know exactly what you're
there's
trying to do.
karma that's like,
Okay.
you know, spiritual, like, you know, I don't believe in that. But I think that there is karma, that your actions influence the actions of other people around you, which is real, but it's not like superstitious.
So if you were given the Sonichu necklace and nobody saw you put it on, would you put it on?
Yes. But why? Why would I put it on?
I think she's lying.
I think she is too.
Yeah, she wouldn't.
No,
put it
I
on.
would put it on. Why?
Yeah,
Why not?
No, because
Wait, what's it made out of?
You've already.
Like, is it like air dry?
Well, that's interesting. I think is that we actually have the Sonichu necklace here today.
Oh shit. Where?
Yeah.
Give it to me. Wait, what is it made out of? People know.
Shungite.
Do you want to know? I don't. I have no idea.
It's probably like Crayola air dry clay or
Yeah,
something.
I have no fucking clue whatsoever. I just really hope that somehow, at some point, if technology is destroyed, people discover the Sonichu necklace, and it's seen the same way as like an ancient Mayan evil artifact is now. That's the only thing that I can hope for with the Christian stuff.
Well, it is.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And the best thing about it is I think this story is just going to keep getting better and better over time.
Yeah.
And now, a word from our sponsors.
Hey guys, I'm gonna keep it a buck. Okay, this is my 5th take doing this goddamn ad because I keep on being told what I can or cannot say. But it's
By the way, Wukong comes out tomorrow. Tectone, you excited about playing that?
I am, but I still want to talk about Christian. I'm not gonna lie. I'm really interested in this.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. So crazy people.
Yeah.
I just believe them sometimes because as a man,
What part of it do you believe?
I believe in spirits. I
Okay.
believe in superstition.
Well, then where are they?
Well, certain individuals can't see them because
But
they're
you
weak.
can.
Yes. And
I've seen an anime like this.
No, exactly.
What does it
It's the
look
same
like?
thing with like, you know, when you go to someone, you're like, how the fuck do you not get it? Like a basic concept. Right?
Well, no, I don't understand. Like, I have tried to explain, my dad tried to explain to my cat not to be on the table.
Yep.
For 8 years.
Yep.
The cat never understood it.
Well, that's because he doesn't know how to commune with the spirits. There are certain people who excel in intelligence. There are some people who excel in dexterity, agility. There's some people who excel in strength. Like, for example, your build is high intelligence, 0 strength, 0 dex. Well, you have some dexterity with the sword. Knut's is 0 intelligence with max strength and, you know, a little bit of dexterity. Whereas, like, my build, I have, like, a hybrid where I'm like...
What's my build?
Yeah.
What's my build?
Well, I'll get there. So my build is probably, like, I would say a little bit low to mid intelligence, like low to mid strength, and spirituality is, like, max the fuck out.
Uh-huh.
And then Emmy's is, like... Well, she's kind of like...
You know, like whenever you play that one class at the beginning of Dark Souls?
Yeah, she's like...
Yeah.
Yeah, the wretch.
Is that what it's called in Dark Souls?
Maybe. That's what Enough calls it, wretch fest.
Forsaken one.
Yeah, you're you got the wretch build, but you sure have... What's it? You have charisma. Well... Wow. You got something. You have like a secret passive. We'll find it one day.
It's easier to be mean to her because we can't see her eyes and we can't see how sad she is. So, I mean, like, we've been really saving up all these for a long time, guys. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah.
So you believe in spirits, you think Christian is right.
It's not that
Okay.
It's not that I think he's right. I'm saying maybe he's on to something.
What do you think he's on to?
Well, maybe he is the master of his own universe.
He is. Everybody is.
Yeah, exactly. Like maybe he is in touch with these things, and he might be fucking. He might see Sanchu. He might see Rostu. How do we fucking know?
Sanchu is his wife?
It's a complicated.
Because
it's like an interdimensional, like, merging of species.
It's kind of like this, and this is the way they'll explain spirituality. Okay, so let's say Chris Chan had sex with Rostu. That's his wife. Okay? But you can't see it.
Yeah.
But he can see it. It's kind of like if a tree falls down in the middle of a forest and no one's around to see it, does it make a noise?
Yeah.
Well, it probably does, but just because you didn't hear it doesn't mean it didn't happen. Right? So in Chris's world, that is his reality.
Well, that doesn't work in any other situation.
Well, then why does it need to work in anything else besides his?
Well, because because you're establishing a precedent for something to be accepted.
Well, I'm not saying it's to be accepted.
Yeah.
I'm just saying it could be true to him.
There are a lot of crazy people. Like I've seen I saw a cop. He commented about this. He said, "I'm not surprised about this at all. I've actually arrested Jesus multiple times, and he's looked different every single time."
Wait, that's so funny.
And the funny thing about it is that, you know, they all tell me that I'm gonna still go to heaven, and so it's fine.
Good.
So no, I'm not a live your own truth kind of guy.
Really?
I'm not.
Well, I mean, don't go on Twitter, man, because there's a lot of people living their own truth on there, and sometimes
They're living their own lie.
They are absolutely. But you know, maybe eventually we'll get to the point where, you know, these things, these happenstances will make sense, and how the human mind works is truly an enigma right now. I mean, the things that I've experienced are very, very, very interesting. They haven't happened in a long time, and they always seem to happen when I was sleep deprived, and I've become very aware of that. Once I rest more, these things have stopped happening. But like, for example, like the most spiritual thing that has ever happened to me.
Yeah.
Well, on not using illegal drugs. Outside of that, I was laying in the back of my truck bed, and my grandmother comes up to me, and she's talking to me about how much she missed me and how happy she was to see me. And
nice.
I talked to her because, you know, I love my grandma very much. And then she leaves. She says she's going to go inside and she's going to bake me something. And then I get a phone call from my father letting me know that he was at my grandma's bedside and she just died in the hospital. And I was like, okay, well, that was a very interesting thing.
Yeah.
And I remember that very vividly. It happened when I was 18 years old. And that's kind of when I was like, okay, well, maybe spirits do exist, or maybe I'm just fucking crazy. But it was an experience that was unlike anything else I've ever experienced before. Now, was it real? No, probably not. Was I very tired? Oh, absolutely. And it was a very dark point in my life, so maybe my mind was playing tricks on me. But the fact that my mind could play a trick on me that specifically has stuck with me for a very long time.
Is it that specific?
Yep.
I don't think it is.
It's the same thing when my cat died. Same thing. Well, around deaths, very strange things happen.
Well, of course they do, because your mind is trying to make sense out of it.
Exactly, and I think
so you're thinking about it in a context like that.
Yeah, because like the fact that my mind could be tricked that much is just insane to me.
Really? I think there's plenty of people that get convinced to do stupid shit all the time. It's not surprising.
Exactly. So like how is it capable of doing that? Giving people memories so specific, so real. Like when my cat died, I could feel him on my shoulder and like see him and still see him running around my house.
Well, there are experiments done when a person is given. So are you familiar with the idea of phantom limb syndrome?
Absolutely. You get a limb cut off, you can still feel the pain that remains.
Yeah, and so you can actually simulate that same type of interaction or like that feeling, even without having a limb removed. And it's about simulating different types of responses and things, and then trying to mirror those with your actual limb, and your brain will convince yourself that you're on the other limb.
100%. Yeah, like the one where like you like make it to where a person can't see their arm, and then
exactly.
See all this. Because I find it so interesting the way the human mind works.
Yeah, and so just because somebody thinks something doesn't make it real.
Exactly, but the fact that it will seem real to them is what I find so interesting.
I don't know. Why is that interesting?
Well, because it's like, for example,
I've seen a cat walk up to the mirror and get mad. Like, I mean, you dumb motherfucker. What the hell are you thinking about?
So,
what are you thinking about, Giving? That's you idiot.
Yeah, but it's like, if you, I hung out with a lot of people who did like marijuana and shit. You ever seen somebody green out in real life?
Green out?
Yeah.
I guess.
Don't you ever find it so interesting, the things that they can see and the things they hear when they're like underneath the influence of just marijuana?
No, because I don't think that any of it is unique or special. Because none of it offers. Say what?
Oh, you got to be careful saying that.
It's not.
No, I'm just saying. You know what? It's an XQC Kai clip. You probably haven't seen it. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, no, it's definitely not. Because none of them are able to intuit anything that is of any benefit at all. And I think that's the reason why I don't believe it. And so the moment that somebody can do this and actually come out of it in a way that's beneficial, it's like, you know, if somebody comes up tomorrow and they said, I've come up with the idea of like how to create time travel, and you ask them how, and they say it came to me in a dream.
Yep.
And then they invent time travel.
Yep.
I would think to myself, holy shit, what the fuck is going on?
Absolutely.
But the problem is that the people that say it came to me in a dream are the ones that decide to light their hair on fire in the middle of a McDonald's. And I'm like, well, this doesn't really benefit anybody, does it?
It doesn't, but don't you think it's compelling or interesting just to merely talk to people who are fucking nuts? Because that's kind of what you do on channel days. I do. Who are crazy.
I do. I like knowing the way that people are crazy, because I think if you understand enough crazy people, you understand the way that you can, like, kind of predict people to be crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like for example,
it's like doing different boss fights. You learn the mechanics.
It's like so for example, like 2 weeks ago, we both had a pretty bad experience with our health.
I did.
Yeah, and so I had convinced myself that my brain no longer worked.
Yeah.
And that World War I or World War II was in the 1800s. But the only thing that could play through my mind was the Tokyo Revengers opening song.
Right.
And I couldn't do anything else. Right. And I find it so interesting how I had fully accepted, in that moment, I had fully accepted my death. I had given away the rights to my channel to one of my closest friends, Laurel. And for the span of 2.5 hours, I swear to God, I was gone. And my view of the world changed dramatically. Just like how you convinced yourself that your soda and your blood pressure was going to be the death of you.
Well, it's not really that it's a convincing argument. The convincing argument is taking your blood pressure and it says 173.
Did it say that?
Yeah, it did.
That's horrifying.
It was.
Is it because of sugar?
I don't think so. This is a stress. It's stress. It was 194 one time.
I think I fell asleep for like 5 minutes too.
You didn't miss it.
You didn't miss anything.
You really didn't miss anything.
No, I woke up when you guys were talking about drugs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, oh shit.
Shit.
I was like, gone.
Now I want to do drugs. I got my blood pressure taken. I'm at 113.
That's actually quite good.
Yeah, I'm really happy about that. I went to the ER again because my cat scratched me and I thought I was dying.
Oh, really?
You want to see it?
Bro, you are a mess.
You see that? You see the dark circle around that cat scratch?
I'm looking to see.
I can't
no,
see.
It didn't pierce the vein. It came close.
Yeah. So my cat Eggy jumped out of my arm. I had to go to the ER again because I thought I had cat scratches. And I didn't. I didn't think that. My dad thought that, so I went on his behalf. I get scratched all the fucking time. By the way, how is your health? Have you dropped your blood pressure?
I haven't checked it for a while. I changed the medication I took, and I feel pretty much totally fine. I've been exercising more, and everything's okay.
What have you been doing?
The truth is, just walking around very quickly and then moving around in the house, going up and down the stairs.
Okay.
And so, yeah, no, it's been no problem, and I've been feeling fine and sleeping and everything. Like, I was getting like 5 hours of sleep.
That's not good.
It was not a good time. Right. And like there's a lot of things that, you know, I like it, like sharing a lot of things in my life. Right. But there's a lot of things I don't like sharing too.
Yeah.
And so I don't really talk about some of the more stressful aspects of my life that are annoying. And so that's why I think some people, you know, it's like if you're only given 4 pieces, you try to put the pieces together. But the fact is there's actually about 7 or 8.
Of course.
With that for me, yeah, so I was stressed out. And so I just decided to dial things back, relax a little bit more, chill the fuck out, take a different type of like stress medication. Like I am a extremely anxious person naturally.
Yeah.
And like I will overthink things and like overplan things and like, you know.
I wouldn't have guessed that actually.
Oh yeah, I'm a great actor, aren't I? And so, yeah, if somebody calls me and I call somebody and they don't answer the phone, it's probably because they're dead. And so that's the way that I think about things.
Oh my god.
Yes, and that's the way that I look at a lot of things.
That's why I had to get cameras installed in my own house because whenever I left my house, I was like, oh, my cats are dead.
Yeah.
So now I have a little way to check in on them at all times.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh no, yeah, and like that's just the way that my brain works, right? And so, and also that's another reason why if anything ever goes wrong, I'm never really stressed out because it's like, see, I knew this would happen. And that's why I never actually get stressed out whenever things are really going wrong. I only get stressed out whenever things aren't going wrong.
Yeah.
And so, no, in any sort of like a bad thing, I feel fine, but in a normal situation, I'm like waiting for things to go wrong.
Man, that's so sad. You can like never enjoy the good moments.
No.
Holy, that's so sad.
Yeah, when he gets a good piece of loot on World of Warcraft, you get pretty excited.
There's a new patch that'll come out.
What about when you're just chilling, enjoying, like, you know, like a nice dinner, and like you're on your phone or something? Can't enjoy that?
Oh, I can. I do. And that's what I try to do. I try to enjoy myself, but I took a different type of medication, and it totally made the problem go away.
Great.
Like, I'm actually not stressed out that much at all. There's not a big deal. Like, and like the last time that I really got not stressed out is I had a friend of mine that was drunk, and he was driving naturally.
Great.
And he was driving down the street, and it was like, you know, like midnight, and we were going, obviously, to his drug dealer's house to buy drugs.
Awesome.
And somebody else was driving fast next to him, and he thought this was
a race,
a challenge.
Oh, there you go.
And so he thought to himself, I can drive faster than he can. And we were going 80 miles down the road. This is like a residential road. And I remember sitting in the middle of his truck that didn't have a seatbelt, and I was thinking to myself, well, not gonna have to worry about that test on Friday. Yep, that's it. I'm done. And so yeah, that's kind of the way that I feel now. And so yeah, problem solved. And I've got a doctor appointment at the end of the month, and you know, we'll see what happens.
Fuck yeah. So here's a couple things I would just, you know, I can't make you do anything.
Right.
Because you're only gonna do what you want to do. But just a couple things that I can just only recommend things.
Yeah.
I would love for you to try to at least do 20 to 30 minutes of cardio a day.
I do. That's
Great.
exactly what I was doing with like walking around quickly and everything.
8 to 9 hours of sleep a night.
That is a great idea.
Would be.
Now it's not going to happen, but I wish it would happen.
7 hours of sleep a night.
Oh yeah, sure.
Okay, easy.
Sure.
Peel back on as much responsibilities that you can.
That's a really great idea. That's a great idea.
Tell all these people who rely on you to stop being fucking pussies and figure shit out themselves.
That sounds really, like, I tell other people to do that all the time, and it's just about as easy as I'm sure you think it is.
Yeah, because
Yes,
I'm sure there's
I
a
know.
lot of people that are incompetent, bumbling retards that can't do shit unless they hear your advice first.
That's right. And if I don't help them, they self-destruct.
Yep. Okay.
That's right.
A lot of people like that?
I would say a good half dozen or so.
What?
Yeah.
Like friends or
just different situations?
I'm sure he doesn't
Like-
want to specify.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, true.
And so yeah, no, for me, I just don't really like. I don't like dealing with. Like for me, I'm a very. The problem is that in like, there's a quote: "Hell is other people."
Yep.
And all of my problems
Come from other people.
Yep.
When I am in my room, I mean, like what you're saying, when I'm sitting in my room, on my phone, in my chair, with the door locked, watching my TV, there's no problems. There's no issues. Everything is totally fucking fine.
Yep.
And then somebody calls me and they say, "Do you have a minute?" And I say, "Fuck."
Yep.
Oh God.
Yep.
Not again.
Well, something else I'd love to recommend is I know you drank water.
I do.
I saw that.
I'm going back and forth.
Great. I would love for you to try
Yes.
to at least drink 60 ounces of water a day.
How many? What's this? This is 12.
That
right?
should be 16.
Is it 6? It's 16. Okay.
A little bit more than 3 of those.
I think that will. The normal ones are 12.
Yeah, a little bit more than 3 of those a day.
3 of these a day. I think I do about 2.
Okay, yeah, because I'm drinking a
Yeah.
gallon of water a day, which is fucking awful, by the way. Very hard to stream when you're pissing every 15 fucking minutes.
Right.
But it makes me feel incredible. And then, you ever tried a steam room?
No, I don't think that would be a good idea, especially not until I would regulate my blood pressure, because that's actually how Ziz died.
Really?
Yeah. He died in a sauna. And the reason why, the Australian muscular guy, gave a shit. Yeah, with all the memes and everything. Yeah, he died in a sauna of a heart attack.
That's weird. I was recommended to do the steam room because of my overly stressed out nature, my worries about my blood flow, because it helps blood flow and all that shit. But
yeah, it does that. But
Yeah.
if you have an underlying medical condition, then that's a separate issue.
Okay, well
And
done.
so I have to make sure that I don't have that. And then maybe that would be a good idea.
okay, and then yeah, would you ever consider just lifting a little bit of weights or not really?
I don't think that lifting weights is going to actually improve health. I think that what's really going to improve health is cardio and general fitness.
Sure, I just think it's fun.
Yeah.
Plus, you know, it would be cool.
Yeah, maybe a little bit.
I
right?
fucking love it personally. Yeah.
I don't know. I used to be very active as a kid. like I was very athletic, very active, and then World of Warcraft.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How would you feel about getting healthier? Like what? So you eat beef jerky and gummy bears still, or have you been eating something different?
Well, no, that's not true. I eat gummy lifesavers.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, is your diet still the same? Because I know you've been cutting back on soda. Are you changing the food you eat?
I've added a protein bar into my morning breakfast, and I've started doing that. And I was eating about 2 to 3 candy bars a day for a while.
Okay.
I like candy; they taste very good. And so for a while, I couldn't eat candy bars because my teeth were rotten and it would hurt. Right?
Yeah.
It's like if every time you ate a Reese's peanut butter cup, somebody kicked you in the dick, would you do it? No, you wouldn't.
No.
And so it's bad, and so I stopped eating candy. But now I don't have a problem with that anymore. And so I eat a lot of candy, or I was, and I just decided to stop doing it.
Great.
I just stopped eating the candy. That was it. Problem solved.
So I hired a professional chef to cook for me.
So you got a girlfriend?
No, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I'm not sure you're not only $650 a month.
Okay.
For 2 meals cooked for me, delivered to me every single fucking day. Pretty damn nice. And I just tell them whenever I want to eat, I have rice, broccoli, steak in the morning. And then at night I have rice, asparagus, chicken. And it's fucking good, Asmund. It's really fucking good. So maybe getting that. Maybe some maids for the house. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Apparently the I do have to
Clean your house?
Yeah. But I have to because remember when we went to California for like the Games Expo, and I remember I stayed up for 25 hours straight, and I slept for 40 minutes, and then I woke up and I stayed up for like 5 more hours, and I felt fucking amazing. And I never at any point in time in that entire trip felt anything other than great, even though I hate traveling.
Yep.
And then I went back to my house, and the first thing that I could smell in my house is that I think something's dead. And so then I peeled out, there was like a bag of potatoes that had turned into a bag of black goo.
Yep.
And so, and there's also a carpet that was molded over as well. So I think that I'm probably going to get a lot of that stuff removed because I think that it's like a legitimate debug.
I think so too. I have a crazy take. I don't think
people have been at my house for like, you guys went to my house for like how many hours, and like that was a problem.
Oh, it was bad.
Yeah.
So I have a crazy take. I don't think you should clean your house. I think you should just fucking move.
Yeah. A lot of people say that.
You just make it easier.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I would to me, there was oh my god, this is like this is a trigger.
Great. Awesome.
Trigger for what?
Ellie, so you can't see. So what's happening right now is Asmund Gold's blood pressure is raising slightly. His face is turning slightly red, and he's grabbing his face.
Right.
Just want to keep you in the loop.
I opened my eyes for 5 seconds.
Oh, okay. So you saw. Okay, great.
I'm sorry for that.
Yeah.
And anyway, no. So basically, there was a house that I had always liked growing up, and the house went on the market. But at the time that the house went on the market, I was looking to buy a house for a girlfriend at a time for us to move in with. And I thought that she wouldn't like this house, so I didn't pursue the house.
Oh, no.
We broke up. Somebody else bought the house. The house was only sold for $1 million. I would have bought the fucking house cash. Right there. And so I see it all the time when I go by, and I'm fucking mad every single fucking time because I think to myself, fuck. Yeah. So yeah, that's definitely. I don't think I would really move out unless I was moving in with like a girl or something like that.
Sure.
That's really the truth.
Well, why don't you pick one of your 5 girlfriends to move in with?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'd have to play another gotcha game and have to pull the new ones.
Yeah.
That way it goes up to 6.
What's up, Munchies, and welcome to Season 2, which is our biggest update. First up, Rumble Runs. Queue up for a Rumble Run and go on a run of multiple game modes and rounds against the same group of players in a Grand Prix style. After each round, the lowest scoring players get cut, narrowing down. For the final round, all scores are right, and it's a winner-take-all punch royale. Next is the highly requested tournaments. Find a tournament, queue up, and compete to place for big rewards. Playing in tournaments earns you progress on a brand new season of tournaments both Super and Super Plus. Grab the Super Plus Rumble Pass and get all these cosmetics, including Lazy. And that's it for Season 2. We've got a ton more stuff planned, so let us know in Discord or on social what you'd like to see next from Rumble Club. And we'll see you in the arena.
Holy shit, speaking of gacha games, oh my god.
Oh, good.
Have you seen Jane Doe?
Yeah.
In Zenless Zone Zero?
Yeah, of course.
Have you seen her ass?
Yeah.
That shit blew my mind. That is the new generations of fuckable gacha characters.
Yeah.
That is one of the most technologically advanced asses I've ever seen.
So, you know how, like, there's a lot of, like, VTubers that have, like, boob physics?
Yeah.
Well, Hoyoverse has gotten so degenerate now that we have thigh physics.
Oh, thigh physics.
Dude, her model is rigged everywhere. Her tits flop, her ass jiggles, her thighs jiggles, her calf jiggles. Like, oh my god.
Calf?
Yes, her calves. Like it's
crazy.
like a bowl of jello, but it is
Yeah.
bro, it is so fucking hot. I had to go get all of my roommates to get their reaction to see how fucking caked up this bitch is, bro. Listen, Zenless Zone Zero, I shit you not. The game is okay. It's my favorite gacha game right now because of how fucking hot every character is that's above the age of 18. In this game.
That's like 2 of them,
yeah,
right?
Those 2?
Yeah.
Insane. Fucking insane. Jane Doe is ridiculous. There's this leak about this character called Beatrice. She's fucking ridiculous. There's this fucking Triple J Mega Milk Nun that's coming out later. That's, oh my god, Asmon's fucking ridiculous. And Zhu Yuan, holy shit. The characters are just too hot. Yeah. Have you seen Zhu Yuan, the police officer?
I have not.
The police officer.
Yeah, maybe. I think I have. I tried to play through Zenless Zone Zero.
It's boring as fuck.
And I start playing it at like 1 a.m. That way I can go to bed before 2. You know, like that's really the way I feel.
I haven't heard anyone say anything good about it. That's why
I don't care.
I didn't bother trying.
Yeah,
I don't know how. You're right. And it made $100 million.
You wanna know why? Because the characters are hot as fuck. Dude, and if you were to do Jane Doe story quest, you'd like get it.
I think also the reason why it's really popular is because it's like a lifestyle simulator game of like a place that people want to be that character and have that lifestyle.
Absolutely.
You know, whereas like in Honkai Star Rail, it's just some fucking like weird space story.
Yep.
You know?
Yep.
But I think that Zenless Zone Zero being more grounded allows people to relate to it more.
Yeah.
I think that's the reason why.
I think it's just because of the porn.
It's because the characters are hot.
It's Overwatch.
It's probably that's the main reason.
Yeah, it's Overwatch because like the models, people can steal the models, and their rigging is so good. The porn is fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, there's a lot of fan videos of Overwatch.
Yeah, fan videos. But anyways, sorry about that. I really like that fucking game. The music is so fucking good, and the combat, I'm not gonna lie, it gets harder. It does get harder. It's actually a lot of fun.
You have to push 2 buttons.
Sometimes even 3.
Oh my god.
And that's when I get a little bit of anxiety.
Wow. Yeah. You have to make sure you. Are you whaling in that game? Or are you doing free to play?
Oh, absolutely not. I'm wailing hard.
Oh, good.
If there's a character out that I want, I'm just getting it.
Good for
and
you.
You know what's crazy? I'm doing them in every game. I'm done being free to play.
Wow.
If there's a character I want, I'm going to get it.
So you just remove the cast to be changed?
Yep. And you know what's crazy? Best decision I ever made.
Good.
Legit, I don't give
It's crazy
a fuck.
because you said the exact same thing about being free to play.
Oh, yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember he would talk about it like every week.
Yeah, it's like, and the worst part about him talking about it every week was the high-minded nature of it.
Yep.
Like, I've now ascended to a higher plane of existence. I'm
fighting back against these predatory gacha companies.
Yeah. Yeah, there it is. And it's like the implied sense of self,
Absolutely.
aggrandizement.
And you know what I tell you why I did that?
Why?
To prove that I could.
Yeah.
All these little fucking cocks said, "Oh, you couldn't last a day in our shoes, boy."
He lasted 6 months.
Yep. And I beat Honkai Star Rail free to play. I beat Wuthering Waves free to play. I have nothing else to prove.
I've
done it.
That's like 9-year-old kids that are saying you couldn't work in the coal mines like we can. It's like, I can. I just don't want to fucking get lung cancer by 12.
Yep, but I did it. I won, I beat the games, and I earned it. Now I take a victory lap. Now nobody can shit on me. They can't.
I'm sure nobody does that
I'm sure
anymore.
we're gonna stop.
No, everybody's very nice to me. Everybody's very, very, very nice to me. And it's great. And then once I finish Camp Canute, I'm thinking about doing 30 days of working out with 30 days of steroids. That way I can be like everybody else in that fucking competition right now, so that way I can keep up.
So you're just gonna fucking you're just gonna go crazy.
Yeah, I might roid it, might juice it up. I'm also might do a subathon where I put a tapeworm in my stomach and I take it out once the subathon's over.
I like that. That's interesting. Nobody's done that before.
Yeah, and then I'll donate the tapeworm to charity.
Okay, that's good.
But Camp Greenwich happening in 30 days, and Asmund, are you ready for this?
What?
You're coming on.
That's really funny.
No, you're coming on one of the days.
I'm sure that I'll show up on the second to last day.
Yep.
And celebrate it with you guys and say, "Great job, everybody. I'm going back home."
Yep. But I'll make sure you we'll go at least one day where we'll go out. Emmy, you'll come too. And we'll work out together just one time. It'll be
good.
It'll be so good.
It'll be great.
I can't wait.
Yep. Now, before I continue running,
Where
okay.
are you going?
So are you excited for playing Wukong?
Yes. But I'm worried that my eye's not gonna be better by tomorrow. But I guess
know,
it's
that's
fine.
why I asked the question.
Maybe I can
I was
start
being
on
mean.
day 2. What the fuck?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Oh man, I'm actually so excited for it.
I know it's gonna be so fucking good. I'm
I've been
so
waiting
excited.
for a new
there's
game that I actually want to play.
Yeah, I know. Well, how far did you get in Bloodborne?
I don't. Okay, so what did I do last? I beat that boss with all the baby spiders. And
Jackie was wrong.
yeah, I'm in like some. Not like I'm in the area with like the purple sky. And I beat the dog with the lightning. I beat the dog with the lightning. And then I beat those 3 fucking dudes sitting in the chapel.
The 3 hunters?
Yes.
Yeah, they were fucking annoying.
Yeah, those guys are fucking fun. But I don't think I'm that close to the end, so I don't know what I'm gonna do.
You're not even remotely close, and I saw you fighting Shadows of Yarnum. You're gonna be playing that game for a while. Yeah, that was crazy, huh?
Yeah.
Are you liking it more now that you've done the second playthrough?
Okay, the first time, I didn't hate it either.
Yeah.
I just hate that I have to go farm heals sometimes.
Yeah. You're getting to the point where like it won't matter because you'll be getting enough of the echoes where you can just buy them all yourself and it can give it
Yeah, but even that's annoying.
Yeah.
Like I wish it just had a normal flash. But
I know, I completely agree.
yeah, it's not. I don't know. It's still a good game though.
If you drive here, like if somebody walked in front of your car.
Okay, well I'm not driving. I didn't drive here with my eyes closed.
But
like
how open were they?
They were open. It's just when I keep them open, they're constantly trying to force themselves shut, and I'm like crying. So I just dealt with it.
So if you had 100 people, okay, so if you had 100 people walk in front of the car, how many of those 100 people would you probably hit? Like 3, like 7?
A noble one.
None. Because my eyes would be open. I would just be crying.
So you wouldn't. So fucking that's so sad. What do you mean?
It sucks.
Okay, so how long are you supposed to have the glasses on for?
Well, the glasses just help because my eyes are really sensitive to the sun. So when I was driving, it made it better. And then 2 now, I do open my eyes sometimes.
Do you get to
but
take
it's
them
like,
off at night?
Well, the doctor didn't tell me to do. I don't wear the sunglasses to bed. They just help because my eyes are sensitive to the light, and 2, it hides how. I'm not mad. I don't know. I'm not mad.
Okay.
My eyes are sensitive to light.
Yeah.
And it also hides how fucked up it is. So it's like 2 in 1.
Wait, are your eyes actually fucked up?
I mean, it's
Here,
just like
out so I
really
can see?
red. Well, like, I mean, it's like closed, but I don't even know if like you can see like this stuff.
Now then, it is time we departed.
Yeah, it doesn't even look the same. You didn't have your eyes open.
Yeah, well, I don't want to open it.
Holy shit. I can't even imagine now. Oh my god.
I feel like we're all dying. It's like all of us have had health problems recently.
Oh yeah, I mean for me, I have the usual like every 6 months or a year. It's like maybe you shouldn't eat as many gummy bears as you usually do, or gummy lifesavers, and then I have to like kind of rethink my life slightly. That's just generally how it goes.
So
Well, I stream every day. Go ahead. I do a lot.
like, are you not gonna like fix your life?
Oh, wow. Oh, God. Well, I mean, I don't know.
Okay, if like if you went to the doctor tomorrow, and the doctor was like, if you don't fix your diet, live in a clean house, you're going to die. What would you do?
Well, I mean that's inevitable, right?
Yeah, but like you're gonna die in like a month.
Oh,
if you don't fix your life in a month.
I don't know. I'd probably still play Black Myth Wukong. I'd probably still finish the game, and then maybe do the WoW expansion, and then after that maybe clean some stuff up in the house.
Okay, so that's like 3 days.
Yeah, something
to fix
like that.
everything.
No, yeah, it
would you eat a vegetable if it saved your life?
Well, how many of them?
Go well.
All right, BRB. Oh my god. God damn it. Alrighty. Let's do this. Hold it. Skip the rolls. Thank you.
Death comes swiftly here. I should keep moving. Away with you! Power can hide where you least expect. Inspiring.
Wait, that costs nothing. Interesting.
There is a small trace of hope in the air.
Renly's the name. Well, I've Smith for you. There's a beast. Now, if you could channel your violence against this devourer, as Finn calls it, we'd be indebted to you. Till next time.
His burden is heavy. He hides it.
Welcome to the camp. I fear this land. I've collected these over time. What do you think? Oh, I like this one. Please, take your time.
What does this do?
Her mind tends to wander. She reminds.
How can I help? Take a look. Go well.
Die, scum!
Woohoo!
By Garukan! To think they dare doubt me.
And would this be like, like so if I eat one broccoli,
One
would
serving
I-
a day.
Oh wait, this is like a
I don't know
regular
what a serving,
thing.
like a cup or two of vegetables a day.
A cup or two of it. Okay. If I had to, I would do it. But if I don't have to, I don't have to do it. Like that's the thing. Is
Okay, so if you were going to die, you would.
Of course, yes.
Are there any vegetables that you like?
Well, So there was one time in like 2013 where like a government entity said that pizza was a vegetable. And so I think...
Is that like the guy who said like wine's good for your heart or something?
It's
but
probably
he was
more
lying.
like the guy that said cigarettes are good for your lungs. But, yeah, no, I don't know. Like, if I had to eat vegetables, I would eat vegetables, sure. I mean, there's a lot of things that I do that I have to do that I just do.
Some vegetables are so good. I feel like you've just never had, like, a well-cooked vegetable. Like, roasted vegetables are so good with, like, some salt.
If they're so good, then why aren't people eating them all the time?
They do, just not you.
No, I go to the store, I never seen, like, salted, roasted vegetables at a, like,
No,
I go to
because you go home and cook it. What?
Well, like, why is it that if they're so good, why is it that there aren't places that sell that food like people sell hamburgers?
Well, they do.
What are they?
Like normal restaurants. Like, I mean, McDonald's sells vegetables. They have like the salad, lettuce on the burgers, onions.
I don't like onions, and they're just. But so I try every like 8 years. I try to tell myself, I gaslight myself into thinking maybe I'll like onion rings again, and I'll get onion rings at Burger King. They're fucking disgusting.
Oh, this is Burger King's gross.
No, it's not.
Yes, Burger King's disgusting.
I think the Burger King burger. You actually think Burger King burgers are gross?
Yeah.
Why?
Well, compared to other fast food places.
Like what?
McDonald's.
McDonald's
or like
is
Wendy's.
just as bad.
No,
It's worse.
McDonald's is not just as bad as
Burger King is
King.
way better than McDonald's. Okay.
No.
It is infinitely fucking better than McDonald's.
You actually think
Yes.
I do. The Burger King burgers are better, okay?
No.
I've never had a Burger King nugget because they sold 10 nuggets for $2, and I said no matter how the fuck you did it, I think there's something there's a corner being cut here that shouldn't be cut. That's too cheap for 10 nuggets.
I think McDonald's is like you know, like when something's too perfect, like someone's like too perfect looking, it's like wrong or like not as like special. I feel like that's what McDonald's is. McDonald's is too perfect.
Really?
And I love McDonald's, yes.
So I love the McNuggets. I think they are amazing. The chicken selects were great, but the burgers they have are below average. They are. Like, and if you like, I think Burger King is better. I think Culver's is better. I think that Wendy's is better. I think basically everywhere is better than McDonald's.
Same.
I do.
No. Well then why is McDonald's
right.
why is McDonald's like the richest one that's like most locations everywhere?
Because
they make the most money because people buy it the most because it's the best.
Well, you want to know the real reason? It's because over in Europe and the other places that have McDonald's, they even call it a different name and they sell different food over there. Because the
No,
people...
but it's the same food, it's just localized.
Yeah, it's localized food, which
yeah, but
means
it's the same
different.
food. No, it's localized.
Yeah, well, the problem is that, like, yeah, our local hamburgers are like, I don't know. I don't even know what they are. Like, it's McDonald's. What's better, McDonald's burgers or Burger King burgers?
McDonald's.
Okay, well, I guess I'm retarded.
This guy said that Burger King's better. Am I pointing at you?
Yes.
This guy said that Burger King's better than McDonald's.
That's just cat.
Okay.
Burger King's fucking garbage.
I disagree.
I agree that Burger King is terrible.
The only thing good there is the chicken fries.
The chicken fries are okay.
Yeah, those things are fucking fire.
I've never even had them.
Oh, they're good as fuck. Yeah, Burger King tastes like shit.
When I eat Burger King, it's like I eat it and I'm like, wait, this is actually really good. Like, why do I not eat this more? And then you get this like rancid oil aftertaste.
Yep. It's because they use too much liquid smoke.
Yeah.
Way too much.
Did I ever tell you guys the way that I would choose what fast food restaurant I would go to each day?
No.
I would in the morning throw up in my mouth.
Jesus Christ.
And the fast food that I didn't taste is where I would go.
So you know how you always say that these problems don't exist when you're the only person there? You say you're in your room, you're in your TV, and nothing bothers you?
Yes.
You're going to get to the point where your body is going to be there with you.
Right.
And that's going to be a problem.
Well, then I just fix that, and then it's not an issue.
Okay, so here's another little bit of recommendation that I've been doing, which is, by the way, been so weird for my body to get adjusted to.
Yeah.
I can't stop pissing and shitting at all because my new diet is insane, right? So, like, drinking a gallon of water a day is fucking crazy.
Yeah.
But also, I'm trying to hit from anywhere between 0.8 to 1.2 grams of protein per body weight, so per pound. Right? So right now, I'm anywhere between 178 grams of protein to around 270 grams of protein a day.
Yeah.
In fucking sane. Now, that being said, the way that my body feels is incredible.
Okay.
But if you want to do that, it will make you feel a lot better. If you want to hit, you're like, what, 170?
No.
180?
No.
You're lighter?
Yes.
160?
No.
There's no fucking way you're below 160. What are you?
You want to keep going?
150?
No.
140?
No.
130?
Yes.
You're 130 pounds.
Yes.
That just can't be true.
Yes.
I weigh about 105.
So, aren't you like 6'2"?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
That's not healthy.
I weigh like between 100 and 105, depending on the...
No, I'm really skinny.
That's insane.
Well, there's no reason to have any extra weight. Why
How
would
are
I
you like a foot taller than me and weigh 25 more pounds?
Well,
that's a good fucking question.
Yeah.
I'm a skinny bitch.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Well, it makes no sense.
That makes no sense.
Maybe I'm like 133.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think we should put some meat on your bones, man. I think we should shoot to 160.
No, that's what I've been hearing my whole life.
Yeah.
I think that if you have extra weight on you, there is no benefit to that. And why is it a good thing that you have extra fat on your body?
Okay, well, it's not fat, it's muscle. Right?
Okay, why do you need the muscle?
Okay, so you know when you go to a grocery trip?
Yeah.
And you have to carry all those bags in?
Yeah.
And these people have to take multiple trips?
No.
Well, I one trip everything.
Okay.
Which is great. And you can do that for other people.
I don't know if he's ever gone grocery shopping in his life.
That's fair.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
I've gone grocery shopping so many times. I went grocery shopping like 2
grocery
weeks ago.
shopping for frozen pizza,
soda, gummy
chicken
bears,
nuggets.
beef jerky.
And now, a word from our sponsors.
Attention Steak and Egg podcast enjoyers. Did you know we also have a Patreon? That's right, you can get even more steak and eggs.
Excuse me.
Over to patreon.com/steakaneggs. We've got a whole bunch of different tiers that all unlock extra bonus, super deluxe, supreme exclusive reward content. So you can go check it out to directly support our podcast. Here's a quick sample of what kind of goods you may be missing out on.
You know what's really been pissing me off lately? I just don't understand why in the fuck. And to be honest, I'd rather just fucking. To be honest, disgusting. That's just my opinion, though.
Not to mention, if we have enough supporters, we may just start feeding Jay. I personally don't think that it's super important because he may start getting lazy on the job, but I'm not 100% against it or whatever. Jay, do you have anything to say to our potential Patreon members out there? Great, Jay. I think that was well said. So head on over to patreon.com/steakaneggs. Support the podcast and get even more stuff.
You ever had like a homie who gets too drunk and can't walk?
Yeah.
Pick him up, carry him.
That's fun. Okay.
Yep.
Sure.
Pick him the fuck up. You know my buddy Shinya? Do you know Shinya?
The VTuber.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he's like 400 pounds in real life.
Okay.
I just picked that bitch up, put him on my shoulders. Walked him around.
Uh-huh.
Yep, because he needed me to, so I did.
Why would the fuck would he need you to do that? Why the fuck? How the fuck does that happen?
Well, the circumstances of which I needed to carry him, you know.
It is what it is.
Yeah, it is what it is, but he needed to be carried, so I carried him. Or like, you know, let's say one of your loved ones is trapped underneath a car and you have to lift up the fucking
Can't
car.
lift up a car. There's no way.
No, there's cases of people lifting up cars,
Yep.
but it's because of adrenaline.
Maybe the back of a car or something like
pick up
that.
the back of a car, lift it up.
The back of a car, yeah, maybe, but the front of a car,
Or
there's
like
no way.
when you're moving shit in your house and you want to redecorate, pick up the fucking TV, put it over there.
I don't have a problem moving things around. It's not an issue.
Okay.
I've never had an issue. Yeah.
You okay? You ever go to an arcade?
Yeah.
You ever go on a date at an arcade?
No.
Have you ever been to an arcade with a female that was around you?
Well, yeah.
You know those punching machines?
Yeah.
I went to a punching machine. There was like 6 girls in this party that I was at, and I maxed the fucking machine out, and it was
Well, I don't
it was
wanna,
awesome.
I don't want to hurt my hand.
Well, just don't punch the back of the machine. But
Well,
you can.
I'm not going to risk that. What if I hit it in the wrong way?
Well, don't. You boxing? Boxing's fun. If you ever want to get in the ring and box somebody?
No, why would I need to? You just get to shoot him.
You could just shoot him.
Yeah,
that's
you
fair.
just shoot him. What the fuck? I'm not gonna. This isn't a Roman Coliseum, and if it was, I still wouldn't punch him. I'd stab him with a spear. There's never gonna be a situation that I would need to do this in.
Okay.
Like, I never have problems moving things around. I never get tired. It's not hard for me to go up the stairs. It's not an issue for me. If I need to move furniture, I can move the furniture.
Okay, pick that furniture up.
Which one?
The one that you're sitting in. Just pick it up.
How do you want me to pick it up?
Just grab it.
It's a fucking chair. It's too big.
Just grab it. Lift it.
Okay. Let's see. How do I?
Yeah. Just just pick it up.
Okay. Well, I'm trying to think how I can even do this.
We put one hand underneath it. Okay. And then and then just.
I can't reach them.
Your arms are big enough.
I will do it.
Okay. For ego. That's a pretty heavy chair, no, isn't it?
Pick up the chair.
I mean, you pick up the chair.
No, your kind deserve no better.
And do it like this.
Yeah, here we go. Don't hurt yourself. Don't hurt yourself. Right. Okay. You got it, Emmy? Yeah, you got it.
This isn't fair, my wingspan is small.
It's fine. So the problem is the thing is we've established we can't pick up the chair.
Oh, there's a lot of trash under the chair.
Right. Wait, put the chair down, Emmy, real quick. Let me just Oh, he picked up the chair. Wait, let me see here real quick. Let me see.
No.
Okay. Okay, the chair has sufficiently been picked up, but I bet it would have been. Emmy has also picked up the chair. All right. Now.
It's not hard to do.
Now this counts. This
I don't
counts.
know how to put it back.
Yeah.
Well, why'd you pick up the chair like that? Now
We messed everything up.
yeah, we did mess
just for
everything up.
nothing.
No, but it's important because I can pick up the couch anyways. The thing is that it's important to work out. It's very important to work out, and I feel like there's some good practical uses that are a lot of fun for just being a little bit more in shape.
You will burn.
There has to be a reason.
Okay, BRB. Halo.
There will be a comment underneath this video saying why having more strength is great. That's okay.
It's at the wrong angle.
That's okay. The good news is you're sitting down. Emmy didn't know what happened because she can't say anything. Let's think of another reason why being strong is important. You ever pick up a rock? You can throw that sumbitch real far if you get stronger. The microphone needs to go towards your face.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about this.
I know, because the exercise was exhausting, so you forgot about what you had to do as a normal human being.
I'm sleepy.
Yeah, you can take a nap.
Good night.
Good night. I really hope we fucked all the audio for that.
Yeah, we definitely did.
Yeah. But if you have bigger muscles, ready for this? You'll look better when you have to lose all your hair.
Okay.
And that's a big one.
Man.
Yep.
That's okay.
Because the difference between being skinny and losing your hair and being jacked and losing your hair is either looking like Schmeagol or looking like Stone Cold Steve Austin.
My dad said I'd look like a cadaver on the episode. I remember this very fucking clearly.
Yeah.
What's a cadaver? Is that a corpse?
Yeah,
Yes,
it's a
it
corpse.
is.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
I know. Man, Emmy, you are knocked the fuck out after that, huh?
Good night.
You lifted the chair, though.
Yep. Good night.
Well, that's the that's the weekly exercise.
Yeah, the good news is I have tricked Asmund into working out slightly, so that feels good.
Oh shit, and you got me too.
Yeah, I got Emmy and Asmund to work out, so that feels good. I pick up that fucking thing. I'll also be starting a new series probably eventually where I'm going to be doing You Lift, or You Laugh, You Lift, which is where I'll have a guest on, and we'll probably be in Iron Forge Gym or whatever gym we're in, and each time you laugh, you have to lift a weight.
Yeah.
And if you can't lift that weight, then you lose, and then you don't win $500.
Oh, that sucks.
I think that'd be a really fun way into tricking people to want to get stronger. Because I feel like that's kind of the meta of Twitch going right now is that all the streamers are getting in shape.
Yeah.
And I think that's really good for the ecosphere. But like, I still dream of Stone Cold Gold, man.
I don't think I'm going to look good with
But just
a bald
imagine
head.
if you were like a fucking monster. You know, you'd be like Andrew Tate if he wasn't stupid.
Oh, I don't know about that.
You know, because then people are like, oh man, this guy has everything, you know?
No
Smart,
way.
charisma, looks jacked.
No way.
Like, no, for real. If you were to get in shape, clean your house, and just be who you are normally, what the fuck are they going to say?
They'll find something.
Yeah, but the thing is, they'll have to find it. Because they can't
not
say
that hard.
No, because then they can't say, oh, he lives in garbage. Like what are those? There's these two dudes who always fucking react to your videos. I can't remember who it is. There's these two dudes.
Abba and Preach.
Yeah, those dudes.
Yeah.
They don't like you. I really don't think that
they like me. They're fine.
Are you sure?
I talked to them privately.
Oh, from an outside perspective, it does not seem like they like you too much, but maybe that's just me.
Yeah.
But you know, they said, what was it like? Slob realizes he has to not live like a piece of shit. Yeah. You know, just give these people less ammunition, and then I mean, you'll turn into you'll be like the next Donald Trump, man. You'll be like a messiah.
Oh, that'll really be good.
Yeah, that'd be so good. You know, you get your teeth fixed. You clean your house, you get in shape a little bit, and you won't need to put on that much muscle at all because your frame is already good for it, and you're already so low body fat, the muscle will be shown immediately. Like I'm talking like,
I don't have any real body fat at all.
Yeah.
Like no body fat anywhere on my body.
You're probably like 8%, 8-9%.
I don't even know. Is that a lot?
No, that's very little.
Yeah,
like 6% is like competition ready.
Oh wow.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, I think that would be like, I think that'd be sick. Shave your head or get a hair transplant. Are you doing any of those yet?
Not yet.
Have you made your mind? Where are you closer to?
I'm closer to when I'm talking to a doctor.
Yeah.
I'm going to ask them like if there would be any negative adverse effects of it, and then I'll probably make a decision based off of that.
Okay.
Yeah. Because like that's the only other thing that I'm worried about, right?
Yeah.
Because if something makes you grow your hair back, that means that something inside of your body has changed.
Yes.
And I don't think that things exist inside of their own little closed ecosystem, and it's all interconnected.
Yeah.
So yeah.
It's like, did you hear about getting tattoos weakens your immune system?
I can see why that might be true.
Yeah,
I would believe that, maybe.
Yeah, so like, once again, maybe I'm getting tricked by the internet, which happens quite a bit, because I barely fact check anything that I fucking read. But apparently there's something where like the more tattoos you have, the weaker your immune system is, because there's something inside your body that your body has to focus on, and so it makes you weaker immune system-wise. But that could also just be completely hocus-pocus bullshit.
Yeah, I don't know if it is or not. I mean, what do you think that's true?
I don't think so, because when people talk about that more, the things like something people are like, oh, just don't get tattoos, they're bad for you.
Well, I feel like people are learning new things every day. Like for example, there was a new science that was found that for working out, for example, I've been watching this guy called Jeff Nippert a lot. Dude's a fucking genius. And for a long time, people believe that the majority of muscle growth happens during the contraction of your muscles, but a lot more of it actually happens during the stretch of it. So, for example, like if you were to do a fly and you were to go like this, and a lot of people would think that once you get here to squeeze, that's where all the muscle growth happens. But actually, more muscle growth happens when you're actually fully stretched. Which, people are learning things about the human body every single fucking day. So, I mean, I wouldn't rule anything out. It makes sense to me. A random ink is entering my body. Your body doesn't know what a fucking tattoo is. They say, what the fuck is that? Go check that shit out. And then they have to put, like, the monitors to make sure that this shit isn't fucking poison. And then they're out there to not be able to fight off the fucking monkeypox that's in the water of California and San Francisco.
I heard about monkeypox.
Yeah, it happens every election season.
Really? Yeah. I wonder why. Like, I don't even know how you get monkeypox. Like, is apparently if you have sex with somebody or you touch somebody, well, what?
Well, then we're all good.
Yeah, sure. But like, yeah, I'm not that worried about it. Like, I hope that there's another quarantine.
Whoops.
Because that way I'll have an excuse to not leave the house.
Yeah, also, for anybody worried about monkeypox, apparently it starts from your ass.
Oh, really?
So to check your ass first to see if there's any, like, redness. I talked to a doctor about this the other day.
Really? You were worried?
No, I wasn't. My friend was there who was with me, and they asked because they just had a general health question because they actually believe in monkeypox. I don't believe in monkeypox. I think it's fucking bullshit. I think it's just something else to keep people inside their houses. That way they have to do more online voting, and that way they can rig the election like Kamala Harris, even though we all know that Trump should win.
Yeah, rig the election again.
Yeah, rig it again.
Yeah, of course, right?
Absolutely, man.
With that, I think we probably should read some questions and maybe read some comments, etc. Let's go and take a look at some of those. Tectone looks like he left his kids for a pack of cigarettes. You do. Yeah. I think that you've definitely got the, no, I wouldn't say divorced dad.
I'll say wife beater.
Yeah, which is the thing. Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Don't let Asman forget he thought tea didn't contain caffeine.
True. That's good. Finally, you said something stupid. You know how hard it is to come on this show and say the dumbest shit fucking possible?
I'm going to be honest. Yeah. I legitimately didn't think that tea had caffeine.
That's okay, man.
I had no fucking
I never had it. It's leaf juice.
Yeah, I feel like that's kind of more embarrassing than knowing when World War II was because, one actually affects your life and the other one doesn't. So, to be honest, it's kind of, way worse. Also, I definitely would leave my kids for a pack of cigarettes. If I was still, old Tectone, holy fuck, man. They say getting rid of nicotine is easy and that you won't miss smoking. They're just full of shit, man. They're absolutely full of shit. I fucking miss cigarettes so much, man. We should do a cigarette tier list.
Really?
Yeah, we all smoke them. See which one's the best brand.
Okay, that's a good idea.
All in one sitting.
It's called, we're going to title the video, it's called Cancer Speedrun.
Yeah. Don't let the title make you forget that Emaru can't read a fucking clock. Which also, I think is one that,
yeah.
And I think that's also way more embarrassing than World War II.
I can read a clock. I was just short.
Yeah.
Isn't that worse?
Never forget that Tectone thinks Pearl Harbor is in Japan. So you know what's so crazy?
What?
I was told where Pearl Harbor happened. Where was it again?
Hawaii.
That's just so weird.
Why?
What am I thinking of then?
Well, like the nuclear bomb.
Yeah, but so Hawaii was bombed?
No.
I'm just fucking with you.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. No, those are great comments, man.
Well, yeah, we have a lot of comments. We get a lot of messages from you guys. And, you know, it's been another episode. Obviously, you know, basically all three of us now are dying. Tectone is giving away his channel.
Yep.
Emaru won't be able to see it all soon. And I'm probably going to explode by next week.
I have a prediction.
What?
We're all dead.
Uh-huh.
In the next 2 years.
Okay.
Just remember, there's only 12 episodes left.
Oh, shit. Uh-oh.
Nice.
Oh, guys.
There's only 12 left.
12 left. But I will say, and I don't mean all of us here.
Yeah.
I mean everyone on Earth is dead in the next 2 years.
Oh, you think so?
No one can fact check
Absolutely.
you. Isn't that convenient?
There it is, August 26, 2026. We're all dead.
Is today August 26th?
No, today is August 19th. We have less than 2 years.
Okay.
We will experience the heat death of the universe.
Well,
August 26, 2026.
Yeah, well, I mean, at least it's like a little bit more than 2 months then.
Yep.
You know?
Oh, you know what's very important? Tomorrow, Mizkiv
yeah.
is hosting his third MMA fight on Twitch and YouTube channels.
Ooh, boy. Oh,
Yep.
boy, oh, boy. I'm actually going to try to watch this one. I didn't see the second one, but apparently...
it was awesome.
Really?
They're great every time, actually.
Well, of course they were, because we did the production for it, so it makes sense that it would be better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The first one's audio was a little bit rough, but it was a Mizkiv stream, so I just muted it anyways.
Yeah.
But the second one was great all around.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, I actually, the events that Miz has been doing, I've been a huge fan of. The Strongman one was fucking awesome. The MMA one was fucking awesome. I think he's doing a great job. I hope he does more content like that, especially with Canute around again, too.
Yeah, it's better to do like IRL content and kind of like diversify things.
Yeah.
I think desktop streams are good, but like if you're not a yapper, it can get kind of boring pretty fast.
Yeah.
Let's see, Emmy, is there anything we didn't cover today?
Nope, I think we're good.
Yeah,
but we're about to do the Patreon.
Oh yeah, we are doing the Patreon. And so, yeah, guys, you can take a look at the description below. We try to do extra episodes every here and there and answer some questions from all y'all. So, yeah, other than that, guys, thank you all very much for watching, and we'll see you all in the next one. Peace.
If you could kick one anime character's ass, they can't fight back. Whose ass would you kick? Do you just get to kill somebody?
I've never even thought about this in a million fucking years.
Well, let's think about it right now.
No.
I know, very easy.
How do you hate an anime character that
Very
much?
easy. I would fight the grape dude from My Hero Academia.
Oh, that guy fucking sucks.
Yeah, there it is.
I actually know someone that's their favorite character.
I wouldn't talk to them.
I judge them so hard.
Yeah, I would legit not talk to them.
Are they on like a list or something?
No.
I'm gonna
but
hope
they
to God
probably
it's not
should
your
be.
brother.
No, why would it be my brother?
I just thought maybe.
No, it's not my brother.
Okay.
Gentlemen, it is episode 69 of Steak and Eggs. I cannot believe it's gotten this long. It's over an entire year that we've been doing this show.
It actually survived this long.
Where's the porn actor?
very surprised.
Actress.
11 more episodes.
As what?
Oh, you remember?
11 more.
I was like,
Yeah. And we, of course, have Emeru and Tectone. And today we have a very special guest, Mr. Show himself.
Thank you.
Austin
Thank you.
Show.
Thank you so
How
much.
you doing, man?
Thank you so much for having me on
Yeah.
the Steak and Eggs podcast. I heard it's your 69th episode.
That's right.
You couldn't get a porn star.
We actually.
So you settled for me.
I want you guys to understand that this isn't a bit.
Yeah.
We literally had a conversation about this and planned it out. It just didn't really work out.
It was like 5 episodes. We're like, oh, for episode 69, we should get a porn star.
Did you try? Did you ask
We
any
did.
porn stars?
We did.
Okay.
We had 2 ideas. Things just didn't.
Did you not ask them, or did they turn you down?
You have to ask Tectone.
Well, we shouldn't talk about it.
So we turned him down.
So they turned you down.
But you look like a guy who has a lot of sex.
You know what? I do have a lot of sex.
Yeah.
Nice.
But contrary to popular belief, it's not with a lot of different people.
Really?
Oh.
Okay.
Because that's what you would think, right?
No.
I mean, I don't know. Is that what you would think?
Absolutely.
Okay, I don't know. So
I wouldn't assume that.
You wouldn't assume that?
No.
I get crazy fuckboy vibes from him. Because you're hot enough to be a fuckboy.
That's very sweet of you.
Wow.
That's very sweet of you.
Compliment.
Yeah. No, I'll be honest, getting called a fuckboy is probably one of the greatest compliments you could receive.
Yeah.
Because I'm confident that I'm not like a dick. You know what I mean? So
You're one of the nicest people I've met.
I'll take oh my God, that's so sweet. You're one of the nicest people I've met.
You don't have to lie.
No. I'm just returning the compliment. I meant it. That was from the heart. No, but I do have a lot of sex. Do you have a lot of sex? Do you guys have a lot of sex?
Well, it depends. What do you
With
consider?
other people?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh, okay.
What do you consider sex?
What do I consider sex?
Yeah.
I mean, anything that, honestly, it's a good question.
Yeah.
Because a lot of people will be
it's
like,
different.
Yeah, no, sex is I think penetration, I believe.
Of one hole or any of them?
Any of them.
Oh, then I have tons of sex.
With what hole?
That's great.
Yeah. Yeah.
1 minute into the episode.
Wow. Well, that's great. I think that the YouTube demonetization thing is only the first 7 seconds, so I'm pretty sure that we're still.
Oh my God, am I getting too raunchy?
No,
you're great.
No.
You're great.
Okay.
No,
I'm so sorry. But yeah, I do have a lot of sex.
So are you like a Demi?
What does that mean?
Someone who needs love to have sex.
You know what? That's a really good question. I've never really evaluated that.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're only 5 minutes in, and I'm getting questions I've never gotten before.
I mean, shit.
This is unbelievable.
Is this bad?
I'm a Demi. I don't like.
No, it's
random
good.
sex.
Good. Okay,
It's good.
great.
This is intense.
Yeah, I don't
Keep
like
going,
random sex.
Tectone.
Yeah, so no, I feel like sex with somebody with a connection is far better
Absolutely.
than
Yeah.
any hookup that I've ever had, and sex with somebody gets better as time goes on.
Absolutely.
So I have been with people. I tend to be private about the relationships that I'm in.
Absolutely.
If I'm in one,
Yeah.
but it has historically gotten better with time.
Of course, because your
It's like
bodies
leveling
mold to
up.
each other.
Yeah, you do. You get used to it, and you're like, damn. And then you really start to believe that you're really good at what you're doing. And then you go out and you try it on somebody else.
Yeah.
You're like, oh fuck.
Yeah.
Like that happened to me.
Yeah.
I was like, oh shit, I'm really good.
Right.
And then I got out there and I was like,
Okay, so
Jesus.
you're gay. Let's just talk about it.
yeah, let's get it out
I'm
there.
so-
Cat's out of the bag now.
I'm so. Can I ask you anything?
You can ask me anything. I'm an open book. If your audience wants to know about gay,
Yeah. I want to know about gay.
Because as far as I'm aware, is there any gay people in the room?
I think I could
Kind
be.
of gay.
I'm bi. I've dated women.
Oh, you dated women. You're bisexual.
Yeah.
But she's a woman.
Yeah.
No offense.
Yeah.
I mean, is that offensive?
I think it is. No.
I
I
hope
mean,
so.
being a gay guy is different than being a woman that is gay, I think.
Yeah, I think so too. I just want to make sure we're on the same page.
I'm like, I have only fucked women, but if there was a dude,
yeah.
I've never found one, but if there was a guy that I was attracted to, sure. I'm not opposed to it. I just haven't found any dude I'm attracted to.
I like that mentality.
Yeah, I
like
have
that.
nothing against that.
No, I appreciate, and that's a very progressive mentality
Yeah.
that you have.
Besides, like Julian Casablancas, the lead singer of the Strokes.
Okay.
I think he's gorgeous.
That would be yours.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay, so what's your
Are
gay
you a
question?
bottom or a top?
What do you think I am?
I think you give.
You think I give?
But I think you could take.
Wow.
Yeah.
What about me makes you think that?
Well, because you're kind of like a jack of all trades. You're very good at what you do. You're one of the best hosts on Twitch. If not, I would say the best host on
stop
Twitch.
it. Come on.
Would we agree with that?
I mean, you do a good job.
I think
You got a
so.
lot of experience.
That's
You've been
true.
doing it for a long time.
I have been
Lots of
doing it for a
shows.
long time.
Yeah.
I've gotten better over time.
Wait, when did you start streaming on Twitch?
2013.
2013.
Yeah, it was before me.
Yeah,
When
2013.
did
God.
Twitch become Twitch
Like
and not just
It's like
TV?
2012, right?
11 or 12.
And then because it was
OG.
Justin TV in
Yeah.
2011 or something like that, I think. and then things change.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, it's actually fucking crazy to think about that. So that's 13 years.
Yeah, no.
Or no, well, 11.
I've been saying 10 years.
Orb of Storms chains lightning to nearby enemies. Any lightning spell cast within the ring will cause additional arcs to shoot out. Orb of Storms chains lightning to nearby enemies.
Sure.
Please, another for my collection. Thank you. Stay safe. If you...
Here I would have. Stick to the cairns.
And I'm like, wait, it's been like 13
That's
years.
sad.
I'm like, God damn. And I'm looking at these new people that are coming on the platform. And I'm like, I remember when I was your
The
age.
thing is,
Dude, I've
I
been
feel
saying
the
that lately.
exact same fucking way. Like,
It's so
I'll watch
bad.
them do the same shit that we used to do
Yes.
10 years ago.
Yes.
And it's like, am I the only person? Like, I love it. I love seeing
Yep.
it because it's like, yes,
Yes.
the next generation.
It's the next generation. We're
They're
passing the
doing it.
torch.
It's
Yes,
so weird
exactly.
'cause
I love it.
A lot of these kids, they literally do like your exact show formats for their like dating shows and stuff.
Yes. But I will. I've seen them doing a lot of the stuff that I used to do back in the day. But I talked to some of them, and they used to watch it.
Yeah,
So it's like they did. I was expecting me to show up, and I was gonna be the old guy with like the skateboard and the backwards hat. You know that meme?
How do you do, fellow kids?
But like they were really. I talked to Jason the Ween.
Yeah.
And he's like, man, like I watched you, and like you inspired me, and I was like, damn,
That's fucking
that's
hilarious.
really
Awesome.
nice.
Yeah.
I didn't
How old
expect
is,
that.
How old is he? Like 20?
20? I think he's 20.
No idea.
Wait, so would he have been like?
10.
Yeah.
8.
That's about.
Wait, that's crazy.
That's about. But like, let's be honest,
Maybe,
right? I mean,
maybe he watched it a little later down the line.
yeah. I watched the VODs.
Yeah. Maybe a little later, because I mean, I was
Maybe
doing.
you watched your like Minecraft.
Because my dating
ones?
stuff didn't start until like the dating show
The
stuff.
15, right? 15 or so? 14?
Probably like 18,
Oh.
2018. It was later down the line.
Really?
I did a lot of.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to think.
Yeah, no, it was like 2018 is like when the dating stuff really started to pick up. But yeah, no, I'm excited to see this new generation coming into Twitch.
Yeah.
But I have never felt older in my life.
Really?
Jacob,
This threshold of like turning, because I'm 30 now. I just turned 30 last year.
I'm sorry.
At the end of, I know. Are you guys all in your 30s?
I'm 26.
You're 26.
Just turned 30.
You just turned 30.
How old do you think I am?
I think we're probably about the same age.
Thank you. I'm
Yeah.
34.
Oh, you're 34. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, we've been in it for a long time.
Yeah. It's
So-
all about the same.
But like, I don't know what happened at 30.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't even tell anybody I turned 30. But something changes.
Were you stressed out about it?
Yes.
I was so fucking stressed.
Yes.
And then the day came, and I
Yeah.
was just like,
That's it.
yeah, well, okay.
Yeah.
Now I'm 30. I was not even worried or upset at all.
Yeah.
But like for the next, like the previous 2 years, I was like, I've got 1 year left.
Yeah, me
I've
too.
got 6 months left. You know, like this is it. It's gonna be over. And like now, I'm 34. I
Now
feel
you have to
fucking
worry
great.
about 40.
What?
Well, you still have to worry about 30.
Yeah.
So I don't want to
but-
hear that.
bitch.
Yeah.
No matter what, you'll always be older
Can I
than
call
me,
her a bitch? I'm so sorry. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. Can I call you a bitch?
Oh yeah, they do it all
Okay.
the time.
Oh, they do. Okay.
Yeah.
Actually, not really.
Glad I'm in
not
good
really
company. So what was the scariest part about that turning 30 for you?
Oh, well, one time, so like after the 49th, I think, breakup with the same ex-girlfriend, I was driving over to her house and I was about 30 at the time. I might have been 29 or something. And I looked at my beard and I saw a white hair in my beard. And I was like, this bitch is killing me. And it was crazy. I couldn't even believe it.
Yeah.
I was freaking the fuck out.
Yeah.
So that's what scared me. Other than that, like physically, I feel great all the time.
Yeah.
I'm feeling good. Everything's fine. Yeah. But otherwise, man, it is weird seeing my friends. What about you?
For me, yes.
Yes.
They're getting married. But
I know.
they're having children. But for me, it's like the gay universe is like a different universe.
So like, is it like an alternate universe?
Yeah,
how's it different?
Everything's stunted.
Yeah.
Like, not to be like, I don't want to like get into like super serious. But like,
I want to know.
But like gay people, like me, for example, I didn't come out till I was like 25. So like everything that somebody that was straight would have experienced, prom, like dating, random hookups, that was all like, I was in the closet. So like all the things that like I wanted to experience, I'm now experiencing now at 30. And that was the fear of turning 30 is because like, shit, I'm going to be 30.
It's kind of sad.
I turned 25. Then we had COVID. I have not experienced the gay culture that I want to experience.
It was around that. It was like 2019, 2020, whenever you finally said, you know, right? Yeah, I think it was
when I
around
came
that.
out fully, it was like 2020. And I was like, shit, I don't have much time left.
Right.
And like, I want to like,
so I'm
like,
trying to make up for lost time.
Yeah, I'm like, damn, I still have, like, I still want to party more. I didn't really go out a lot because it wasn't my scene. So like now I find myself, the fear of turning 30 was like, I've got a lot of time to make up. But that being said, one thing I realized once I turned 30, I was like, first of all, 30's not fucking old, right? And a lot, I'm still like, you know, it's like, not like you turn 30 and you die, you know? It's not like you become unattractive.
Yeah, you
once
like
turn...
automatically get like your like New Balance sneakers and like, you know, knee-high like socks sent to you and like glasses.
Yeah, exactly. It doesn't happen that way. And a lot of people don't perceive it the way that I thought it was perceived.
Yeah.
Right? Because when I was like 20, 21, I was like, I was like 30. Ooh, my God, 30? That sucks.
I remember
That's
being
old.
like, I remember being 17 and thinking 20, like, oh God.
Yeah.
Jesus, man, like that's it. That's
or
over.
25.
Yeah, you're gonna have a job. Yeah, it's already halfway done.
Yeah, like, go ahead.
I will say, I think 30 is a wake-up call for a lot of people. Like me specifically, the moment I hit 30, I'm like, or when I thought I was turning 30, I was like, I need to get my health in shape. I need to work out. I need to lose weight. I need to work on my appearance as much as possible. And yeah, the gym's been great. We
you look good. You look really good.
That.
I was telling him.
He used to be way fatter.
I know.
Tell you that. Yeah.
I remember.
Absolutely.
He was, look, you were fatter.
I was.
Yeah.
And I walked in and I was like, he looked like I told him this. I said, you look like right now, you look like somebody photoshopped you. Like a different body.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
Like there's like a Korean like filters.
Yes. I was like, damn, dude, you lost weight, and I noticed immediately.
Yeah.
And we don't even like interact that much.
Yeah.
So that's like the last tier of person. I'm like the last tier of person that's gonna notice.
Well, we were saying like last time we filmed that me and Asma didn't even really notice the progression because it was so over time.
It just happens over time.
We see him every single week.
Right.
So yeah.
And then like, but when you look at the pictures back of the pictures,
That is
like,
crazy. Yeah.
It's crazy.
No, I had the same thing happen with my health. Like recently, like I had some like, I think it was like a diaphragm issue. And like I went and I took my fucking blood pressure. I got the highest score I've ever had.
Holy shit.
194.
Oh my God.
I was like,
over what?
Fuck. Oh, I don't know. It's like 100 and something.
You're just like,
yeah.
It's
Like,
bottom number.
Does it really matter what the bottom number at that point? Yeah. So I'm like, okay, yeah, I've got to. So I started exercising and like, you know, eating protein bars in the morning.
Right.
Drinking, you know, like 3 sodas and not 7.
Yeah, good.
You know,
good.
like total life change.
Yeah.
And so
I mean, over time it'll make a difference.
It will. Yeah.
It already has. I went to the doctor. They said it was like 135.
Oh, nice.
And
only
things
slightly
are improving.
Only pre-hypertension.
Yeah, right.
I
looked it up, and you're right. It's stage 1.
I mean, that was kind of fast.
Yeah.
To get it down
I'll
that
be
much.
fine.
Yeah.
It's
No,
okay.
you're good. No, that's great. Do you have a chef?
No.
Okay, I don't know
Well,
why.
I do actually. They work at Chipotle.
Oh,
yeah.
That is good. Chipotle is, if you're gonna like eat out.
I straight up asked the doctor that exact fucking shit.
Yeah. Like if I'm gonna eat out because I'm not cooking.
I'm like, can you just be honest with me? Is Chipotle healthy or not? Like, am I fucking delusional?
Yeah. What did he say?
And he was like, well, the rice turns into sugar. And I didn't fucking know that. I had no idea.
Yeah.
And then I was like, so I'm eating rice, gummy bears, gummy lifesavers, soda. I think I might be having too much sugar. And so then I'm like, okay, maybe I'll dial this back a little bit.
Yeah.
And now I only eat Chipotle 3 times a week.
Okay.
Yeah.
But like, I feel like you can make Chipotle healthy.
You can. That's what he said. Yeah.
Yeah. He's like, if you do like this, like the meat, rice, and like a salsa.
Yeah.
Which is like very boring.
That's what I do.
But that's what I do.
Yeah, exactly.
I got that for you too.
Wait, did I tell you that?
No, but I just instinctually.
Oh, you got that for me?
Yes.
Oh,
yeah.
okay. I was like, damn, did I pass that knowledge on to you?
No, man.
Okay.
So
Damn.
fucking good.
Okay. Yeah, no. Rice, meat, you can maybe even throw in the veggies. But let me tell you what kills you with Chipotle. And you'll notice this. Are you going to continue? I mean, you still look great. What's your goal?
My goal is 220 pounds.
And where are you at now?
246.
Do you want like abs and shit?
Absolutely not.
Okay, so you don't give a fuck about that.
No.
If you give a fuck about that, when you get to be like super lean and like you want to like show off your abs, the problem with Chipotle is the fucking sodium. When you have a lot of...
I looked at that shit. It was at 84, 94%.
Yes.
And like that was in a burrito.
What's wrong with salt?
There's so much salt that basically like salt is an exorbitant. I mean, am I like?
I mean, I'm not an expert, but
same.
But it's, thank you for looking at me.
I thought that you knew because you brought it up.
Yeah.
But like, fuck, I think it's because it like pulls out water, and then that causes your blood to work harder or something like that. Like, I don't know like how all the details and like all the chemistry works.
Yeah.
But basically, it increases your blood pressure. That is the end result of high sodium in one capacity.
And from an aesthetic point of view, I don't know what the reason is, but it causes your body to retain fluid.
Yeah.
And when you're trying to like, if you're trying to like show your abs off, you'll retain fluid in here, so your abs will look washed out. So like bodybuilders and stuff will take a diuretic before they get on stage to flush their body of fluids, and they'll be watching the sodium intake. And the only way, it's weird because your body will hold on to fluid, but in order to flush sodium, you got to drink a lot of water. That's like the only way to do it.
There's like a certain amount of it that they get rid of every single time, I think.
Yeah, but like, but so much sodium, you can't. There's no much amount of water that you can flush.
It is really cool going from 330 pounds to 246. How much better your body feels the lighter you get. Because like I swear, at 330, like my resting heart rate was like 110.
Damn.
Right now it's like 65.
Good for you.
That's
man.
insane.
That's
really
insane.
Good. Yeah.
It's so like I would go up the stairs and just be gassed.
That's crazy. Yeah, I remember how big you were.
Yeah.
I never like looked at you and I was like, damn, he's fat.
Hey, I did.
But in hindsight.
Right. Comparatively.
Yeah, comparatively speaking.
Yeah. I hope when I get to the spot, because I feel like, and I don't know what you're like, for you, I consider you'd have a complete build. Like you're done. You don't need to get better.
Yeah, I mean,
but I've never heard somebody who looks good say, "Yeah, I'm happy with this."
No, it's like the carrot on this. Like, what do they call it? Like the
carrot on a stick.
Yep.
You're always chasing something. Like for me, like I have reached a point where my upper body I'm mostly satisfied with.
Good.
But like the longer you look at it, the more you pick it apart. My legs need work. I need a lot of work on my legs because I neglected them for quite some time. But yeah, I mean, it's a body dysmorphia. It's a disease.
Right.
As human beings, we're constantly striving to get better and better and better. And I think, I don't know if I wish. It's kind of sad, really.
Yeah.
I feel like, damn.
No, don't even feel bad.
Yeah.
So I was 148 pounds, and I was like, I'm becoming a
BRB. Alrighty. Excuse me? Oh, it's a cold resistance one. Well, shit. 12, I guess.
That disgusting piece of shit.
Really?
Like this is because I saw a photo of myself looking in a direction and like my stomach was like shown on a shirt. And I saw this and I said, oh my fuck, this is the beginning.
What, it was like bad posture?
Well, it was also being fat, okay? Because it's fine if you're 148 pounds.
That's not even fat. No,
it is if it's in your stomach.
This crazy shit. He'd be like, if I ever felt like a little bit fat that week, I just wouldn't eat anymore.
I just stopped
I'm like,
eating
you
food.
can't do
That's
that.
right.
You know what? I'm gonna defend you.
Yeah.
I'm not saying you were fat.
Well, here's the thing.
Go ahead. Sorry.
Is that it worked? So I was like, oh, I'm eating too much food. I'm retaining because like, yeah, you're right. It's okay to have a little bit extra weight. I probably should, but it should be here, 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 and here, not here. Okay.
Yeah, but you can't like control that. Right?
Yes, you can because if you work out your arms get bigger. And if
Well,
you work,
are you gonna work out?
I've actually been exercising every single day.
Like with weights? Or like just run?
Like very, very fast walk. I'll do like maybe a mile in like maybe like 12, 15.
Do one
nothing
episode
crazy.
of Camp Unit, one episode, one time.
One episode?
One time.
I'll do it. Okay, sure. I'll be a judge at
No,
the
come
end.
on, do actually one chest day. One
Oh
arm
my
day.
god.
People underestimate how effective walking is.
Yeah.
Like it's
just
very
moving
effective.
around.
Yeah, just
that's
moving
it.
once a day, 20 minutes, whatever. Just walk. You know?
See, what I do is I play a video game, and then while I play the video game, I do my little bike machine.
Yeah.
And 45 minutes, an hour and a half of cardio flies by. I keep my pace, or I keep my heart rate above 135. Between 135 and 145, prime fat burning calorie rate, and just go. It's so easy.
Yeah. I used to do the Stairmaster.
Oh yeah.
I like the
20 minutes a day.
That's so hard.
I love the Stairmaster.
Yeah, it sucks so bad.
Yeah, it's the worst.
Hate it. I hate working out.
I feel like if you're really skinny, going upstairs is like no big deal. Like for me, I've never even really thought about it at all.
If
Like
you,
I am really skinny. I'm like apparently I've actually gotten fatter. I said I was 130. I'm now 138 or 135 now.
what's your goal?
Not to die.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's a really good goal.
That's where I'm looking for.
And how's the progress on that?
Fairly straightforward.
We'll see what happens.
It's fairly straightforward.
Yeah,
not to
pretty
die.
easy.
Death's a mug's game.
Who should take over your channel?
I don't know. I mean, probably my editors. They already pretend to be me anyway.
Oh, AI has been going.
Yeah, I remember that.
We're getting there. We're getting close.
They've AI'd you?
So this has been a so Imaru made a comment about.
I did misspeak, to be fair.
Well, but you misspoke.
I misspoke based off what I was told.
Because what I was saying is like my editors have used AI for me to read something that was said, but then Emmy said that this was all it was, or people took it in that way. And it's like, yes, they've done this before, but it's not like it's a normal thing, right? And so, yeah, they could just take over the channel, and I think it would probably take people like 3 or 4 months to figure it out. Yeah, it took me a while. Yeah.
Man, that's sad.
Yeah.
But also,
well, no,
good thing your memory would live on.
Well, yeah, of course. I mean, like that's sure. I mean, who cares if he's fucking dead? Yeah.
Oh shit. Random question.
Yeah.
When was World War II?
It started in 1938. It did.
Okay.
Not for us.
Wait, you're very close.
Was it 39?
Yes.
Oh, 39.
Hitler's
okay.
invasion of Poland.
Yeah.
Yes.
I thought it was 38. Why did I think it was 38?
I mean, like, I could double check, but I'm pretty sure it's 30.
It was 1939 through 1945.
Damn. I was off by 1 year.
Close enough. He had the right idea.
Damn, did you think I was going to get that wrong? I don't know why I thought it was 38 when he invaded Poland.
You were off by
38.
so much,
What
it was kind
happened
of
in
embarrassing,
38?
to be honest.
I don't remember. I think that might have been the year they made Hitler like the Times Magazine Man of the Year.
Maybe
like
that's
right before that.
Maybe that's what I was reading.
Yeah.
I was reading.
Sure.
I was reading the 1938
Well, I
Time
mean,
magazine.
to be fair, it's kind of a big deal if
Yeah,
you
it
put
was.
this guy on the cover.
Yeah, 39 to 45. We got in December 7th, 1941, a day that will live in infamy.
Yep, I know this reference. I love this.
This is when they attacked Pearl Harbor that was in Japan.
Oh, yeah, I got you.
Wait, so what is the backstory to this?
Okay,
Did somebody fuck this up? And you asked this question?
No.
Oh, yeah,
You know what? Why don't you explain
Okay,
it?
so it came up in a conversation that we were talking about. I think it was like we're talking about you knowing numbers so well.
I don't know.
I don't remember. But it came up where someone asked Tectone, when did World War II start? And he says 18, and my jaw drops. And Aslan's like, oh, Emmy, stop trying to farm him looking stupid. You know what you're doing. And I'm like, no, I'm just genuinely horrified. And ever since then,
Why the fuck does it matter? Why does it matter?
comment on our videos is always never forget that Tectone thought World War II was in the 1800s.
But
I mean, that is crazy.
Is it crazy? How was that crazy? You're off by 40 years. Who cares?
40 years? Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
When you think about it, 40 years.
It's not that big of a deal.
You were going to say
1800s,
1899.
though.
I could have.
Yeah.
You don't know.
You're off by,
A century.
Like, let's not assume you were talking about 1899.
Yes,
You knew it was in the 40s.
Yeah.
So you were off by 100 years, probably.
Regardless, there's one more question.
That's before the Civil War.
Yes.
Okay.
Never forget that Austin.
You have another question?
1938.
Okay, look.
That's just
It still
embarrassing.
could be 1938. Somebody's going to fact check that.
Hey, maybe. And I'm sure that there were things that were escalating before then.
Yeah, that's right.
Yep.
And now, a word from our sponsors.
Attention Steak and Egg podcast enjoyers. Did you know we also have a Patreon? That's right, you can get even more Steak and Eggs goodness by heading over to patreon.com/steakandeggs. We've got a whole bunch of different tiers that all unlock extra bonus, super deluxe, supreme exclusive reward content. So you can go check it out to directly support our podcast. Here's a quick sample of what kind of goods you may be missing out on.
You know what's really been pissing me off lately? I just don't understand why in the fuck. And to be honest, I'd rather just fucking. To be honest, disgusting. That's just my opinion, though.
Not to mention, if we have enough supporters, we may just start feeding Jay. I personally don't think that it's super important because he may start getting lazy on the job, but I'm not 100% against it or whatever. Jay, do you have anything to say to our potential Patreon members out there? Great, Jay. I think that was well said. So head on over to patreon.com/steakandeggs to support the podcast and get even more stuff.
So other question is, Will came onto our podcast.
Oh, God.
One of your co-hosts of Fear and Amazing podcast, by the way.
Shit, it was 39. It was really
see,
fun.
I know that.
There was escalation beforehand. to be
Yes,
fair.
something, they
Yes.
planned it in 38. For
Yeah.
surely.
I think he was planning it way before.
Yeah, there was a book he wrote. I don't know.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah, love Fearan, Hassan, QT, Will, you.
Yeah.
And Will asked me a question that I love asking every guest or any new guest on, which is, if you were to have a button, and you were to press that button, and that button, when you press it, it can do anything.
Okay.
What would that button do when you pressed it?
Damn,
love
it's
this
got to be
question.
sexual.
It's got to be.
It's always got to be. You know what I mean?
But I also think that you're a guy who doesn't need a button to do sexual things. You can go out.
You know what? You're right.
And I said, take me.
You've already got it.
I mean, I don't do that
But you
necessarily,
could.
but
You could.
potentially.
Yeah.
Maybe, if I wanted to. That's a good point.
Yep.
And I think that part of like pushing a button to have that would kind of take the thrill away.
It would.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It would numb it.
I'm so. not creative.
How would I go first?
You go first.
I would love a button that would take out my brain with supreme precision.
Yeah.
Give it a massage.
Yeah.
Put it back in my head.
Wait, that's really nice.
Right?
I said something like that before. People said I was fucking weird. I said I wish I could remove my brain and clean it.
You didn't say that. You said you could avoid
No,
sleep.
no, I didn't mean for the button. I meant I've said that same thing before.
Oh.
Does it sound nice though? A brain
sounds so
massage?
nice.
Or even better, take out your spine, stretch it, put it back in.
Oh, that's
I got a good one.
Yep.
I'd like a button for like if I'm not just feeling this day, just skip.
Next.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I'm in the middle of this day. Fuck this day. I'm ready for the next one. Skip.
Yeah, I like that. That
You
sounds
like
good.
that? Yeah.
That's a good one. Yeah.
A fast forward.
If I had a button, I think it would turn me into like if I was tired of life, it would turn me into a lizard.
Yep.
And I would just totally forget about everything. I'd forget about like taxes, speed limits,
Fuck, you just reminded me about taxes.
car insurance, like clothes.
Is it like time based, or do you have to press the button again to go back, but you don't know because you're a lizard?
Well, I mean, how the fuck are you gonna ever live a lizard press a button?
Yeah, so is like
Exactly.
after
This
a
would
certain
just
amount
be
of
it.
time?
Yeah, this would be it.
Oh, you just
It's
be a
like at a
lizard
certain
forever?
point, you just transform into a lizard, and you live out the rest of your life, and you can exist in nature purely.
So you push the button one time.
Eventually, if I get fed up enough, I'm like, like the animals, you know? Like, all right, boom, fuck it, I'm
You'll
done.
just be a lizard.
Yeah.
Damn.
I read animals.
Yes.
No.
What?
Oh, it was awesome.
I looked at the covers.
Well, it would essentially just the cover. Because you're a dude, and then every now and then they turn into an animal. Like, oh, this guy. This is the story of the parrot boy. This is the story of the leopard boy.
Why?
Probably it's just like, for fun.
I'm gonna turn to a parrot and fly to my crush's house. Is it like that?
The animal that they would turn into, it would make sense in the story. You know, like that one guy turns to a dolphin to like save fishes.
I never read at any point in my life.
Yeah, you never read a single book. What about like books in school?
I did when I had to, and then I would lie. Like we had like the book thing, we had to read a certain amount of it. I would just fill it in.
I would just read it on SparkNotes. I would just look it up. I'd look up the notes, and I'd be like, yeah, of course I know all this. And then there we go. And then try to add in extra information that I read on SparkNotes. And be like, wow, this guy really read the book.
Yeah,
I sure did.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
And then like, did you ever go to the book fairs?
Yeah, of course.
But I would just go get the video games.
Not Captain Underpants?
No.
Oh, those were awesome.
I wouldn't really get anything. I would just be there because it was a way to get a class.
Oh, you could do that to get out of class?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, hell
I
yeah.
would get the I Spies. The I Spies and
yeah?
Captain Underpants.
Okay, I read two books that stick out to me: Hatchet
Oh yeah.
and Searching for Candlestick Park. And I thought Searching for Candlestick Park was like this really like in-depth book, and I went and looked back at it. The text is like this big.
Jesus.
Yeah. I wasn't, I didn't read in his shows. Yeah.
Well, Emmy, you read a lot of books, don't you?
Sometimes I go through phases.
Why do you read books?
If I want to know something,
Why don't you just look it up on Google?
because the book is way more detailed.
Well, I mean, like, don't you just click on the link from Google and it's got a bunch of information on there?
Yeah, but Google articles kind of suck. I like reading like psychology books sometimes.
Yeah, I'm not going to do
You
that.
do this for fun? Do you have a degree?
No.
Do any of you guys have degrees?
Yes.
I actually do. I have a degree in business
Me
administration.
too.
It's a total waste
A
of
year and
fucking
a
time.
half.
No, it
right?
was. I know. I lost
What were we doing?
No, I have
So
no
why are
idea.
so many streamers have business or
Because
finance degrees?
so I don't know about you, but like your parents were like my dad.
So many people that are
My
teaching
dad
I have a
was
business
a
degree.
executive, and you know, like he taught me about business and everything. He's like, you need to know this stuff, and I'm like, okay, Dad, I'm gonna go to school for business. Now, like, what did I really want to do? I wanted to go to my friend's house and hang out and play games and fuck around.
Yeah.
But like, business sounds like something that you're supposed to do.
Yep.
So I would just sign up for business class,
Yep.
and there it is. I'm in business class. I'm doing the thing I'm supposed to do.
Yep.
So don't get mad at me.
Yep. I
That's
don't
it.
remember any of it.
Oh, I remember all of the financial classes that I took were very useful. Everything else I've learned more from World of Warcraft.
Yeah. Yeah. Or me, RuneScape.
Yeah, exactly.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
I learned how to.
Oh, you learn about supply and demand real fucking quick
Yeah.
whenever you put something up there and nobody buys it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah.
You're like, wait, I could make so much and nobody will buy
Yeah.
it. You know, you can dream about it, but it won't happen.
So I can buy up all the items in there and I can just put them up at a higher price?
Yeah.
Wait, this is a really good idea.
Yeah,
Why don't people do this in real life? Oh, wait. Oh, shit. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, no, very adamant, and they paid for my college, right? And so I was like, for them, I finished. Because I was out of respect for they didn't live to see my graduating day, unfortunately. But I went.
But you did it.
I did it.
You did it. I was going to get a degree. I was getting a degree in computer information systems. I was going to go all the way and go into law school because I played Magic the Gathering in high school, and I had a friend that could manipulate the rules because he knew them better than me, and he would always win games because he could manipulate the rules. And I was like, well, law is like the rules of life. So I can just manipulate everything and things will come out my way. And so I'm like, okay, I'm going to go to law school. And then I was like, okay, well, I'm going to do this first. But I just, by the time I dropped off to, at that point, to get a, YouTube channel.
Do you have any examples of him manipulating the rules of Magic for what he would do?
He would change the stack order.
Oh, that's annoying.
Yeah.
What a piece of shit.
Yeah, it's really
You still
annoying.
talk to him?
Everyone. So last time I talked to him, we were at a party, and he said that he uses his Twitch Prime on my channel. And then there was like a pause for like 10 seconds. He said, "So yeah, I'm gonna need that money back at the end of the year."
Money
like, are you
back,
fucking
bro. It's fucking free.
That's the thing. Yeah, but he knows I'm getting paid for it. So it's like, he's like, you're getting my $30. This should be my money. I need my money back. You really gonna do this to me?
Crazy.
Yeah.
That actually is really smart. Get one guy to get partnered on Twitch, give him the Prime, take that money from Amazon, give it to all your homies.
Bro,
That's genius.
It's like $2 a month.
Yeah, but if you have a bunch
It's
of
like
friends.
a Trailer Park Boys level scam.
Yeah.
$2 and then taxes.
So it's to my understanding that, because obviously I've known you as because I met you about 3 years ago at a party at OTK. We had an OTK party like 3 years ago. I met you and Will the same night.
Yep.
I have no idea about your backstory at all. I've heard things, no idea. So you've been on the platform for 14 years?
13.
Since Justin TV, I assume? Okay. What was the best meta? And then after that, what was the worst meta of Twitch? And then I have a follow-up question after that.
The best meta was the show meta, of course, right? Of course, that was the best.
Right.
I mean, it still continues sporadically.
It's a very different style. It's like the same meta that was in like 2018, probably somewhere around there, like 2018, 2019. It's the same thing now, but it's like, they say history doesn't repeat itself, it rhymes.
Yeah.
That's what's happened.
Yeah, no, it's doing similar. Like the production's dropping now. They're doing the same things that we used to do long ago. The worst metas, and I mean this like
Hot tub.
Right.
Anytime there was like an intense gaming meta.
Right.
Like an insane like boost of like a major game that everybody and their brother was playing.
Yeah.
I was always like the left out kid.
So were you PUBG?
Never. I've never been a really big gamer.
You're just not a gamer.
I'm not, and I've never been. I know.
What the fuck
Wait, how'd you get on Twitch then? Because Twitch was like a game.
I played RuneScape.
Who were you watching?
I played RuneScape. I did play games. I was never good at games, but I definitely was in a game. I used to play Call of Duty, I used to play Halo, I used to play RuneScape. I did play games, but I didn't. But like
you're not like a video gamer enthusiast.
No, the older. I mean, I used to go to GameStop, wait out for releases and stuff like that. But as
those are the days. So fun.
I miss those days. Now you can just download it.
You still
Oh.
have extra for it.
Yeah, but I used to. But the older I got, the less interested I got in games. I would try.
I'm the same.
I would try. I don't hate games. I don't hate gamers. I get excited like Grand Theft Auto. That's going to be exciting for me. I used to play that.
It's very hard for me to stay interested in a game long term.
Yeah.
Very, very, very difficult.
Yeah. So, so anytime there was a meta around gaming, and still to this day,
Classic WoW meta.
Yeah,
I'm sure you had fun with that.
Well, yeah, no, because it's like then I'm trying to do shows and like nobody gives a fuck about my shows. Classic WoW meta.
Yeah.
And I can't get any guests because they're all fucking playing
They're
classic
raiding.
WoW.
Yeah.
Like I've canceled shows. I've been like, oh, we're not doing a show for the next couple weeks because the fucking meta is not gonna. It's not worth it. And so those are the worst metas I think that I can recall. But that's selfish.
No, that's
like
fine.
they were wonderful for like you guys were enjoying.
I
those
mean,
metas.
for me, I try to farm any meta, right? Whether it's drama meta, you know, like the Johnny Depp trial meta, some fucking Elden Ring meta, classic WoW meta, a show meta, any meta, I'm there. I'm farming. I'm trying to just siphon off whatever I can.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Yep. No, so it you know, I'd say selfish. I'm selfish.
Okay, well, I want a couple other selfish questions.
Okay.
All right, so real quick, 10 years ago.
10 years ago, yep.
Top 3 streamers.
Oh man, shit. 10 years ago, we're gonna go back to 2014.
Yep. Think about it. Who were the streamers that you thought
Soda poppin'?
Okay.
Definitely.
Undeniable.
Undeniably soda poppin'.
Okay.
I mean, Lyric was up there too at the time.
He
Wasn't
was. It's crazy how he was the guy and he's still the guy.
Yeah. Pinnacle, like the pinnacle of. I don't know why that word fucking came out of my mouth.
It's nice, right?
I mean, it sounds good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lyric, soda poppin'. I remember I met Chance as a fan.
Thomas.
Did you meet him with pink hair?
Yes.
Oh.
I met him with pink hair, but I remember like being I remember shaking.
Right.
To meet him.
Yeah.
And I remember I met him multiple different times in which he never remembered me every time prior. Of course, because he was so famous and popular. I remember a time at which I met him, and I was staying at the same hotel with him, first TwitchCon 2015, and he was dating Leah at the time. Leah?
Yep.
Right.
Yeah. He was dating her, and I got into an elevator with them, and they looked at me, and they got out of the elevator.
That's cute. Oh, that's
my
cute.
God.
Wow.
Yeah. No, because like I remember maybe like they were uncomfortable that like a fan was in the elevator with them.
God.
And they got out of the elevator, and I was like, damn. I was streaming at the time, but I was like nowhere near that level.
Oh God.
Yeah, I've told him. I think I've told him. I mean, I think he doesn't really react to it, really, but it sounds like something.
He's like, yeah, I probably did do that.
That sounds kind of like something I'd do.
Yeah.
Let's see. So Lyric, soda poppin'.
And real quick, have you guys ever met somebody that you looked up to a lot where you were shaking? Any streamer, any celebrity ever? You ever shook because you're so excited or so nervous to meet somebody? No?
I really don't think so. No.
I've had one. Kriparian.
Okay.
Kriparian, I looked up to him so much.
Yeah.
I shook and I cried when I met him.
Really?
Yeah, this was back in like maybe 2016, 2015,
That's
maybe.
crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, I definitely starstruck. I'm still, to this day, I've never been starstruck. Like, I've met some celebrities, but like some Twitch streamers, like Chance, it took me a long time to get over that. It did.
Well, he was the guy.
I know.
Man.
He was the guy. Like, I don't think, like, it took me a long fucking time. Even when I was like very successful on Twitch, I had like reached a level of success that I was like respected at a higher level. I was still nervous around him.
Even then, I remember that lover host you did with him.
Yes.
Went so fucking crazy.
Yeah.
I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah. Was it it was the one with the? Did I do one with his mom?
What the fuck?
No, not.
No. But she was there as like
She was like the one judging. Yeah.
I remember that.
Yeah, but I did one.
Yeah.
I did one before that with him.
Yeah.
The original one. I remember that.
Right.
And yeah, it was crazy.
Like a 50K viewer stream, remember?
Yeah.
Nuts.
And at that time I was still nervous.
Right.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm still nervous. He still makes me like every time I talk to him, I'm like, oh my god, it's soda poppin'. You know what I mean? Like he's just like a legend in the space.
You
and
can't
like,
call him Thomas though. You'd like that.
calling him Thomas.
Yeah,
and,
it's better.
Yeah, and like I feel like I still like look up to him. Oh my god. Like, I'll see him even now. I'll be like, oh my god, it's him.
I love that.
Oh my god, it's him. So yeah, Chance
Lyric.
Fuck, the third one.
Here we go. Right
in
off,
2014.
First one that pops up.
God, there's Tim the Tatman wasn't there yet.
No.
I didn't
Rip
what
it.
Summit.
Summit was definitely around.
He was there, or like back then there was like I mean, was that back when like
like we're probably both trying to think of people that haven't been canceled for things that were horrible, right?
Exactly. There's a few that have popped in my
oh jeez.
No, like
wait a minute.
Because I would never watch somebody who got canceled, of course.
No.
But I'm gonna throw Summit in there, maybe. I'm just gonna throw
Summit is like it's such a like. I mean, you're right. It's a safe decision, but there's a reason why it's a safe decision, right?
I remember watching Lyric like when he was doing like the was it H1 Arma?
It was Arma, right?
Arma, yeah.
Like that. That's why I watched him do that, and this is before I even knew what Twitch was, and I was like, oh okay, well I'm gonna go and like I'm gonna buy this game immediately. I didn't even know it was a mod, and I like went to GameStop. I'm like, where is this game? It's
to crowd of walls.
Okay.
Who are the top 3 streamers now? Right now.
You know what? It's weird because I've completely lost touch.
Great.
Really?
I've lost touch. Who do I watch Hassan.
Okay. So Hassan.
There it is. A lot.
You're on his stream, I see. Yeah, I see you sometimes.
I always pop on.
You can't say Hassan, well, nothing cutie. You can't say that.
No, because like in terms of like the top 3 viewer, I mean, it's Kai Cenat.
In my opinion, I feel like it's so obvious in my mind.
Yeah, it's Rivers.
No, well,
Well, Kai Cenat,
yeah,
for sure.
So it's Kai Speed e-bike.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
like that's it. Like in my opinion,
I personally watch Hassan.
Yeah.
He's like but like that's where I'm like the generational divide here is clear. You know,
that's fine. Okay, so Hassan, Kai,
like for my top 3.
Your top 3.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that I only watch Hassan.
That's
really.
fine.
Isn't that crazy?
I don't watch streams. They're fucking boring.
I know,
it's so boring. Yeah. What
I want to go to work?
Yeah.
It's bullshit. Yeah. So Hassan, Kai's fun to watch, and I mean, I tune into Miz every once in a while.
Okay. So you say Miz is one of the best streamers?
Well, now hold on.
Okay.
I tune into Emmy sometimes.
Wait, really?
It's nice.
Yeah.
Wait, like when?
Every once in a while.
Okay.
When you're doing a cosplay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, okay.
I'm like, dang, she looks cool.
I mean, you've been farming the cosplays, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I try to do them at least like 2 times a month or something.
Did you tell everybody how you flew back just to do the cosplay?
Yeah.
Holy fuck!
Where'd you fly
I was
from?
like, I'm not missing a cosplay
This was
stream.
crazy.
Where
Oh
were
my
you
god!
guys?
So this weekend or this past weekend, I went to New York for Anime NYC. There's a like just con stream with Extra Emily, and I had like a sponsor who wanted me to do some stuff there. And then so I was in New York for 12 hours, fly back to Austin, do a cosplay stream with Peach, Morg Pie, and then I had to go to Kansas. So I flew 6 times in like 4 or 5 days.
Sound like me.
This is so miserable.
But you did it first class.
No.
Damn.
Oh
Okay,
yeah,
but-
that's
okay,
do you
but-
still
but
only fly
I'm short,
first class?
so it's fine.
Yeah.
I also only fly
I'm
first class.
short enough that in
That's the only
the
way to
economy
fly.
seat, I can sit like this.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's fine. I
A
don't need
lot
a
of
first class
people
seat.
think that flying first class, and I'm not going to have favorable reception.
Oh,
Here
don't
we
worry
go.
about
It's
it.
a
Who cares?
rich, disconnected
Yeah,
streamer
this-
day.
No,
Yeah,
this
that's
is a
good.
very
Probably the worst place to
disconnected
talk about
thing.
it.
Let's hear it.
Yep.
It's not about the status.
Right.
Yes, it is. For me.
Really?
For me, absolutely.
Oh,
For
God.
me, it's I fly twice a week.
No, see, I
Are
like,
you fucking kidding me?
I live in Oregon. I record the podcast in Los Angeles.
What the fuck?
I fly back and forth.
Insane.
fuck are you doing?
No, and it's so good. I used to like. You think it's crazy?
No. I can understand it, right?
Mhm.
It's like I get it. Like I mean, we had like a shuttle bus for like my college, and I was like,
Yeah.
okay, this is fine. Yeah, so I totally understand.
Yeah, I want to live in Oregon. Now I'm gonna get a place in LA.
Yeah.
Coming up because I'm sick and tired of the flying.
Right.
It takes a toll on you. I now know it's too much because I will get on a plane.
Right.
And it feels like, when I was younger, getting on a plane was like such an exciting experience. I'm going
Yeah.
somewhere. It has become so fucking routine.
It's like you're getting on a bus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I'll land in LA and like I'll get there and I'll be like, damn, this used to be like a huge deal.
Right. Yeah.
Planning out days in advance. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
But like
yeah.
now it's like I booked my.
It's Tuesday.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I booked my flight last night.
Right.
Here I am. I don't always like book first class. Like I'll book,
Yeah.
but I have status with the airlines because I fly so much. So I'll like certain flights.
You get updates
I'll
upgrades.
Yeah, I'll bank on an upgrade because it's just like, why would I pay for that much for like a 2-hour flight? But yeah, mostly like if I'm flying like to here.
Yeah.
Anything that my cutoff is if there's a meal.
Right.
So if there's a meal, I'll buy it.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Absolutely.
That makes
See,
sense.
and it has nothing to do with the quality of the food. You know this.
Yeah.
The quality is not that good.
No, it's not.
Because
I've had some banging airlines, but I will admit.
I usually just get food at the lobby there, and then I just take it in and eat it.
I mean, that is better,
Yeah.
but you're not getting served.
Yeah.
See?
It is nice you eating while everybody else on the plane is starving.
Well, now
also-
that's not. Now that's him. That's a him.
There you go. There you go.
That's a him thing.
We got full belly.
Yeah, so you're not the worst one now.
No, exactly. No,
you get to watch all the pores.
No, in fact,
go to the
sometimes
back.
I'll pass my food back because
Yeah.
Yeah, what a good dude. So earlier,
Trickle down economics.
a couple episodes ago, Azad, Emmy, and I were talking about people who deserve to be executed on the spot.
Were we?
And I believe Azad.
When you-
Well, I probably was.
Asmon's #1 pick was the guy who made police sirens happen on the radio.
Oh, like people that we don't know exist.
Oh yeah. No, I said if there was a crime punishable by execution, it should be playing a police siren on a radio for attention.
Yeah, no, it's like ads that do it for like so that you're like and then you're like listening.
Oh, okay.
That would be mine.
So I want to know.
Oh, I've got a type of person.
So should we add this to the list for another one? People who fly first class and bring their baby to first class.
Okay,
They're crying
as
baby
you know,
in first class.
No.
I don't.
You don't get it, Asmon. I also don't get it.
No, okay. I have never been the guy that has been upset at somebody traveling with a child because it
is what it is.
There's a comedian that talked about this, Louis C.K.
Love Louis C.K. Unless he's canceled now, in which case I hate him.
Well, you know what?
The funny thing
I have no comment about that.
Oh, I have no idea what he's done.
Well,
keep it that way.
Yeah, keep it that way. Keep watching.
All right.
Yeah.
Louis C.K. had this bit where he was talking about like it is far worse for the people traveling with the baby than it is for the people that are listening. Also, you're flying first class. I hope that maybe you could afford some noise canceling headphones, which you can't hear the baby. I'm talking to you, I think.
I don't like wearing headphones.
And it's
I like hearing airplane noise.
It's so rare to encounter a baby in first class. In all my times flying, it rarely happens.
Did you fly Southwest?
Well, there's no first class there.
Well, I mean,
but I have flown
there,
first class.
Southwest is just every man for himself.
I was in Southwest, and I was getting like inside. Think of like in a video game AOE. I was overlapping two AOE. I was in the middle of that Venn diagram of two crying babies.
Oh my god!
Sitting there with no fucking TV, just staring at the back of somebody else's chair for 2.5 hours.
Oh god, that's rough.
Yeah, and it was just
no Wi-Fi.
No, of course not.
You don't ever buy Wi-Fi on the plane?
I tried one time, and then I was like, "This is how much? Fuck this."
Dude, flight JetBlue.
$8 on Southwest.
Yeah, but
isn't
that's that's outrageous.
JetBlue is free.
On the plane?
I tried one time, and then I was like, "This is how much? Fuck this."
Dude, flight JetBlue.
$8 on Southwest.
Yeah,
isn't
but
it?
that's outrageous.
JetBlue is free.
Yeah.
And it's insane internet speed. I was
Wait,
like
Delta's free too now with the SkyMiles account.
Oh, is it really?
Not like I was plugging that or anything. They're not paying.
To be fair, Delta is. I do think Delta's the best.
They are the U.S. carriers. I will be neutral just in case one of the other ones wants to come and pay me. But you never know.
Yeah.
Right?
Hey.
I'll show them this ad. Be like, I never committed to any of them.
Right.
Right.
Yeah.
But
I have heard a lot of people say that Delta is the best.
There's been a lot of people who have a consensus towards that direction.
I will say the Delta
U.S. carriers.
Yeah.
Delta Sky Lounge.
Yeah, which one?
Have you been?
Oh yeah,
they're amazing.
Yeah, they are very.
Yeah,
you little fucking snob.
So here's the thing. I do not have access. Jimmy here. We fly together all the time, and he takes me.
Oh God, you little slut.
Yeah, and we get little
Sky Club.
What are they called? Sangria.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Hold on. Now.
Yep.
Which Sky Club are you talking about?
The one in Austin.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's a nice one. It's okay. The one in LA is better.
Yeah, but then I have to be in LA.
That's true. You guys not being like Texans. Are you trying to keep Texas like
here's
Texas?
Okay, I'm not a Texan. I live in Austin. Okay, so like if I go to LA, there's really not that big of a fucking difference. Like I love LA. I think LA is great.
Little fucking
like,
lambs.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I'm not a Texas. Now there are people that are annoying that come from California from here. Sure, yeah, absolutely. But like overall, no, I'm not.
People just suck in general.
People are fucking annoying.
Yes. People suck everywhere.
It's like I don't want a new apartment complex here. I don't care who's in it.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here.
All of them.
This used to be a tree.
Yeah.
And now this is traffic.
Yeah.
I have a
literally.
Maybe I'm too blinded by Austin, but I think people do suck. However, I think in Austin, I think people suck less.
I don't think it's the people that suck less. It's just like if you put the people in Austin in the environment of LA, they would react and be the same way.
So how much different is LA?
Okay, so the difference between I was actually talking to my mom today on the phone because I'm like in this weird spot where I need to go film the podcast, but like my co-hosts haven't committed to a time yet, so like it's sometime between Friday and Sunday. So I'm like a rolling stone. Like I'm not gonna go home because it's just out of the way. So my next stop is LA. So anyway, I was talking to my mom about this, and I was like, I'm just gonna stay in Austin because the difference is like there's just more space. It's more space. It's also cheaper, and I have a truck. here that I rented, and gas is cheap and food is everywhere.
$267 right now,
It was
man.
like $7 when I went over to LA.
Yeah.
Holy
fucking
fuck.
ridiculous. It's a lot. It's a lot. It's just less congested and stressful.
Yeah.
And so that's the biggest difference. But also, like, for me, like, there's just more work there. Obviously, I'm doing my podcast there. The food's insane. The food's really good. The weather's better. I think it's better.
I totally agree with you. I mean, as I said, I love California. I love LA. I think it's a great place.
Yeah. No, I mean, obviously, you guys have better taxes.
We sure
wealthy
do.
People.
Yeah.
You know?
Sure do.
I mean,
better guns, too.
Yeah, I mean, that's something I don't have at all. But I'm not. I mean, you can have your guns if you.
It is what it is.
Yeah.
We're all carrying right now. By the way.
Are you open carrying?
We're all open carrying.
Yeah.
I mean, Az has a fucking sword behind him, man.
That's crazy.
I do, actually.
Wait, is it a real one?
It's a real one. I gave it to him.
Shit, nice.
Yeah.
Just in case, like, a podcast
Well,
gets
the reason why it happened is, like, Emerald and I had a rock, paper, scissors
Yeah,
fight.
and I fucking lost. And I got like a shitty plastic sword.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Free gift from a friend, and it's just a shitty little sword.
No, but you were saying, you're like, here you go. Like, you were like bullying me.
This is the consolation. This is the 8th place
but
prize.
I actually loved it. I would mess with it every time we filmed, but I don't know what happened to it. It's gone.
I broke it and I threw it away.
Okay.
What's your gun of choice?
AK-47.
Damn. Can you open carry one in Texas?
I am 99% sure the answer to that is abso-fucking-lutely not.
Okay.
I thought you were going to say absolutely
no.
Okay. Well, the great thing in Texas is that the back-to-school sales are starting, so everyone's going to get a gun. They're 50% off right now.
That's crazy.
You know, they're
I can't believe I was next to you when you said that. That's crazy. That's crazy.
They kept our backpacks.
Oh, yeah. That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I heard that there was, so we went somewhere and I talked to somebody, and there's a policy now in Texas that you're not allowed to take students' phones away from them, because if there's a school shooting, they want the student to be able to call their parents and tell them goodbye.
That is insane.
Isn't that fucking nuts?
That's nuts.
Yes.
No, you guys have a nuts
What
governor.
the fuck?
Crazy. Abbott is a fucking nut job.
Don't even know the guy.
Yeah, I know. You're just like, yeah, my taxes are low. He's a one-issue voter.
That's right.
I figured out. I talked to him earlier today, and he's like, yeah. What?
I will be voting this year.
Oh,
shit.
No, look, I don't want to get too deep into politics.
Yeah.
I'm voting for Kamala. I'm a gay guy from like the Pacific Northwest. Of course, I'm voting for Kamala Harris.
There it is. It's that simple.
I'm gonna vote for Trump.
But who's she voting for? If you would guess.
If she's voting, she's probably gonna vote for Kamala Harris.
Okay. Who's that?
She's not gonna vote for Trump. I don't know. You may vote like for Jill Stein.
Ooh.
I don't know, actually. I have no idea.
I've thrown my vote away on third party before, but it was for Gary Johnson,
I actually
Libertarian.
have no idea. You seem more. I have no idea.
Do it. Say whatever. Say what you actually think.
I don't know. I don't think you don't seem like a MAGA guy.
So okay, I voted for Trump in 2016.
Okay.
And it didn't really work out. I thought he was kind of an asshole. It didn't work the way. It didn't go the way I thought it was. And I'm like, no, this guy's a fucking idiot. I'm not going to vote for him again. Like, I'm not going to vote for either one of them.
Yeah.
I don't really like either one, to be totally honest. Now, I might change my mind.
That makes sense.
But right now, I feel like this is truly a lesser of two evils situation.
Well, I think
and I can see
year.
why people choose the lesser of two evils. I understand it. But I also am just like, this is fucking ridiculous.
And that's your right as an American citizen.
It is. That's
it's your right. And I respect that.
Hey, it is.
I'm voting Trump.
Yeah,
Vote for Trump. And let me tell you why I'm voting Trump.
Yeah.
Because Kamala Harris is trying to take my damn money because I'm planning on being a 100 millionaire.
So that's what's funny. That's what I true. So this is what's funny, and I love what he said earlier about this, because most Americans vote in the interest of capital because they all think that they're
embarrassed.
Exactly. They all think they're temporarily embarrassed millionaires, right?
Well, 100 millionaires.
100 millionaires.
Yeah.
So when I heard this from Hassan, of course, I was like, damn, this makes so much sense why all Americans will be like, no, we must protect the corporations. We must protect the wealthy because we're going to be there one day. And
they think they can do it. And to be fair, some people do it.
Some people do it.
Some people who are like, look, I mean, the best example, well, I mean, there you go, right?
Yeah.
And so there's plenty of people that are successful, and it does happen. But man, $100 million is a lot of money.
It's a lot of fucking money.
That's like what, 2 Raid Shadow Legends sponsorships?
Maybe 3.
And my philosophy is like I've done pretty well in my career. All of us in this room have done very well in our career. And I'm like, damn, I've got a good amount of money, but I can't. Imagine $100 million. Like, what the fuck would I do? I already have.
All right, Crow Belt. Let's do this.
That's what I can't understand. Like, what the fuck people want more with, but it can't be about what they have or what they want. It has to be about something else.
You know it's like some sort of legacy or ego number thing or something like that. Yeah.
Right. My favorite thing to do when I had, well, okay, I still have a lot of money. The thing that I used to do a lot more that I would do way more if I had $100 million is whenever my buddy is having a rough day at like Wendy's, like take the day off, man. I'll give you $400.
See, that's
fun.
Look at you.
Those are nice days.
Those are nice days. You would do that for people.
Yeah, or like one of their
do
pets.
that still?
Yes.
Nice.
Or like, oh, their pet's sick. I'll pay your vet bills. It feels good.
I do this too. For me, it's like I'll be like, hey, let's go somewhere. And they're like, I can't afford it. I'm like, well, I can. Let's all go.
Let's all go.
I did this recently for my 30th birthday cruise. I was like, I want my family's like, we just took a big vacation. I was like, okay.
Yeah, you don't have to be a millionaire for that.
Yeah.
Well, you would think about it less though, you know. And then just like right now, when I do those things, I'm like, let's go to Steiner's Ranch House. Let's all get steaks. I can't afford it. That's okay. I got it. If I had $100 million, I'm like, let's get a yacht.
Yeah.
Let's go yachting. Bumper cars.
I mean, but you having a little bit more taxes is going to impact your ability to get your car.
Well, the way that I look at it is this: is that whenever I was younger, I was in need and I had food stamps. And the government was paying for as much as I could possibly get them to pay for. They were paying for my medical bills, and they were paying for me to be top 10 in the world for achievement points in World of Warcraft.
Yeah.
Okay? The government paycheck was making this happen. So whenever I pay my taxes, I had to pay my taxes this year, 7 fucking figures. And guess what?
What?
It is what it is. And so, guess what? Too bad. Now I am enabling a future loser to be top 10 in the world.
Probably a few future losers.
This is the circle of life. So I don't complain about it at all.
I bitch
It's
about
fine.
taxes every time I pay them.
It's unfortunate, but it's like, what are we gonna do?
I bitch about it, but I'll do it, and I vote. I vote against. I guess my own.
Yeah.
Benefit, but I don't know. I mean,
I think we should pay more taxes. I'm fine with paying more taxes as somebody who makes way more than enough money.
Dude, pay mine then.
What?
Pay mine.
What? Why?
So you want to pay more? Pay mine.
Well, no, because the idea.
Man?
So this is the thing: is that the idea is that the money is supposed to go towards people. Get this, in need.
I need it. My taxes are brutal.
Well, find a deduction. You don't have state income tax. That's a huge benefit.
I'm just saying, man. If any of you guys ever like, I want to pay more taxes. Hey, I'm right here, man.
You've done so many gotcha sponsorships.
Yep, I'm gonna keep doing more.
And so many subathons. How do you need more money?
Because I have a lot of cats, and my cats are very hungry.
Wait, I've got 2 cats, and they are expensive.
They're very expensive.
Not that expensive.
No, I'm just kidding.
Because your cats.
Each one is $1 million.
Really? They eat your Nikkei sponsors and stuff?
Yes. Here's my cat.
No way. He's so full of shit.
Do you have any animals?
I do not.
You know these rats, cockroaches
that you know of?
Interesting question.
That you know of?
Yeah.
He's got a possum.
Okay, you have a possum?
There was a possum. His name was Mr. P. He lived under my bed.
There's one of them. Okay. Wait, did you know about him, or did he just like? Oh, do you want to see my cat?
I do want to see the cat.
There's one of them. That's Bandit.
That's a nice
I'm
one.
pretty sure I just saw your dick, but I won't say nothing.
No.
I mean, you're just scolding
I want to be real. You did see me half naked.
Okay, that's what I thought.
But I do not.
That's
not a good photo.
Mainly the cat.
Okay, there they are. They're fighting right there.
That's nice.
Cute. Yeah. So I did scroll through my phone. No penis photos.
Okay.
I actually don't take dick pics.
I do not take any of those because I don't trust people.
Okay.
No.
So here's
straight up.
So can I tell you guys something?
Yes. I have a great question for you afterwards.
Okay. Well, you know what? This is not like I made everybody pause like it was going to be a big revel. I just don't take dick pics too.
Yeah.
I don't because I know that shit's gonna end up somewhere.
There's no need to do that.
No.
It's like you can imagine what it's gonna. I mean, like there's a variation, but like it's not like this is crazy.
Yeah, it's most likely between 5 to 7 inches.
Yeah.
Right?
It's like there's not really that big of a difference.
No, truly, there isn't. Once you've seen a lot of penises in the wild, you realize like how much porn distorts people's reality of penises.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna speak up for all men here.
Right.
I'm sick and tired of looking online at like somebody judging
being the average or something. Yeah.
That or also like judging a flaccid dick.
Oh my God.
Can you can we talk about this?
Yes.
People judge a flaccid dick and they're like, oh, he's got nothing going on.
3 inches. Like,
it's
of course.
Yeah. Have you ever seen penises?
Right, yeah.
And I'm proud of my penis.
Absolutely, son.
Okay, I'm proud of it. Okay, and I'm a grower, not a shower.
As am I.
It is right. But like, I'm sick and tired of like looking at like on the internet, like remember the guy that the pole vaulter?
I fucking knew you were gonna say that.
Granted, probably had a big hog, but that also could have been the max amount.
Yeah.
It could have not gotten any bigger.
And like, I mean, at that point, whenever you're that much testosterone, there's that much going on. Yeah, sometimes that is what happens, right? Unless it's like a fight or flight thing. Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
And so people just don't understand that. No, I'm serious.
No,
like,
they don't.
It's just the way it is.
No,
yes.
it is the way it is. People
Massive
don't get the
distortions.
anatomy. And you know what? It's mostly men perpetuating this.
It is.
It's mostly men.
I think it used to be that way.
Okay, you think? Okay, well.
I think women have gotten a lot sluttier these days.
Oh my
They're
God.
a lot more forward.
Well,
and there's a lot. You know what a deep dish pussy is?
Oh my! I
I know. You know what's so
What
fucked
part
up
of the
about
internet
this?
are you on?
No,
Twitter?
I know what the exact tweet he's talking about.
About to talk about.
You're on.
There was a tweet that blew up with 4 million views and over a 250,000
By the way,
likes.
there was like 2 hate
That's not
thread
that
tweets
crazy.
about me today that have over 4 million
Great.
views.
Well, this was
It's
another
not that
one.
big of a deal.
Well, this was
crazy.
another one, and it made me upset, Asmon, because my friends are self-conscious, and they said, "Bros be saying I'm so big, then roll up with 5.5 inches." 5.5 inches is fucking huge.
No, it's average.
I think that's about average. Yeah, I think.
And you know what, crazy? It's great. And average is huge.
I know, but
you want to tell you why? Because the average vagina is 3.5 inches.
Yes, but
What does this bitch need?
No, hold on. What the fuck did we just go
How
down?
much more does this bitch need?
No.
Yeah.
And now, a word from our sponsors.
Hey guys, I'm gonna keep it a buck. Okay, this is my 5th take doing this goddamn ad because I keep on being told what I can or cannot say. Do you like unfiltered content? Do you like me being able to be 100%? If you want some insane out-of-pocket shit, just check out the Patreon. We rarely ever plug the damn thing, but it's really good. It's called Steak and Eggs Overcooked, and I think you guys would really enjoy it. And I finally have the freedom to say everything that I want to say. Just check out the Patreon. Appreciate you guys, and enjoy the rest of the episode.
Let me tell you this. I think it depends on whatever part of the internet you're on. Those are the things that you think are happening everywhere, probably.
Okay.
I think that you're right.
I don't know
you get a
anything
massive.
about
If you're in
feedback.
if you're in an ecosystem of men that are like, oh fuck, then that's all you're gonna get.
Yeah.
Oh fuck, all these pussies are big, and I'm fuck.
Yeah, no,
You know?
But here's my question.
It's a
I don't have a chance.
Yeah,
man.
I don't have a chance. I will have 5.5 inches. Fuck.
I will say I was approached by another guy who only has a 4-inch cock.
Okay.
And he was telling me
How did this conversation happen?
because people tell me things.
Okay.
And
Okay.
Right,
Wait. So
you're a
did,
streamer.
did
You're a
he
streamer.
tell you?
Yes.
Oh, he approached you in your Twitch chat.
no.
Okay. Got you.
This was in real life.
Okay. And he approached
said-
you with that?
Yes. Well, the conversation started a little bit differently.
Okay.
And he said, I have a 4-inch dick. I don't think I'm going to be able to have sex. And that's
Okay.
what I think the men's minds have been poisoned to where if they don't have 6, 7 inches, that they're not getting any pussy. And
I know, but I truly believe that, like, you know, I look.
Yeah. Okay.
Look, I don't know.
You're sweating, man. You're sweating.
Yeah, I don't know who's created this, but I don't think it's like this.
I know
Kamala
who.
Harris.
I know who. It's guys that are 5 inches that have made a meme about guys that are 4 inches.
Yeah, I truly.
That's what it's all guys. It's guys calling each other. It's the same as like I feel like with a lot of women, I'm gonna be honest, and like Emmy, this might make you mad, but I feel like a lot of women are negative about other women.
True.
It's like if there's a pretty girl who's posting
That's
a photo.
true, yeah.
That's right.
You're the problem.
Yep,
No, hold on. Now, but
What
we're the
did I
problem.
do?
We created the dick thing.
we did.
Hey, don't say we.
We did.
Well, we did.
Well, no, I think
we
I-
all said somebody's got a small penis at some point.
Do you
I
really
have said
think
that.
that
I've said that.
caveman 8,000 years ago weren't sitting around comparing?
Oh, they absolutely were.
Absolutely.
Yep.
I mean, we interrupted you.
Huh?
What were you saying? We interrupted you.
What?
She wasn't saying something.
The whole time for the last 1 hour and 1 minute.
Does this happen a lot?
No, we never done it for Emmy ever.
Oh no, I'm just really good at like when they're talking about like
Dicks?
Yeah, I just like
She goes like this. And then
Yeah.
phases
Do you guys
out
talk
like
about
a-
penises a lot?
Every day.
No.
Emmy does all
Wait,
the time
oh.
on the podcast.
Right, of course.
I
So
mean,
here's my question.
honestly,
As a gay
I wouldn't
man,
know
okay.
if they did.
Yeah.
Sorry, Emmy. As a gay man, what do you think is that? What do you need?
As a gay man?
Yes.
Like, what is my type?
No, like how much dick do you need?
How much dick do I need?
shit.
It actually isn't that important to me. I'm a top. I never answered that.
I know, that's why I wanted to come back.
I'm a top. I typically top. I don't really. It is nice. It is a nice addition.
Right.
If somebody has a nice, and I don't want like a massive. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But sometimes it's nice to look at.
Yeah,
Sure.
Of course.
It's a nice addition, but it's not going to make or break the situation.
So you said massive. What's massive?
Massive is anything like, well, massive is like 8+.
Okay, that's
Big is like 6.5 to 7+.
Okay.
I think big.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Small.
Small is less than 5.5.
Less than
probably.
Okay, yeah.
Probably like 5. Because 5.5 is the average. So if you're at
I would
the
say like
average.
4, yeah, would be small. Like,
Yeah, it's anything less than that. But here's the deal. I have been with men that have
Right.
had around that range.
Yeah.
The 4 whatever.
Yeah.
And it did not change the experience for me.
Was that because they were in you or you were in them?
No, I've never bottomed before.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
There it is.
Yeah, there it is. See? This is an exclusive.
So you're not
Yeah.
you're not gay. You're a conqueror.
No. It is
that.
It's so funny that you say that because according to the Turkish military, you aren't considered gay unless you've bottomed.
Yeah, of course, man. You're just asserting dominance.
That's no, it's true.
I could see. I'm just trying to think out the logic.
Yeah. According to, I mean, this is a country.
I mean, it's not like they would just come up with this randomly.
No, I mean,
Right,
they must
yeah.
have done some
I mean,
extensive
sounds like
research.
a gay guy came up with that to not be.
No, but
gay.
you can't serve.
chance.
No, but you can't serve in the military if you've been a bottom.
Oh wow.
And I think I think it's like
It's like a masculinity thing.
Yeah, for
Yeah.
some reason, I don't. It's like I'm not gay. I'm topping you. So anyway,
Okay.
ask me another controversial question. You said.
What? So why have you not been fucking the ass?
That's great. That's crazy. Look,
Yeah.
it's typically the guys at which that I am that I have been with that's not been something that they have wanted.
So you like twins?
Okay, now hold on.
No, can I not say that? Can I
Look,
not say that?
no, you can't. It's
Oh,
not a
okay.
slur.
Okay.
Look, I have been known to like twinks, but I also like, I've only talked about that part of my type, but I also like twunks, jocks.
No, what is a twunk?
Twunk is like a muscular twink. In fact, that is probably more of my type.
Okay.
And basically, like a twink is like known to be like really like thin. I actually prefer a guy to have some muscle.
Okay.
So that is my more twunk. Jock is like more also like my type as well.
So what's disgusting about women to you?
Nothing about a woman is disgusting to me.
They're queens.
Like not even like I'm not even trying to pander here. But like if I had to have sex with a woman, gun to my head, I could do it.
Oh, okay, hell yeah.
It just I wouldn't feel anything.
That's the same way I feel. Like I could suck a dick, I still wouldn't be gay.
Right.
Well, like, yeah.
That's what I said.
Yeah,
for a long
it's not
time.
Okay.
I'm not saying,
No,
I'm not saying you're gay.
No,
but you could do it.
It doesn't make me insecure.
No, exactly. No,
I'm not
100%.
stressed
No,
out.
I'm looking up this. I just think it's really funny because it's episode 69. I don't want to lean more into the sex talk.
Sure. You want to lean more into the sex talk?
I do.
Okay,
I do.
hit me.
So when you were straight till 25, you didn't come out.
Right. I mean, I was doing stuff before then.
Of course. So
I
when one of your homies was at $5 to suck my dick.
Oh, this
have you
is
just
funny.
done it?
This is so funny.
Have you done it?
Because no. So they would always be like, remember back in the day when we were like younger, especially back in our era.
Yeah.
They'd be like, oh, how much would you suck a dick for? It's like, oh, $1 million. You know what I mean? Like, it'd be like that. But my intro into coming out was I would slowly lower the price.
Ooh, that's good. I like
So
that.
I'd be like, first I'd be like, $50 grand. I'd suck a dick for $50 grand.
Yeah.
And then pretty soon I'd be like, I'd do it for like $2.50. Yeah. You know what I mean? Is he hot? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I start asking
Who's
questions.
dick?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But these are all, but I have done that and I would lower the price. That was kind of the easing into coming out.
Yeah.
And me easing into coming out, I would make a lot of jokes.
Yeah.
Nudge, a lot of jokes to get more comfortable. But yeah, I came out to all my guy friends. I have mostly straight friends. Yeah, and all of them were in fact, I got closer to a lot of people.
Yeah, I had a phase where I was only friends with gay people.
Really?
Yep, this is when I played World of Warcraft.
Okay. Yeah, I heard there's a lot of gay people in World of Warcraft.
I don't even know. Like, there's a lot of people that are very sexual on the game. I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
A lot of weirdos.
Yeah. No.
Yeah. A lot of real interesting people. Yeah.
Who would have thought? No, I mean, I think, yeah, the internet is filled with a lot of weirdos.
Well, it's the MMOs specifically. Like, if you ask 5 girls about like stories and like how many of them have had like negative like experiences with guys, you won't get 5 stories. You'll get 10. Yeah, that's just how it is.
10?
Yeah.
Oh, just 10?
Last question, I'm gonna shut the fuck up.
No, go ahead.
Who has the hotter dudes, LA or Austin?
Hotter guy. I like how you edited the question.
Yeah.
Because it says who has hotter twinks.
I think it's LA personally. What do you think?
Okay, I haven't experienced Austin enough, but it's got to be Los Angeles. I mean, Los Angeles is a. Let's be real. Look, there's beautiful people everywhere. Austin has some very good-looking people. It's. I don't want to like. I'm not saying Austin has ugly people, but if you're going between the two, Austin or at Los Angeles, it's a very. People are very vain.
Well, here's the other reason.
The culture in Los Angeles, everybody's like, it's like you have to look your best. You got the fashion is better. So like, I would say, L.A.
I'd agree with you. 100%
Los Angeles.
I think there's much hotter guys in LA. Absolutely. Like, and also because you're going outside more. Like here, you said it's so fucking hot, so everybody's pale, right?
Yeah.
So like everybody has like super pale skin. You don't want to be like really tan or something like that. It's like where you go out there, it's fine.
Yeah, but there's great looking people in Austin too. You know, you could find it's a big city.
Yeah.
So you're gonna find a lot of great looking people, and but yeah, I mean LA. You know, but you also find LA. There's a lot of fake looking people too. There's plastic surgery.
Yeah.
You know, more of that there than here. So it depends on what you're into, I suppose. But yeah, I would say LA probably has. But Florida's got beautiful men. Oh my gosh.
Really?
Never experienced that.
Oh yeah, Florida's got
old people.
What about it is appealing to you?
About
the
men in
guys
Florida.
Yeah.
Well, I think to what you say, they go out and tan. There's a lot of sun.
Okay, so it's like the like kind of like the farmer aesthetic tan.
Well, it depends on the part of Florida, probably.
That's a good point.
It's the beach. It's the beach.
So like you're talking about like a Miami vibe.
Yeah, potentially Miami.
Yeah, okay.
You know, like there's a lot of like it's the culture is like to be on the beach.
Right. Yeah, I get it.
So like a lot of people are like, again, any place where there's a beach, like the culture, the beach culture, there's correlation with like people that
attractiveness. That's like a +2.
Yeah,
easily a +2.
Because everybody is like trying to work out, and you know.
Well, you're putting it out there.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And to be said, like you could take somebody, and like a lot of people can like you look the way you look.
Yeah.
But you can always.
You can look better. You can always look better. It's actually a lot of the people like. If you're looking at like how to solve your appearance problems, the odds are it's probably not society's fault. Yeah, in most cases. Like I need to start taking hair like regrowth stuff. That's one thing.
Do you want to do that?
What?
Do you want to do that?
I want to have more hair.
Fair.
I want to know in your opinion.
Okay.
Should he get his hair back or should he just shave his head?
I'm too skinny to shave my head.
Can I see it?
What, my forehead? It's really bad. Like I have my hairline is awful. Yeah. I have awful hairline.
Well, I also,
I mean, like your hairline, I feel like your hairline's better now.
Oh, than it was?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I used to wear my hair shorter.
Oh, yeah?
And I pushed it forward.
Yeah,
because that's the trick. It's the old dirty trick.
It's just the diminishing returns, though.
Yeah, eventually it'll catch up.
We gotta work on this.
Yeah, no, I've been taking oral minoxidil.
You think that's it?
I think it helps, and then I also like do like a bunch of procedures at this hair clinic in LA.
Is it the stem cell stuff?
Yes. Keralase?
Really?
Factor?
Oh boy.
Why, you think it's bullshit?
Well, apparently not. It looks great.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. There's people in Austin who've done that too.
The thing though that I have doubts with those things is they have a thickening agent in them. So I think part of it can be like you're losing hair, but it's thickening the hair around it, so it makes you feel like you're fuller.
Yeah.
But you may not be. You know what I mean?
As long as I look good on camera, that's what matters. That's the only thing that I give a fuck about.
Okay, so the two, you know this.
Yeah.
Because as a guy, and you probably have, every man has struggled with hair in some capacity. Most men, at some point, we're on the internet researching the two most successful hair treatments out there are also the cheapest. It's minoxidil and finasteride.
That's right, yep.
By
There
far.
it is.
Those are the two prevailing ones. Everything around it is like, it may work, it may not. It's like an accessory. You know, you've got to use a combination. The doctors that I've talked to, it's a combination of those things. You got to throw everything at
I
it.
talked to a doctor about it this week.
What did he say?
He said that he's like, you need to try another medication because they were trying to deal with like that blood pressure shit and everything.
Oh yeah,
like,
minoxidil.
let's not get things mixed up. But then afterwards, he says, yeah, it's totally fine. Do whatever the fuck you want.
Yeah, so finasteride, but like you could afford a transplant.
Yeah, sure.
So that's what I'm gonna have to do eventually.
You think you're gonna have to?
Oh, I already know I have
How
to.
old? How long do you think you got?
Probably within the next year, I'm gonna do it. Shit. Yeah, but like you don't, not like, cause you don't see it.
Yeah.
But if I were to like have really short hair, I'd have a little widow's peak. And I just want to perfect it. I've always had like a high hairline. Yeah. And it makes it so I can only wear my hair a certain way.
I feel the same way, yeah. It's like, what's really sad is like in World of Warcraft, there were like these really cool long hairstyles. And I remember being young enough to think that when I got older, I'd be able to have them. Isn't that fucked up?
Yeah. It fucking being a man is so hard.
I know.
It is. Women have it so easy.
Sounds terrible.
Yeah, isn't it?
I feel so bad for you
So
guys.
rough,
Yeah.
man. What's something as a woman that you really get concerned about as you get older?
As I get older,
You know what? That was a bad question. Yeah. There's a lot of things.
I don't mind. I
There's
don't
a lot.
mind.
Okay.
I mean, I think that
What's in the forefront of your mind?
of my mind.
As a gorgeous, perfect, wonderful,
Stop it.
26-year-old, beautiful, natural.
I know a lot of girls that are like scared of getting like old and ugly, but I mean honestly I know the same amount of guys that feel the same way.
Yeah.
But for me it's like it happens to everyone, you know. For me the only thing that I really get scared about getting older is it being harder to make friends and meet new people.
That is a fear, because like it is fun to like, you know, it like the older we get set in our ways. We're in our groups.
Yeah.
So it's like
I really don't think that's gonna happen. Like my dad is 77, and he'll be like, "Yeah, I talked to this other guy. He was a vet at the HEB, and man, we might be playing some cards together. It's gonna be great."
Maybe it happens
This girl,
more.
she was an e-girl 30 years ago too.
It happens. My dad is retired now.
Yeah.
He is such an old man.
He
I'm like, Dad, what the? He'll call me. He'll be like, yeah, I'm at your post office just getting your mail. I'm like, why the fuck are you doing this? He's just doing things.
Yeah.
And I'm like, Dad, can you do this? He's like, oh, I'm busy.
Yeah.
With what? You're retired.
I'm emailing my friend that's also retired.
Yeah, exactly. I'm going, like, he's like more regimented. He's got his like, he's just like finding shit to complain about. Do you have a retired dad?
Yes, I do, and I'd love to talk about him. However, I think we should probably get onto the Patreon now.
Oh yeah, sorry.
That's right. We've been yapping.
Yeah, we've been yapping a lot.
Yeah, we started late too. It's 6.
It's by the way, it's my fault we started late.
That's okay though.
I was also a little late.
Fucking traffic. Holy shit.
Yeah,
but
you should get a helicopter.
I'm thinking about it. Well, actually, after Kobe, fucking never.
No,
never.
I was never gonna do it before, but definitely now, never.
No, that's it.
Yeah. Get a helicopter.
I'm thinking about it. Well, actually, after Kobe, fucking never.
No,
never.
I was never gonna do it before, but definitely now, never.
No, that's it.
Yeah.
Guys, Austin Show.
Thank you so much
being
for
on the
having
show.
me. I'm a host on the Fearan podcast,
There
which
it
you can
is.
check out on Fearan. I also have a Fansly.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, I waited
Do
this
you
long.
like it?
I love it.
Oh my fucking god!
yeah.
Can we talk about that on the Patreon?
Yes, we will talk about it. Yeah.
Oh boy.
We'll talk about it on the Patreon.
Yeah.
He's cracking his knuckles. Does he hate Fansly?
No.
Okay. All right.
I've dated like 2 or 3 of them.
Okay.
So you hope not. Yeah. So,
thank you guys for having me.
Absolutely, man. Yeah. Thanks a lot for coming on the show. And gentlemen, thank you all very much for supporting us. And we'll do the Patreon. Thank you very much for that support as well. And shit, until the next time, we'll see you later. Peace.
Hold it.